Year 2 begins. Chapter 1. Oh my goodness. Okay, Year 2. I don't know what happened. Great way to start the new year. I get a glitch. Anyways, Chapter 1. Year 2 begins. You return to Hogwarts after a restless summer. A little older, a little wiser, and much more curious about the cursed vaults. Now let's officially start. And I leveled up. Perfect! Daily planner progress. Earn stars born with creatures collect. Whoa! Gather in the Great Hall. Welcome back to another year at Hogwarts. Returning students, please proceed to the Great Hall for the welcoming feast. I'm already here. But anyways, let me just... Okay. Hold on, let me just see. In Gorgrio, what does the stars mean? But we got... Okay, so we got some new study sessions. Let's see about, side quests. What is this? Oh, perfect. Oh, wait, what? Oh, earn rewards by completing daily planner assignments. You receive a new set of assignments every 24 hours. What? Okay, so let's see. Bond and gain experience one times with any creatures. Earn 6 stars from anywhere. Collect 9 energy from secret spots around the castle. Okay. And that's just pretty much it on the side quest. But you know what? Look, we are here at the Great Hall with everyone here. So let's just tap this speech bubble. Don't think I've forgotten about what happened last year, spirits, and don't think you'll be reaching the cursed vault before me. And I like how she's just saying this out loud in a public place with everyone in the room. The hero of Hogwarts has returned. I can't wait to see what you get up to this year, Emzy. I can't wait as well. Hagrid! It's good to see you again, Emzy. Hopefully you can make it through this year without tangling with Devil's Snare. Let's fingers crossed. Emzy, how were your summer holidays? I learned a lot, I practiced a lot, I worried a lot. Well, I learned a lot. I decided to finally read what was published about my brother and the cursed vaults in the Daily Prophets. I didn't find any clues about the location of the vaults, but I learned a lot about his obsession and how he was viewed. Hopefully it will help me figure out what happened to him. I read everything I could find relating to the secret message we found in that room. The Ice Knight stands guard past the vanished stairs? Exactly, I didn't find anything about Ice Knights, but I found descriptions of staircases in Hogwarts that no longer seem to exist. That's amazing, Rowan. Those vanished stairs could lead to a cursed vault. And if I can find a cursed vault, I might be able to find my brother. There are 142 known staircases in this castle. It will take a long time to search everywhere. Let's ask Ben and Penny to help us search, so it will go faster. Good idea, Emzy. We'll find them right after Professor Dumbledore gives his welcome speech. Welcome to our new first-year students. For all of you returning students, welcome back. Focus on your studies, make time for your friends, but above all else, be careful as you journey about the castle. If you see anything odd that isn't the normal Hogwarts sort of oddity, do not hesitate to tell a professor. Every year is an interesting one at Hogwarts, but something tells me that this year holds more surprises than most. Enough of my grand proclamations and ominous warnings. Please enjoy the feast. Poof! Food appeared. Okay, I gathered in the Great Hall. Penny is over there. Let's ask for help. Yeah, sure. Hey, Penny. Have you seen Ben? I wanted to see if you two could help us search the castle. No, I haven't. Now that I think of it, I haven't seen him since we stepped off the Hogwarts Express. I'm a little worried, Emzy, especially after what happened last year with the cursed ice. Let's ask around to see if anyone knows where he is. Okay, so ask about Ben. We got an hour to do this. Sure thing. But I have so much energy, I can easily queen sweep this. Okay, let's see. Ask Felix. Ask Marilla, apparently. Hagrid. Jane. Filt, apparently. Why is that a choice? Rowan? Well, she wouldn't know where he is. Dumbledore, yes. And that's all the stars. There are some things Mr. Culper and I need to discuss. Oh, okay. Any word on Ben? Lots of words, and some of them are very strange. I don't know if we should be worried, but I'm certainly curious. We have to make sure he's okay. Is there anyone else we can ask for help? Professor... Oh my goodness, I'm low on empathy, so I can't do the professor. But what about the prefect? I'll talk to Angelica Cole. She's his prefect, so she'll know what to do. Thanks, Emzy. Please let me know what you find. I have a bad feeling about this. And I have to ask about Ben in 3 hours. Perfect. Okay, I am ready to go ask about Ben in the courtyard. Let's go. We're going to finally meet his prefect. I'm actually really excited to meet other houses' prefects. We got a speech bubble right here. Are you Emzy Spirits? Everyone is talking about you. A first year. I'm not a first year anymore. I'm now considered a second year. What about you? I heard Ben is missing. Did you check under the tables in the Great Hall? No, I did not. Mr. Filch was mumbling something about you under his breath. Oh my. Okay, well that considers all the speech bubbles. Let's go to this icon now. Oh, this must be the prefect. Thanks for coming, Emzy. I'm starting to get worried about Ben. It's my responsibility as a Gryffindor prefect to make sure he's safe. Of course. Thanks for your help. Did you see him on the Hogwarts Express? No, but Penny did. She said Ben seemed fine. She said Ben seemed fine. But then what happened? Had you noticed him behaving strangely at the end of last year? No, I mean, Ben has always been a bit odd, but no. I wonder if your encounter with the cursed ice has anything to do with his disappearance. How did you know about that? Gossip travels faster than outposts at Hogwarts, and the truth always comes out. Did you find anything in that room? Any clue or warning about potential threats beyond the room itself? Please be honest about what you found, MZ. I just want to find Ben. A secret message or nothing. I'll let her know. There's a secret message. We found a message. It mentioned an ice knight and vanished stairs. I don't see how that can help us find Ben. We should search all of Ben's hiding places for clues. Last year, Rowan told me that Ben spends a lot of time in the artifacts room. I'll search there first. Any luck finding clues about Ben? Not yet, but I did find a fascinating scroll detailing the behavior of flesh-eating slugs. Ew. This room brings back bad memories. Because of the unexplained odor? Because this is where I had a vision last year about the cursed ice. I know, MZ. I was trying to avoid the subject with odor humor. Oh. Do you really want to be here after your vision? I have to learn more, I have to be brave, or I have to find Ben. Two options are locked, so I have to be brave. I have to face my fears. I'm sure I'll confront far scarier things searching for the cursed vaults. I admire your bravery, MZ. Thanks, Rowan. Now let's try to find out what happened to Ben. Okay, 1 hour, and I have 127 energy. We're good to go. We're practically good to go. So now let's just check the skull, apparently. And examine the books, or the bookmark. And then this. And flip pages. And then this. And we're done. And that only took about 20 energy. One of these cabinets is locked. Oh, okay. I don't know where the red came from, but hello, Hamura. Good thing I know about this spell. La 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 la. I did it. Oh, the was muted or something. Like, I'm not hearing the sound effect of when I done it, because that was what I was expecting for, but it was just quiet, so I was like, did I do it? Anyways, hello, Hamura. Rowan, I found a note. Do you think it belongs to Ben? Ben hangs out in this room all the time, and we're the only other people who ever come in here. I think it has to belong to him. Let me read it. It's some sort of code, but it's different from the one we found inside the room with the cursed ice. Can you decipher it? I think so, but it will take some time. I'll let you know what I find. Okay. Oh, in an hour. I need to talk to you in an hour. Also, I can faintly see the squiggle on that piece of paper. Like, if you squint very closely at the piece of paper that Rowan's holding, you can kind of see some doodling, of writing of sorts. But anyways, while I wait for an hour, now will be the best time to do my study session, so let's go to Charms class. Oh yeah, I gotta open this frog up first. Ooh, someone new. Who are you? Mungo Bonham, founder of St. Mungo's Hospital for Magical Maladies and Injuries. Oh, cool, cool. Nice, I'll collect you. Okay, so I need to earn stars in this study session and then learn Engorgrio class. I'm sorry if I mispronounced. Anyways, let's go. Chance is 8 hours? I'll stick with the 1 hour, because I don't want to waste all my energy just trying to get the chocolate frog. So we'll stick with the 1 hour, and oh no, but I need 5 stars though. Stuff it. I need the 5 stars to learn the next spell anyway. Study Flipendo. Oh. Nice to see you again, class. Today we will be reviewing the knockback jinx Flipendo. I hope to be knocked off my feet by how far your spell work has come. Please study Flipendo while I prepare for the next lesson. Okay. So, right. Whisper. Chat. I don't know why. This. And this. Okay, I got a star. And knowledge. MC, pass me that note while the professor isn't looking. Oh look, I'm writing with a quill on a little ripped piece of paper, but sure, I'll pass the note. Okay. Nice and discreetly. Yes! There's that! Da-da-da-da-da. My face, though! I'm like, trying not to be suspicious. Okay, now it's the review of the Flipendo. Let's review what we previously learned about the knockback jinx. Okay. This. And that. This. And then this again. And then talk to someone across the room from us. And more knowledge. I need to level up on my knowledge because I'm 6 on courage and empathy. MC Spirits, have you been keeping up with your studies? Okay. I'm gonna get this wrong. No, I got it right! Because reduce is like another word for shrinking, right? Okay, now review the details. Take some time to review everything you learned about the knockback jinx. Okay? So peek at, glance at, think, consider, ponder, talk to Rowan. And there we go. Just 2 more stars. Let's bump up some courage. Because I'm getting empathy in the class anyways. Focus, so you might forget some of the details, okay? Ooh, just got it in. Yes. Okay, now prepare to cast Flipendo. I almost keep saying class for some reason. Why don't you demonstrate how much you've practiced Flipendo? Okay. Wave wand. This. And that. And recall. And discuss the spell. And then this. And knowledge. It's time to make Flick Wick proud with my Flipendo. Okay, here we go. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da. And done. I like how I'm the only one giving a demonstration and everyone else is just looking down in their books and flailing their wands around in the air. Now tutor Flipendo. MC Spirits, you have excellent form. Would you please help tutor the other students in the knockback jinx? Sure thing. Oh, this is so cute. I like this. Work on the incantation. Consult the book. Talk. This. There's a lot of pink options in this. But there we go. Now the knowledge. Demonstrating Flipendo might help you understand the spell. Okay, so now I'm going to demonstrate. Once again. I just realized a little bit like the armors have the wheels. Oh, come on, you can do it. Yay, good job, Rowan. Yay, good job. Whoa, that was flying all over the place. Whoa, impressive. I leveled up on empathy. And that's it. We have completed the study session. And now I can learn the next spell. Let me just check up on my Niffler before I go back to any spell castings and other types of learning. Hello, my Niffler, let's bond. Yes, do your cute little dance. Yes, and I'll feed you the ×3. Can't get over how adorable this Niffler is. Okay, I fed you, so that means I need to feed you again in 5 hours. Okay, I think you're good to go now. Anyways, thank you for my planner progress. So, I can go back to learning spells, but let me just collect some more energy. Oh, yes. Yes, I need that. And a full 1 diamond time from any hangout. Okay. Let's now study these spells. So, in Gorgorio, by the looks of the picture, it's like giant. I don't remember this classroom being so cold. And you? I heard Marilla say she has a shard of cursed ice. Do you think she's telling the truth? Or she's just saying things to get popular? I heard Professor Dumbledore left Hogwarts to look for someone. Do you think it's Ben Copper, or you know who? The he who shall not be named? Welcome, class. Today we will be learning Engorgrio. The engorgement charm is the counter charm to the shrinking charm, causing the target to grow or swell. I expect all of you to demonstrate maturity and restraint while casting this spell. Ho ho ho, let us begin. Just his laugh almost sounds like Santa Claus.
My dear student, make sure you are prepared.
I'll try to be. Let's start. We have 3 hours to do this spell. Okay, the lecture? Today we will learn the engorgement charm, Engorgrio. I have a lecture for you on the techniques required to accomplish the engorgement charm. Listen carefully. I shall. Ba-da-da-bum. Da-da-da-da. Daydream apparently. Glance. 1 star down. And knowledge.
Oh.
Now I have a question for you. Let's see if you know the answer. Which of these charms is the dancing feet? This one? Oh, it was the second one? Oh, that's embarrassing. The stance, okay. I have some tips to show you for casting the shrinking charm. Watch me, students. Sure thing. And then understand. And then show off. And then admire the skill. And maybe some money. Who thinks they can imitate what I have shown you? What about you, Miss Spirits? Oh, of course I'll demonstrate. So, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Did I see little sparks in the bottom corner? Okay, now study the incantation. Study the incantation. Remember, Engorgio, engorgement charm, easy. Okay? Glance at apparently. Borrow notes. And that's it. And some knowledge. I need to level up the knowledge. Take a moment and focus on the pronunciation. Engorgio, Engorgio. Okay, here we go. Oh, just made it. Yes. Okay, and review the details. Please review the chapter on the engorgement charm. Sure thing. listen, and then ask. I have to watch an ad. Okay, I got some energy. Now let's continue to solve. And that's the 4th star done. Okay, just one more star. One more. Let's work together. We have to remember every detail of the spell. Concentrate. Okay. Got it. And prepare to cast the spell. I believe you're ready to make an attempt. Try casting the Engorgement Charm. I only have one. What about you? No. No. Oh, they're all higher up. Let's try and give this a try. I mean, I have enough, so stuff it. I added 30 energy. And then listen. And then concentrate. And I'll get this. Time to cast Engorgio. Let's see how this grows. Okay, what's the... Oh, it's just like a little arrow. Okay, cool. Oh, come on. I couldn't... I didn't know if I was tracing it or not. Aww. I did not know if I was tracing it or not, because I didn't see the blue line, and I saw the red barrier, and I just had to let my finger go for just a second, and then it says, needs improvement. Oh, no, I just really... I wanted to see it. No, I won't. Well done, Miss Spirits. You continue to impress. Actually, I did not cast the spell, so how am I continuing to impress you? Okay, how are we doing? 42 minutes without Rowan. And we'll wait until my energy's a bit full up before I do the next spell. Okay, let's try the other spell, Reperifage. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the spells, so... Oh, great, Marilla. You look worried, Spirits. What do you want, Marilla? I was just wondering whether you had any luck finding that cowardly mudblood friend of yours. Do you know what happened to Ben? I know more than you. I know that sometimes, even when people are missing, they're exactly where they're supposed to be. What are you talking about? There are things happening at the school that you can never begin to understand, Spirits. Trying to uncover those things is going to get you eliminated. The vaults or my brother? Is it the vaults you're probably talking about? Because, she already knows my brother is already missing because of searching the vaults. Are you talking about the cursed vaults? Do you know where they are? Did Ben go looking for them? You'll learn everything soon enough. Unless you oof first. Or expire. If you aren't going to help me fight Ben, then just stay away from me, Marilla. As you wish, Spirits, but don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, we got a Transfiguration Class. Wait, this is new. Okay, let's go. Ooh, I do like the looks of this classroom. Oh, we got some Ravenclaws in here, because with the charms, it was like Hufflepuff and Gryffindor, and with the potions, it was Slytherin and a little bit of Hufflepuff, but now with the Transfiguration, it's Ravenclaw and Hufflepuffs in here. And we got Mcgonagall here, teaching the class. Welcome to the first Transfiguration Class of your second year. I will remind you that Transfiguration is some of the most complex and dangerous magic you will learn at Hogwarts. I expect complete concentration and absolute attention to detail. I realize, however, that you are learning and mistakes will be made. Oh my goodness, a kitty cauldron! One such mistake is this failed attempt at turning a cat into a cauldron. Thankfully, a spell exists that can undo most mistakes. Repair Farage. Repair Farage, or something. And a flick. Well. There we go, that took a delay. There's the kitty. Now then, who would like to go first? Okay. So 3 hours, let's go. So the demonstration. Reparifage is a critical spell that all witches and wizards must know. To begin, watch me and I will demonstrate once again the proper technique for casting Reparifage. Oh, and the cat's back into a cauldron. Okay. Now let's start nodding away. And examining this. And the index, that sneaky little book. And observe. I like how it's transforming back from cat to cauldron every like 5 seconds. Oh no, make it 3. Knowledge. I finally leveled up on the knowledge! Now, observe as I undo this transfiguration. Focus, students. Sure thing. Got it. Oh, look at her smile. And the lecture. Why do I hear squeaking sounds? I will now walk you through all the steps necessary to cast Reparifage. Okay. The board. Listen. The book. This. That. Ruminate. And this. And courage. And now let us see if you have been paying attention. Which of these factors does not affect weight or viciousness? Is it viciousness? What is you? Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, she's angry. Turn 1 power. One's up, students. I want you to practice reparafage for yourselves. Okay, this, whatever this is, apparently daydream about a table, and this, and then look at the student, apparently. And, this. To undo a transfiguration, you must concentrate. Okay. Ooh, right on the outside circle. Nice. And review the notes. Oh, she's actually sitting down in the chair, too. Please come up here. There are special instructions for reparafage written on the blackboard. Okay, so you. And then Pierre. I'm gonna have to buy some energy. Or I could just wait for this one extra energy to come back and then I'll buy more. Okay, we got the one energy. Let's finish this Pierre off and then... Oh, help Rowan. I'm gonna take the less energy because I don't want to waste all my jewels. So this. There we go. That's star number 4. And now, I'll take that. Are you following this, students? Please pay very close attention. Okay. Now. Yes! And the castings part. Here we go. You've done well. Now it's time to cast the reparafage. Okay. Study that. Homework. This. Yes, I can watch some ads. Thank you. Okay, I got 3 energy. Do this. And concentrate. Classmate and muse. What if, I'll try the muse because it's only 1 energy, so I'm not going to buy any more jewels. I'm going to try and wait this one out to get the 1 extra energy and see if that will be enough to get the 5th and final star for the lesson. Okay, I got the 1 energy. Now let's try the muse. Oh, that's not enough. Okay, let's try the scribble. Now I have to wait for about 8 minutes for 2 energy. Wait, can I just leave the classroom quick? Okay, yeah, I can still continue. But what if I could find other types of energy? Okay, I found 1. Okay, now I need to find 1 more piece of energy. Let me just do some exploring around on here. Woofy, give me energy! Yay! Thank you, Woofy, you're so cute! And off you go! So cute. Okay, now let me just teleport back to the classroom and hopefully finish off that spell. Yes! That's it! And some courage. Now cast the spell. Cast reparafage. Okay, now this is just easy. There we go, now I see the trace. It's because with the other spell, I didn't know if I was tracing it or not, so I had to check, and I never got to see what it did, but I at least got to see the cauldron transform back into a cat. I'm happy about that. Yes! I learned the reparafage. Let's collect. Oh, gotta do it again. It's like a giant smiley face. Reparafage. Oh, that cat is going to be so dizzy. The number of times it's been transformed into a cauldron and back into a cat and then vice versa every 5 seconds. Well done, Miss Spirits. Your skill in transfiguration belies your years. Would you be interested in advanced transfiguration lessons outside of class? I don't have enough knowledge, so sorry. No, thank you, Professor. I'm busy enough as it is. Very well. Some students aren't interested in reaching their full potential. In any case, you cast the best reparafage spell in this class and have earned Hufflepuff 10 house points. Sweet! Thank you, Professor. Okay, before I talk to Rowan, I'm going to tap on these little speech bubbles. Did you ever have trouble with bullies during your first year? Yes. Named Marilla. How many house points have you earned, Hufflepuff? About 30. Oh, we're in 3rd place. I'll try not to look at the house cup or house rank because I want it to know. Because I mean, well, 1, I want it to be a surprise when I'm at the end of the chapter, and 2, it's because every time I keep checking, I'm always, like, our house is always in last place, mostly. So let me talk to you. Is it true that they're saying about you in the cursed dice? Could be. Anyways, Rowan. Great work deciphering the note, Rowan. You aren't going to believe this, Emzy. At first, I thought I translated it wrong, but I quadruple-checked my work. What does it say? Your next instructions have been transfigured into a black quail and hidden in the Slytherin common room. Failure to follow your instructions will result in severe punishment. R. Black quail? And who is R? I've been wondering the same thing. Felix Rosier, Rubius Hagrid, Argus Filch? I can't imagine any of them writing this. If this message was intended for Ben, we have to find that quail. We can use reparafage to undo the transfiguration. The bigger problem is how we'll get in the Slytherin common room. Students aren't allowed inside another house's common room. I'll focus on learning that spell. You try to come up with a plan to get us in the Slytherin common room. Be careful, MZ. Whoever wrote this note sounds dangerous. Well, because I already learned the spells beforehand. We've already completed the first chapter. Chapter 2, Growing and Shrinking. As your magical skills improve, Rowan concocts a plan to sneak into another house's common room and find the Black Quail. Okay, talk to Rowan, check. An hour? Really? Okay, well, let's see what else I can do. Okay, well, I got side quests, which I can do. So, earn 3 diamonds from any hangout, feed 2 food to any creature. Earn full 2 stars times from anywhere. Okay, well, I can go to my Niffler. Feed my Niffler. Hi, my cute little Niffler, I shall feed you times 3. I have enough food, so of course I will go with the times 3. Yay, yum, yum, yum. Okay, and now I can officially bond, so do that. Do your cute dance, yes. I don't think, well, it's not going to be enough. Okay, 63. Now all I have to do is wait to feed you again in 5 hours. Okay, feed food creatures, check. Now, collect that. Oh! Learn later the Reducio. Then why put it there? Okay. I'll collect that. Ooh, I got energy. Nice. Let's see. Flying. Let's try flying. Because with flying, I can get another max, right? Flying study sesh. Wait, hold on. How many? Wait, let me see. 2 full stars. Okay, so just 2. It's mostly just 1 star to pass. You know what? I'll stick with an hour. See how that goes from there. So practice mounting the broom. I hope you all enjoyed your first taste of flying, because today we'll continue to practice lifting off and landing. It might not be the most exciting, but you'll be grateful for the review when you want to get down. Your broom mounting could still use some work. Let's practice that now. Yes. Marilla's here apparently. Listen. Think. Rowan's there apparently. Catch up. Joke. Come on. Joke. That's 1 star. And knowledge. I need to focus so I properly mount my broom. Yep. And now. Got it. Practice lifting off and landing. Okay. As you practice your simple flying maneuvers, focus on perfecting your lift off and landing. Okay? Got it? Talk about. Watch. Balance. Chat with, apparently. Okay. Got it. And courage. I'm going to show Madam Hooch how my takeoff has improved. Okay, sure. Yes! Whee! Look at me, I'm flying! And I leveled up on some courage, too. Oh, 2 full stars. Okay, I've done flying. I can try potions, but right now I need to fully rest up all my energy. Rowan's just standing there, apparently. And I have to meet her in the Hufflepuff house again in an hour, so... Yeah, you know, at this point, I'm gonna just jump to when, I fully unlocked it, and I'm not gonna, every time I jump to it, I'm not gonna keep saying every time, okay, now I can finally go do this because I've been waiting for so long. So, I feel like you spirituals kind of already know the process, so by the time, when I cut to the next clip, I'll immediately be talking to Rowan. Let me talk on all the speech bubbles here. So, I heard you earned us 10 house points in Transfiguration Class, MZ. Well done. Marilla is plotting something with a group of powerful Slytherins. You might want to be careful. Oh, thank you. Do you have any advice of how to deal with Professor Snape? No. I know the fact that Snape is just a big bully. Hey, MZ, have you heard anything about Ben? No, but if you can work out a way to get us into the Slytherin common room, that Black Quail should help us find him. I had trouble coming up with a plan until I remembered the shrinking and engorgement charms. Okay. And the big Gryffindor versus Slytherin Quidditch match. I'm not sure I follow. Everyone will be at that match. Everyone except us. When the students leave the Slytherin common room, you'll shrink, sneak inside while the door is open and re-enlarge yourself. The common room will be empty. You'll be able to grab the Black Quail and leave without anyone knowing. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's dangerous, mad, brilliant. Brilliant. It really is brilliant, Rowan. I knew you'd work something out. I'll research the spells to make sure everything is safe, and I'll be there the whole time to keep watch. I trust you, Rowan. I'll learn those spells as quickly as possible. There's one more thing, MZ. The Slytherin prefect is cunning. He'll know that Gryffindor might prank the entrance to the Slytherin common room while everyone is distracted. If he comes back while we're sneaking in, we'll be in big trouble. I'll take care of the prefect. Let's meet later to finalize our plan. Hey, my little Niffler! Time to feed! And I'll give you the times 3. Hopefully this will be enough to make it to 81. Yes, I did it! Affectionate 5. You have so many affectionate levels. Oh no, wait, I did it! Yay! Where'd it go? Oh, there you are! Oh, so cute! I've reached max level! Yes! I have finally completed the quest. Oh, I can interact with it now. Oh yeah! This is the interaction montage. And I can bond whenever I feel like it. That is so cool! I can bond and interact whenever I like, but for feeding, it's still a time limit. The Niffler's grown fond of you, but don't forget to keep caring for the tiny fella, okay? Why'd you put me back out here? Let me look at the side quests. Oh, feed the max level Niffler. I gotta check back on that. And with the adopt a fairy, hold on. Woofy! Yeah, so cute. Okay, now let's go to the forest because I know that's where the fairy is. I don't think I can adopt it though. It's because it's 30 and I only have 3. Is there something else I can do? Oh, the dueling club. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay, duel for 50. Let's go. Hayato. I had an insight into what spell your opponent will be casting. Okay, so that will be aggressive, so let's do defense. Figure out which stance your opponent's spell belongs to, then choose the stance that beats it. Yeah, defense. And we'll go for Vial. Yes. High courage bonus. Oh, I don't get insight. Let's try aggressive. Ah! Some of the sound effects have been muted suddenly, so... Okay, now. I'm going to... Expelliarmus you. Maybe I should have done Sneaky, because I have Flipendo, which does a lot more damage. Ooh, yeah! Ooh, yeah! You're gonna heal and get stunned, so Sneaky. And a Rick Tusenpa. I mean, it's small, but hopefully this will finish the job. Na 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 na. And we're done! That was so easy! I'll collect that. And I'll collect this. Yes! Now I need 11 wins. I'm not gonna waste all my money on that.
Is its own reward.
Oh, thank you! I got 5 extra gems. A good dueler knows the importance of practice. Visit the dueling club to sharpen your skills. Win 25? 25? 25. Okay, well, I'll do a few, but I don't want to waste too much of my money, so... Let's do 1. Isabel. And let's try Sneaky. Awkward. Sneaky. Yes! I'm going for Flipendo. Flipendo. Come on. Trace. There we go. I'm gonna go for defense. Just throwing vials. I'll throw a vial back. Oh, that was easy. Just 2 hits. Collect that. And I have to wait in 7 hours from the next dueling club. Okay. Are you the Slytherin prefect, Felix Rothier? I am. And you're MZ Spirits? You should have been expelled for bullying Marilla Snide. Given what your brother did, you should have never even been allowed at Hogwarts. What do you want? I wanted to wish you luck in today's Quidditch match. You should know about Gryffindor's plans to prank Slytherin. Yeah. I hope you aren't trying to trick me, MZ. No! Bad things happen to people who waste my time or threaten my house. Well, I don't have enough empathy, so I won't trick him. You're right. I don't want to waste your time. Too late. Now get out of my way so I can go watch Slytherin destroy Gryffindor. Before I learn Reducio, I need to get 7 stars. Oh boy. So let's go to the Charm Study Sesh.
My dear student, make sure you are prepared.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to try 8 hours. Study Flipendo.
Oh.
Nice to see you again, class. Today we will be reviewing the knockback jinx Flipendo. I think I already know about this. I'm pretty sure when I did a study sesh, I did learn Flipendo, right? I don't remember. But let's try and study together. Listen, flip through, list the gossip, review, read, and 1 energy. Psst, MZ, pass me the note while the professor isn't looking, okay? Chubby finger. Did it! Totally not so sus at all. And the review. Let's review what we previously learned about the knockback jinx. Okay. So, study with... Wander... Remember... Watch, apparently. I need to watch some ads. Da-da-da-ba. Wait, there's glance. What about you? Study Flitwick. I'll do some glancing. And I'll wait. Or, I think what I can do is... gonna buy a bit more energy. And then finish this off. Got 2 extra energy and a star. And some MP. Empty Spirits, have you been keeping up with your studies? Answer the question. Which spell causes objects to swell in size? Engorgio. Boom! Take some time to review everything you learned about the knockback chains. Okay. Let's see. Consider. Wonder. Ponder. Discuss. And I'm already out of energy. Yeah, and I can't cheat by watching ads, so I'll have to wait. You know, maybe I should just jump to when I actually learn the new spell, because it's just me reviewing or revising a spell I've already learned. Aren't you excited for the Gryffindor versus Slytherin Quidditch match? I honestly don't know, because I'm not going to be there. The plan is coming together, Emzy. I'll send you an owl after you've learned the necessary spells. Yep. And you? This class just doesn't feel the same without Ben's nervous energy. Oh. I miss Ben. I hope I find him. Well, Rowan and I find him, at least. Excuse me, Professor Flitwick? What is it, Miss Spirits? I have some questions about the Shrinky Charm. Very well. Does the Shrinky Charm work on humans? Can you control how small you shrink? How does one avoid being stepped on? I am totally not being so sus whatsoever. Using the Shrink Charm to shrink oneself would be complicated, dangerous, and incredibly foolish. That's me. I don't disagree. I am going to ask you a question, and I strongly suggest you tell the truth if you wish to avoid further punishment. Are you planning to break school rules yet again, Miss Spirits? I don't have enough knowledge, but I mean, yes, I kind of am. But yet I don't have the choice. Because I don't have enough knowledge, I can't be honest, so this will probably nip me in the butt. I'm not planning anything, I just have a lot of shrinking-related questions. I'll choose to trust you for your sake. I hope that trust is not misplaced. Please take your seat. Welcome, class. Today we will be learning Reducio. The Shrinky Charm enables you to decrease the apparent physical size of your target. And it should never ever be used on oneself. I like how it pans to me, looking all sad. Let us begin.
My dear student, make sure you are prepared.
I'll make sure of it. And plus I have 3 hours to wait for some extra energy too, so... Anyways, time for the lecture. The Shrinky Charm always comes in handy when you're trying to pack a suitcase. Allow me to list many of the Shrinky Charm's other uses. Okie dokie. Sketch diagram. Watch this student, apparently. And that's 1 star. And courage.
Oh.
Now I have a question for you. Let's see if you know the answer. Which of these charms is the Dancing Feet Jinx? Oh, I kind of already know about this one. Boom! I feel like he's going to repeat the same questions over and over again, and because I now know the answer, I will fully get it right. Okay, and the effects? The successful shrinking of an object is no easy task. Come and take a look at what I have written here. Okay, well, discuss with you. Ask a question. Study the board. And knowledge.
Oh.
Focus on this point here and memorize it. Okay. Got it. Okay, now study the incantation. The incantation for the Shrinking Charm is Reducio. You can try it now. Okay. Review the entry. Review this book. Listen. Already out of energy. I'll wait this time. Okay, I got 1 energy, so I'll finish off listen. Nice, I got a bit of extra energy for getting the star. And some knowledge. Focus on your pronunciations. In charms, you have no room for error. Okay. Got it. Oh, and the stance. Believe it or not, your posture matters when casting spells like Reducio. Observe. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, I have 5 energy for focus. What about you? Oh, in Minor skill, that's like another 5. Okay. Take notes is 1. Show off. Okay, I'm just going to try... Oh, okay, I'll wait. Okay, let's admire skill now. Hopefully this will get me 4th star. There we go. I decided to wait until I had a big amount of energy because I don't want to do, like little energy and then I have to wait for, like, minutes, half hour to be best. Anyways, Knowledge. Who thinks they can imitate what I have shown you? MC spirits, come join me in the aisle, please. Sure thing. And I already know how this goes. Now we can prepare to cast a spell. Are you ready to try? I want to see each of you attempt to cast the Shrinking Charm. Okay. Now I'll give this a try. Review this. Listen. I did it! And more knowledge. I think I'm ready. Time to cast Reducio. Okay? Oh, I'm gonna shrink a cauldron, right? Oh, now there we go. Because I didn't see the line for the enlargement. Oh my goodness, it's a tiny cauldron, so cute! Wait a minute! I thought we had a tiny cauldron that I was going to grow big! Okay, with at least that spell, I kind of get the faint idea. And the engorgement spell is the reverse of the spell that I just did. That's good to know. So I partially kind of know now. Except I just saw the reverse of the engorgement. Well done, Miss Spirits. Remember, just because you know a spell does not mean you need to cast it outside of class. Especially when a professor has expressly forbidden it. I don't want to disappoint Flitwick again, but this is the only way I can know to help find Ben. I'll do my best to not get caught. Oh, okay, now I can talk to Rowan. Good thing I don't have to wait for hours to unlock this, but let's meet in the Great Hall, MZ. We need to talk. It's about our plan to find the Black Quail. Yes, let's go. Oh, I gotta open this first. Extra energy, thank you. People swear they've seen Ben walking around the corridors. It's so strange. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, what about Marilla? First your brother went missing, and now your friend? You're cursed, spirits. You shut it, Marilla. What about you? Hey, you're that weird cursed Vault kid. Girl, I got a nickname and it's going around the first years. Are you okay, Rowan? I'm just worried, MZ. Did you find something scary when you researched the Shrinking Charm and the Growing Charm? Nothing scarier than what I usually find researching spells. Are you doubting our plan? No, it's a good plan. Dangerous and complicated, and a bit mad maybe, but good. What is it then? It's Ben. I have this feeling like it's already too late, like we've already lost him. Don't say that, Rowan, no. Don't ever say that. Ben's going to be fine, Rowan. We're going to find him. I wish I was as confident as you, MZ. Let's just talk it through. I promise you'll feel better. Let me see if I can buy some empathy points. Yes, I leveled up on empathy. Nice, and I had to buy a random shirt. Okay, let's now begin. I just have a bad feeling about Ben, MZ. What if we're too late? What if we can't find Ben? Marilla will save him, Dumbledore might find him, but don't worry, we'll find him. No, we'll find him. I have a really bad feeling. It's only a feeling, you're just worried, we all are. Doesn't look good. We all are just worried. We're all worried, indeed, for Ben. Thanks, MZ. I hope you're right about Ben being safe, but I'm still not sure. Let's just keep talking, Rowan. You'll see there's no need to worry. What if we disappear too? That probably won't happen. Casting Loomis will save us or our friends will find us. That won't happen. Oh. Our friends will find us. Yep. What if he's lost? He's an expert tracker. We won't stop searching. He'll find a good place to hide. No, we won't stop searching. Okay, 2. I'm starting to think you're right about Ben, but I can't help wondering if something terrible happened. I understand, Rowan. Let me tell you why Ben is going to be fine. Ben is probably so afraid. I'm sure he's okay. We'll do everything we can, or Ben is never afraid of anything. We'll do everything we can. Because I know it's a lie of Ben being never afraid. Well, he's clearly afraid of everything. I wish I had your confidence. I learned it from Ben. We just have to stick together. You have to trust me. Stick together. There we go. Did it. Thanks, MC. I'm sure Ben will be fine. Thanks, MC. I feel a bit better about finding Ben, even though I can't help but wonder what he's caught up in. It's definitely strange. Do you think he was hiding it from us the entire time? It would explain his constant nervousness. Promise me that if you ever have a secret like that, you'll tell me. I promise. I promise I'll tell you if I discover something terrible or feel like I'm in danger. Thanks, MZ. I don't know what I'd do if something happened to you, too. I'll send you an hour when the Gryffindor versus Slytherin Quidditch match is about to begin. Oh. I completed the chapter, and I guess at the start of the next chapter, I'm gonna have to wait for hours on end just to sneak into the common rooms, right? Just wait for it. Chapter 3, The Black Quail. The Black Quail contains a message that may lead you to your missing friend. Summon your magical skills and enter another house's common room to acquire it. Wait for it. I have to wait 8 hours! You look almost as nervous as me, MZ. Sorry if that was a little voice crack there. Did you take care of the Slytherin prefect? I don't think we need to worry about him. We should be gone before he comes back from the match. This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you sure you're ready? Ready, excited, or how could I be? I'm ready. I've studied and practiced these spells. I'm ready. Good luck, Emzy. If anyone can do this, it's you. I don't think about it until now, but I don't even know what the room looks like. How will I know where to search for the quill? Oh. Shh, here they come. Watch out for the rat! Oh, you glitched through your foot. Who has the Confundus charm prepared? We're going to crush those Gryffindor goons. Oh. Quick, cast Reducio and sneak inside before the door closes. I'll stand watch and make sure no one walks in on you. Go, go! Okay, now, don't mess this up. There we go. I'm actually excited to see the shrinking spell. Reducio! Woo! Oh. It worked! I can't believe it actually worked! I mean, of course it worked. It was a well-formulated plan, and you're an amazing witch. Now get inside that common room and find the black quill. Okay, sneak in. Check. Now get inside this living common room and find the black quill. Of course. Yeah. This is gonna be so exciting. I'm gonna see the Slytherin house. Whoa, it looks so cool. Oh, it's so tiny. It's so cute. It worked. I made it into the Slytherin common room. Am I underwater? No wonder why they're always so gloomy. I better cast the engorgement charm and find that black quill before anyone comes back. Okay. No more tiny Emzy. Time for a big, normal, giant Emzy now. Engorgio! Woo! Thank goodness that worked. Now to find that black quill. Okay, well, where could the black quill be? But before I do the icon, just look at the wall, everything! Oh my goodness, this is amazing! The Slytherin common room is amazing. Well, consider the fact that Hufflepuff is kind of next door. This is still amazing. Now I'm curious about what the other house rooms looks like. Well, I kind of know about Gryffindor a bit off from the movies, but I'm really curious about Ravenclaw. Anyways, let's find the black quill. We have 3 hours, but I have 52 energy, so I'm practically good to go. So now, look under the chair. I like how I'm physically walking to under the chair. Open the desk. So cool, I walk around physically. Search. Look around. Rummage. Check the chair again. Open the desk. Look under here. Search. Rummage. There we go. I found a black quill. Hopefully this is the one mentioned in that note. I wish I could spend more time exploring this common room, but I better leave before I get caught. I have to wait 3 hours to meet with Rowan. Oh, you found the black quill. Let's let things cool down and then we'll see what we can learn. Okay. Anyways. How am I? Oh, I'm pretty low on energy, so I'll wait until my energy has charged up a bit before I can do some flying sessions, but let's see about side quests for now. 25 duels. Oh, let me check on my Niffler. Hi, Niffler. Hello, you're so cute. Let me feed you. It's automatically ×3 feed, so I can't get over how cute this Niffler is. And some courage. Now I have to feed you in 7 hours. Let me interact with you, you cuteness. Yeah, so cute.
Helping others is its own reward.
Nice, I completed that quest. What's next? Or is that it? Oh no, that's it! Okay, with the Adopt a Fairy, I still need the 30 red books. Which, where can I find the books? Yeah, so I only have 6 red books, and for the fairy, I need about 30, so it'll be a long while before I can complete the fairy quest. But let's see about duels. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. Just pick up some extra energy while I'm at it. Anyways, go to the dueling room, and let's duel. Yeah. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it, but anyways, aggressive. Okay, offer a vial. Okay, defense. Offer a vial again. Sneaky. Let's go for a Flipendo. Boom! I'll collect that. And I gotta check back in 7 hours for the next duel. Apparently I've forgotten, because I had 3 candies, which had the little arrows on it. I had no idea what it meant. Apparently when I checked the fast forward box, I saw a piece of candy next to the gems, and since I do have 3 pieces of candy, I think I can just fast forward to the next part of the story immediately with the candy. But because I don't have enough candy, I'm going to try and use this sparingly. But also, I want to use one as a test subject. So let's... Yeah, one timer toffee, use. Oh, that's amazing! So then... Okay, I'm not gonna, because I don't have enough candy, I'm not gonna constantly waste all of them on the earlier stories. Maybe I might reuse them down the line. But let's go meet up with Rowan now. Oh snap, I got in trouble. Or I got caught somehow. Professor Snape! Oh. I tried to warn you, Emzy, but these Slytherins are sneaky. Ah. Be quiet, Kahana. Rosia returned to ensure Gryffindors weren't attempting some foolish prank on the Slytherin common room. When he noticed Kahana's suspicious behavior, he did as he's been told and found his head of house. And with Snape, I'm gonna lose house points! Dang it! Then we find you leaving our common room. A place you know you are forbidden to enter. I will give you one opportunity to explain your reprehensible behavior, spirits. You know that any attempt to deceive me will only make your punishment worse. Dang it! I don't have enough courage to tell the truth! I hate myself. I've just always been curious about the inside of the Slytherin common room. Ah. Reckless curiosity often results in elimination or death. Unfortunately, that is not the case today. You're taking like 40 house points from... Oh, you are a meanie! 40 points from Hufflepuff. If you ever approach the Slytherin common room again, I will give Mr. Filch permission to reinstate his most painful punishments. Oh, look at this standoff. How? I didn't trick him! Oh, if I had enough empathy and tricked him, maybe this would never happen. But if I also had enough courage, maybe I wouldn't have lost 40 house points. Well, it's back to the Hufflepuff house now. Which is, not that far away. Hey, Emzy. Are you feeling any effects from using the shrinking and engorgement charms on yourself? I feel fine, though I do have a newfound respect for insects. What do you think these secret instructions will say? I hope Ben wasn't being forced to do something terrible. The only way to find out is to untransfigure this black quill. Okay, the repoutifage. Na-na-na-na-na, smiley mouth. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Repoutifage! Oh, a scroll! Proceed to the farthest corridor at the east end of the 5th floor. Transfigure the scroll back into a black quill and return it to the Slytherin common room. Failure to follow your instructions will result in severe punishment. R. Oh. Severe punishment? Is that what happened to Ben? What's in that corridor? Nothing that I know of. No one else ever goes there. Why was he supposed to put that quill back where he found it? Maybe he isn't the only one receiving these instructions. I have a bad feeling about this, Emzy. Dumbledore said if we found anything odd, we should tell a professor. Do you really think we should explore the corridor? I mean, yes, we should go, because I don't have enough friendship points with Penny. Ben could be in trouble. We should go to the corridor first and see if he's there. If he isn't, we'll tell a professor. You're right, there is no time to waste.
Flying is not unlike walking, only it's far more dangerous.
Okay. Thank you for giving me the heads up about how dangerous flying can be. But now we're doing fast laps, so let's start. Oh yeah, we gotta have the broom care and maintenance first. I can fit, like, if you look closely under her arm on the left side of the screen, you can see the students are already lined up ready to maintain and care for their brooms. Welcome to flying class. Now that you know how to fly, it's time to pick up speed and fly faster. A well-maintained broom is a fast broom. To your broom care stations. We're already there. So we got to watch Rowan, listen to Rowan, smile at Rowan, ask questions, and some courage. A nice coat of polish will make a big improvement. Okay, sure thing. Dab dab. Dab dab. Or just... And just fold it back into my robe. Demonstration now. Oh, up thing, right? Listen up, everyone. I'm going to demonstrate proper broomstick techniques. Okay? Listen to Rowan. Wonder. Daydream, apparently. Discuss. Inquire. There we go. Second star. Courage. Get some more courage in there. You'll likely take a painful tumble if you lose focus for even a second. Pay attention to me. Sure thing. Got it. I like how she was just flying in the air a second ago, and now she's just standing there with her hands on her hips like she's in teacher-professor mode. Okay, now it's time to mount the broom. The time has come to climb aboard your broom. Stay focused and uninjured. Okay. So this, that, this, that. Are we out of energy? Oh no, we got one. Okay, discuss and listen to you. Have a moment. I'll just have to wait for energy at this point. Okay, discuss risk. And that's enough to get star number 3. Perfect. Now let's do some knowledge. I just saw Rowan get hit in the face with her own broom. It's time to climb onto my broom without falling. I have to focus. Yes, let's focus now. Don't get distracted. Got it. Whoop! Stick it between the legs and hover. I leveled up in courage! Okay, now we have to review the basics. Take time to familiarize yourselves with your brooms. Okay. This, that, this, this. Okay, star number 4, just one more star. I'm ready to fly away. Off I go. Fly. Okay. Woo! Fly in a circle, fly in a circle. Okay, time for warming up. I want you to get used to the way your broom handles. Fly nice and easy as a warm-up. Okay? Oh, look at us trying to fly! Smile at Rowan. You're doing a good job, Rowan. I'll overhear you, listen to you, laugh, apparently, watch Marilla, apparently. And there we go, that's all the stars. And, courage. I know I get extra on these lessons, but it's always best to get more. And now, who would like to demonstrate a fast sprint? Miss Spirits, how about it? Oh, great. Okay, here we go. Demonstrate fast sprint? Sure, I'm excited to see this. I see some little wizards flying in the background, too. Oh, here we go. Whoa! Oh, that's amazing! Look at me go! Woohoo! I was like Sonic. Yes, I learned fast laps and an energy limit. Perfect. What is this? What's this? Oh my goodness. Ben! Oh no! You're trapped in ice! Question is, where did all this ice come from? Oh my goodness. Oh, that sound. I'm so cold. Obviously. There's Ben! Hide! Hide where? Oh, yeah, just hide behind this giant ice. Oh, yeah. Search corridor. I only need 1 star to pass, but I don't have enough energy, so I need to wait until I'm fully recharged on that before I start it. But anyways, let me just have a good look here. Ben, how to get yourself in the ice? Also, this is the area where we check... Wait, is there energy here? No? Wait, isn't this the door? This door right here. This door right where I'm looking at. Like, what... Isn't that the door that had the room with the secret ice message from last year? I actually don't remember. I have a very dark memory. Okay, so... Oh, this is so cool. I can peer like this. I like this point perspective of us behind the ice here. So we got... Listen to Snape. Look at Ben. Listen to McGonagall. Examine this ice. And then this again. It's just the same thing over and over again. Oh, I can watch an ad, yes! Okay, I got some energy, finish this off. And then Snape. Ads again. Okay, perfect. I'll do this. There we go. For Ben. Watch more ads. Nice, 3 energy. Now look at Ben again. Examine more ice, or let's do McGonagall. Snape. And this time I'll have to wait for energy. Oh, I am so close to 1 star. I am so close. Okay, Snape. This. Ben. Oh, McGonagall's only 2. But I do need more hippogriff points right now. So... I mean, I can wait 2 more minutes to finish off McGonagall, or I have to wait about... roughly... 12 minutes? No, wait, if I do Snape, I already have 1 energy, so technically I have to wait 8 minutes for... less than 8 minutes for Snape. Or I can do McGonagall, because in less than 2 minutes, I will... Yeah, but I'm trying to get more of the club points. If you look at my little bio here, I am way behind on the hippogriff. Like 89 out of 100. Sphinx and Dragons already steaming ahead on the points, so I need to try and get a bit more hippogriff. And I do need a bit more knowledge to level up to knowledge number 9 as well. And I'm just a couple XP away from level 10 too. Okay, I got 2 pieces of energy, but I need more hippogriff points, so I'm going to do listen to Snape. Yes, I can watch an ad! Perfect! Now, let's finish off Snape. And there we go, we finished searching the whole corridor. Hello? I did it. That was a delay in response. Flipendo! Ooh. The knockback jinx always shattered the cursed ice before, but it seems to have become impervious. Insidio would melt it away. Along with his flesh, his skin and bones. I never said he would survive. The cursed ice continues to spread throughout Hogwarts. Someone has clearly been tampering with the cursed vaults. Don't look at me! It would be helpful if our headmaster were at Hogwarts, instead of searching elsewhere for answers. We don't need Dumbledore to safely free Mr. Copper. We will cast Incendio together, but target the ice farthest from the boy's body. Be careful, Cerberus. Fine. They'll take Ben to the hospital wing. Ooh, I've never been there before. I'll visit him to find out who sent that note, and how he got trapped in the cursed ice.
You make the hardest task look easy.
Nice, I completed chapter 3. And we're on to chapter 4, but knowing that since I'm now on the next chapter, I'm probably going to have to wait like 3 hours or 8 hours until I can progress on to the next story. Am I right? Revelio. You found Ben frozen in ice in a secluded hallway. Now you must unravel the mystery of how this happened and what it has to do with your brother. Items have been unlocked and I got 4 gems, yes. Yeah, I knew it. I have to visit Ben in 3 hours. Mr. Copper has arrived in the hospital wing and is unconscious. No visitors until he wakes. Okie dokie. So, what else can I do? Oh, I can do my study session. Because, I mean, my energy's just bounced out. But also, what about the new clothing item? Oh, yeah, I have to buy these new clothing products. So, wait, let me see about shirt. What have I unlocked? Oh, just this? Okay. That's just pretty much it. Just only, there's the jumper and the jacket and all that. Ooh, but it does give off, extra bonus points. But I'm going to do a bit of money saving. And since I have enough energy, maybe what I can do is go ahead and do a study session on Transfiguration to learn Recaro. Oh, and there are 7 parts in chapter 4. Okay. Maybe, I shouldn't try and focus on the storyline too much. Maybe maybe I need to focus on the side quests so I can, like, unlock a bit more of the clubs, maybe up my courage, empathy, and knowledge a bit, because what if, for future choices down the line, I don't have enough courage, empathy, or knowledge to unlock that choice. So maybe I should try and mainly focus on the courage, empathy, knowledge, as well as the club points. But knowing how this is a study session, I might be transforming a cat into a cauldron. We'll just take a look-see. A new adventure? You're chosen to do a presentation on Professor Mcgonagall at Hogwarts Teacher Appreciation Celebration. Through interviews with your teachers and a spirited game of Wizard's Chess, you'll get to know Mcgonagall and receive a precious memento of your unique experience with her. Oh my goodness, it's only 3 days! It's time for my great announcement. Come to the Great Hall. Okay, sure. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do the special assignment. Look at everyone sitting in line. Also, there are some speech bubbles that I want to read first before I do the quest icon. Hagrid always thinks with his stomach, though I find it quite endearing. I wonder which student I'll have to tolerate spending time with after Dumbledore makes his announcement. I heard tell that Dumbledore has something right special planned for the lot of us. I just hope it involves meat pie. Now that's why Flitwick says that he always thinks with his tummy. Hey Penny, Marilla, does anyone know what this assembly is about? Not yet. We were just told to gather here because Professor Dumbledore has a surprise announcement to make. And considering this is just a side quest, because in the main quest, Dumbledore's not at Hogwarts. Just throwing it out there. And I'm quite intrigued. I love a good school-related surprise. Who said it was good? Well, Professor Dumbledore looks quite happy, so I'm optimistic. He must have something fun planned for us. I think it's going to be bad news. What do you think, Emzy? Do you agree with me or Marilla? No way am I ever going to agree with Marilla. No way. I think Penny's right. This is going to be the announcement of something fun. Professor Dumbledore always looks out for us. I'm glad you've joined my positive parade, Emzy. Predictable and a bit annoying, I have to say. Esteemed faculty and gathered students. Thank you for joining me in this, our great hall, for a very special announcement. I hereby declare the coming days at Hogwarts an official celebration of teacher appreciation. Oh, turns out we were right, Penny. Good news. Oh, how lovely. I do enjoy our teachers. I should add that while this feast and celebration will recognize Hogwarts staff as a whole, it will specially honor one of our finest, Professor Minerva Mcgonagall, for her many years on our faculty. Ooh. Headmaster, you're too kind, but we all work hard. I simply don't need to be singled out. It's a tradition, Professor, and this is your turn, though I expect that might be your reaction. Which is why we're prepared to convince you that you should be specially celebrated. Teachers and students, shall we? Okay, so learn the assignment, and it's only 1 hour. Good thing I have, like, 32 energy, which is probably good within the hour, right? I hope. Let's just, see. So, accept. Applaud. This. That. What else? Oh, this one. Hagrid. This one. There we go. Done. So, as you can see, Professor Mcgonagall, you have quite a few fans. And they are resolved to honor both your character and achievements. And the celebration feast sounds quite fun, too. It's very kind, but simply too much, Albus. You're nothing if not Oh, wait, this is Snape. You're nothing if not humble, Minerva. But even I'm on board, so don't make us beg. It's unbecoming. When you put it that way, I have no choice, but I also have a few ideas of my own on how I'd like to approach this. I would have it any other way. Come, let's discuss. Professor Dumbledore seems quite excited about this celebration. And I am decidedly not. Well, I think it's going to be brilliant. What a great opportunity to get to know more about our professors. I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Miss Haywood, as becoming more familiar with the staff is a goal of this event. Which is why you'll each be interviewing a specially selected member of the faculty personally. That's quite exciting. After which you'll make a presentation about them, their character and achievements at the final celebration feast. It's a rare opportunity to get to spend quality time outside the classroom with your subject. I wonder who we'll each get to interview, Emzy. And as it turns out, Emzy Spirits will be doing a presentation on the guest of honor, Professor Mcgonagall. Me? Really? Indeed, which means we'll be spending quite some time together. Though you should know this won't be any ordinary assignment. What do you mean, Professor? I have something very special planned for the two of us. You'll find out what that is when we next meet. Okay, here, big announcement. Check. Time for the interview. Let's go to the Transfiguration Classroom. Okay. Whoa, it feels so weird being in an empty classroom. I'm ready to begin our interview for my Teacher Appreciation Celebration presentation, Professor. And as you're the guest of honor, I'm especially eager to learn more about you. Yes, I can see that, though my role in the school is usually to teach rather than be studied. Which is why it's important to me that you learn something yourself as we conduct the interviews. And also why I've set this up. Oh, chess? A wizard chess set? Not just any wizard chess set, my own personal chess set. And I must warn you, I'm quite good. Oh, poop. I don't doubt it, but why show it to me? We're going to play. As you learn about me, you'll develop your game, and I'll learn something about you as well. You can tell a lot about a person by how they approach their chess game. Is this the special idea you had planned? It is. Have you played? Actually, I haven't. Well, I'm sure you know the basic rules and pieces involved. You'll learn as you go, just as I did. So, may I begin the interview? If you must, let's get on with it. Okay, so I need to at least do 3 stars to pass, but it is 3 hours for the interview. But I'm going to make sure that I have full energy before I start that. Okay, now let's start the interview, because I now have fully saved up on my energy. Okay, listen. And this. This. Need more hippogriff points. And of course ask. And this. And this. This. Wait, hold on. Take heed. I'm gonna watch an ad. Wait, listen. Okay, I'm already tapping away by accident, and I have to wait for energy. Dang it. Wait. Let me just, I already got the 3 stars I need, but what if I can find some more energy points while I'm at it? So I'll be exploring through Hogwarts, the available areas, and then I'll go back to Transfiguration to continue my interview. Yeah, so I tried to explore and I couldn't find much energy because previously I collected them up. So yeah, we're gonna have to do the waiting game. So I already kind of did Mcgonagall, so let's finish off the listen. Wait for one more energy. And then... it's accidental, like I'm trying to tap away. And it's just... Yeah. Take some notes. This again. And this. Oh, we're so close to finishing. Wait, how many, okay, so I have 3. Oh, I can do this one easy. Did it! I completed the interview. Professor, I want to do you justice in my presentation, but aside from your being from the Highlands, and having siblings and a few basic facts like your being an animagus, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing spells. You haven't given me much to go on. I was hoping we could talk about some more personal things. Questions of a personal nature aren't appropriate between a teacher and student. But surely we need to talk a bit more. I want to get a full picture to make sure I represent you well. Very well. I'll answer one more question. Now proceed. Ask her about her parents or her arrival at Hogwarts. Oh, these are really good questions. I don't know which one. One more question. Her parents. What about her? I'm curious about her parents. Who were you more like, your mother or your father? That's a very personal question, but I'll allow it. Thank you, Professor. I resemble my father in temperament and my mother in witchcraft, and that's all I'll say about that. But, Professor, one question. That was the agreement. For now. Besides, the past is only part of my life. Facts and findings you could learn anywhere. Of course, but no buts. I have important work to get back to in the present. After we begin our game. Okay? This is gonna be interesting. White goes first, so I will make the first move. Oh, cool. I have to say, this is exciting. Now that our game has started, our journey together has officially begun. And I'm already fascinated by the moves you're making. Wow. Really, you are? I can't help it, I'm just looking at the chess pieces moving around. Oh, wait, there are more whites out than the blacks, so I'm winning! Yes! This game we're playing, and this interview, may be more challenging than I expected, Professor. Indeed it will be, but if you persevere, it may yield to the rewards you want as well as some you don't expect. When you've planned your next move, come back and we'll continue our discussion. Until then, you're dismissed. Mr. Copper has woken up and is requesting your presence. Come to the hospital wing and I will permit a brief visit. Okay, let's go. Let's check up on Ben now. Oh, first I gotta open a chocolate frog. Oh, 2 bonus cards with extra energy. Yes. Our class is out. Time to meet in the courtyard. Okay, I'll go to the courtyard and then I'll check up on Ben. Oh, what's going on here? Madam Pince. Let's get this done quickly and efficiently, Miss Merc. A librarian's life is quite busy and a library waits for no one. Okay. This one? I hardly want to talk to my teachers in class. Now I have to do it alone. That's practically my bogut. I hope my teacher appreciation presentation goes well. I'm off to a great start with Professor Sprout. Blimey! All anyone seems to be talking about is the teacher appreciation celebration that's coming up. I'm happy to be doing my presentation on Professor Snape. He's a brilliant potions master. Who were you assigned, Marilla? Professor Quirrell. He teaches Muggle studies, which I couldn't care less about. Well, I'm sure he'll be quite interesting, though I can't help but think Emzy got the best subject of all. Professor Mcgonagall is accomplished and beloved, and you're getting to spend one-on-one time with her. How did your first meeting go, Emzy? Tight-lipped or brilliant? She's fascinating. Well, she wouldn't go too personal, but maybe a bit tight-lipped? Yeah, it's true. I just love my gesture. Actually, Professor Mcgonagall doesn't seem to be a fan of sharing when it comes to herself. She's probably just being modest. Or she doesn't care much for spirits. That's always a possibility. No, that's always your possibility, Marilla. Don't joke, Marilla. This is obviously troubling Emzy. All I know is I want to make sure I properly honor Professor Mcgonagall in my presentation. Especially since she's being specifically recognized and celebrated. I'm sure you'll rise to the occasion. Maybe it would help to talk about what you've learned so far and hear some of the things we've learned as well. Well, that's a great idea. What is it? I'll discuss the project, but I'll wait until I have full energy. Now, in the meantime, I'm gonna go check up on Ben and see how he's doing. Is Ben going to be alright, Madam Pomfrey? Ooh. I I believe so. His memory is erratic, but I have seen patients in far worse condition in my time as matron of Hogwarts. He asked to see me? Many times, along with the other strange proclamations and requests, I believe he's experiencing some state of delirium. Can I talk to him? Mr. Copper has been through quite an ordeal and remains in a very delicate state. What exactly do you want? To check on him, to ask what happened, to cheer him up? I don't have enough friendship, but I do have enough empathy. I'm sure he's feeling down. I want to see if I can lift his spirits. With my last name. Very well, but be brief. Oh, look at Ben in the bed! Hey, Emzy. How are you feeling, Ben? Cold, tired, sore? Not that different from usual, to be honest. Is there anything I can do to cheer you up? Seeing a friendly face is enough. Madame Pomfrey is very helpful, but she doesn't have the most comforting bedside manner. You asked to see me? Did I? Feel like I'm losing it. What were you doing in that icy corridor? How did you get trapped in the cursed ice? I don't remember. I can hardly remember anything at all. Madame Pomfrey thinks it has something to do with the ice. I found a letter to you in the artifact room. It led me to another that told you to go to that corridor. I'm sorry, Emzy. I just don't remember. You must remember something. Anything can help us understand what happened in that corridor. That's enough for today, Miss Spirits. Mr. Copper needs his rest. Okay, well, see you, Ben. If Ben can't help me understand what happened in that corridor, maybe Rowan can. Search the icy corridor. Ben can't remember getting frozen. We need to figure out what's going on. Yes, let's go. And I like how I was slowly making my way to the door. Emzy! How's Ben? Okay, but strange. He said he doesn't remember anything about coming to this corridor. I think he's hiding something. What do you mean? I've always felt like he knew more than he was telling, like he was keeping secrets. He might just be afraid of whoever sent those instructions, or he might be trying to protect us. You might be right, I'm not sure, or I trust Ben. I'm honestly not sure. I don't know what to believe, but we need to figure out what's really going on. Let's search this corridor and see if we can find some clues. And we got another search icy corridor thing, which involves energy. I only have 10 out of 28! I'll get back to you when I'm full of energy, okay? Okay, I'm going to search the icy corridor first, and then I'm going to have to jump back to the other thing. So I know everything's going to be a little bit wacky all over the place, but that's just basically a good explanation of my mind. So, stare at the ice. This. That. This. Anything else? Window, apparently. And this. Wonder what else. This. This. Oh, I see some hippogriff stuff, yes. And this. This. Okay, look under here. And, of course, I have to wait. Okay, so I completed the corridor quest, but at this point I'm thinking, for this type of thing, I'm gonna, do it from start to finish. I'll cut in between, so we don't have to witness me trying to fully complete it from start to finish. So I'll do a little bit of the starting point of collecting stars, and then I'll just jump to the end, because at this point, hopefully, you spirituals already know the drill. But now that I've completed searching the icy corridor and got some extra coins, let's collect this. Rowan, come here. You can feel a draw coming from this part of the wall. Oh. Whoa. I think I hear something, too. Do you think it could be a hidden passage, not message? Anything is possible at Hogwarts. The only way to know for sure is by casting Revelio. Revelio? It's a transfiguration spell that reveals concealed objects and exposes the true appearance of things. It's a really difficult spell, Emzy. Then I better start learning it straight away. Oh, transfiguration about Mcgonagall. But wait, hold on. Yeah, I can go do that, but also I want to do the side quest real quick. I'm going to go back to the courtyard and discuss my interview because it's task set of 3 of part 1 out of 4. Okay, so we have an hour just to get 1 star, but I think I got it. So, ignore you. And listen to you, apparently. Did it! That was actually pretty quick! Thanks for chatting to me about all this. Avoiding personal facts might be a good idea. And I hope Professor Mcgonagall opens up in our next session, too. Though she does seem more interested in the wizard chess game we're playing than doing the interview. What's that about? I would think a taskmaster like Mcgonagall's too busy for games. She says playing in our time together will help me learn something about life rather than just facts about her. Sounds nutters. You won't learn anything more about life from a game than you would sitting here with Haywood. I disagree, Marilla. You can tell a lot about a person by the company they keep. That's it! I just had an idea! The key to getting to know Professor Mcgonagall could be learning more about the pieces on her real-life chessboard. What are you talking about, spirits? If I will take time to get Professor Mcgonagall to open up, I need to do the next best thing. So I'm going to interview the people who knows her best, our other professors. Okay, I completed part 1. Now there are 3 more to go. Part 2, your quest to learn more about Professor Mcgonagall has you spending time with lots of people at Hogwarts. Sure thing. Oh, gotta open this frog first. Extra energy, yes. Go into the Great Hall. Let's meet right now. I'm excited to help you with your presentation. Yeah, sure. I'm just right outside the Great Hall. Before I chat with Penny, I want to see the other speech bubbles. Oh, look at this! House elf. House elves prepare student meals, but students never get full. So more work for house elves. Oh, Filch. What was his voice that I did for him again? I'm here for the leftover fish heads for Mrs. Norris. Look, it's Filch. Quick, hide. He'll friend to get out. Hit the chains. Dun dun dun. So, Emzy, are you ready to start interviewing Professor Mcgonagall's peers for your presentation? I've been thinking about it quite a bit, and I'm eager to get started. Well, I think it's a brilliant way to learn more about Professor Mcgonagall, and will really help you prepare for her special recognition at the Teacher Appreciation Celebration. Thanks, Penny. I appreciate your support, but it's a lot of responsibility. I need to get my presentation right. You will. What do you think is the most important thing to talk about so far? Appreciation of chess. Yeah. She seems really excited about chess and what we can learn from it. I could definitely mention that. Professor Mcgonagall is so smart. I'm sure playing against her will be an exciting challenge and very educational. That's 2 things I have to figure out. My next chess move and how to build my presentation. Talking to the other professors is a brilliant start. I'm just not sure which ones would be the best to interview. There are so many choices and not a lot of time. Maybe it would help to go over the options. I think it might. Let's do it. Okay, so for brainstorm ideas, I need to get 3 stars within an hour, but I need to wait until I have energy first. Okay, so I'm almost full on my energy, but hopefully this will be good enough. Just try and manage to get to 3 stars at least. Did it! With 2 energies left to spare. Thanks, Penny. There certainly are a lot of options for teachers to talk to. I just have to decide who to start with, and whoever it is needs to know Professor Mcgonagall really well. And will be willing to talk even if they're busy. Just Marilla standing in the background, being like, what is she planning? Like, why does Marilla look so sus? Oh, now she decides to come over and sit with us? Like, what the heck? I wish I had your problems. My professor is all about talking and talking. Professor Quail even asked me to come back again if I wanted to know more. Hi, Marilla, and that's so kind of Professor Quail. You would think that. To me, it was like getting tortured by an acromantula. There must be something Professor Quail would discuss that you'd be interested in, Marilla. I'm not so sure. He was a Hogwarts student not so long ago. Think about that. Quail used to be sitting at the same desks we sit at. What does he know that we don't? Wait, Marilla, you're a genius! I prefer Most Powerful Witch, but I guess I'll take that too. Oh, would you shut up about Most Powerful Witch, Marilla? You and your ego. What's going on, Emzy? Did you get an idea? I did! I just realized Quail is the perfect first peer interview. You're right! What better place to start learning about Professor Mcgonagall than from her former student? Next up, Quirrell. Okay, so I'll visit Quirrell in about 3 hours, which is perfect. So in the meantime, I'll go back to the main quest at hand and ask Mcgonagall about Revelio. Oh, now we're packed with students. Let's talk to Rowan. Madame Pomfrey said Ben's memory hasn't gotten any better. Oh, poor Ben. What about you? There's a rumor that a student may have snuck into another house's common room. Oh, that's me. And I got in trouble and I lost 40 house points. Hello, Professor Mcgonagall. What can I do for you, Miss Spirits? Could I have the advanced transfiguration lesson you offered after our first class? I really need to learn the Revelio charm, Professor. Oh? Why? Can't say to help Hogwarts. I don't have enough knowledge. Dang it! But what about to help Hogwarts? I'm hoping it might somehow help solve the mystery of the cursed dice. I appreciate your ambition, Miss Spirits. However misguided it may be, you declined my offer to give you advanced transfiguration lessons outside of class. I did because I did not have enough knowledge! Oh, this is so biting me in the butt. It's really hardcore biting me in the bum. I know, I wanted to focus on finding Ben, but now that he's safe, I was hoping for a second opportunity. You aren't ready to learn a spell as difficult as Revelio. Please, Professor Mcgonagall, I wouldn't ask if it wasn't very important. I'll do anything. I will teach you Revelio when you have proven yourself ready, Miss Spirits. Since you declined my offer for private lessons, you will have to demonstrate your ability during class, and reaching that point will be no easy task. The importance of making wise choices cannot be overstated. You will receive an hour when I determine that you are ready to learn Revelio. Yeah, that didn't go so well. If you want to prove you can learn Revelio, you must study diligently and come to my class prepared. I'll be watching. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I need to study, and then I think learn Repario. I'm ready to meet. Join me in the Muggle study classroom now. Okay, let's go meet you. Because I was just waiting until I had enough energy to do the lesson, but now because Quirrell's free, I can now continue with that. Ooh! This looks so cool! All the pleasure of taking your class yet, but was hoping I could talk with you. What's with my reaction? Oh, I'm looking at all the Muggle stuff. I mean, it's impressive how he was able to shove everything in one tiny classroom. Whoa, look at this place! I've never been in this classroom. So many fascinating objects. Oh, because I'm like a pure-blood witch from the gifted family. I'm not Muggle-born like Ben, so I probably am highly fascinated by all the Muggle stuff. Muggles do have some eccentric obsessions, but don't we all? Though, funny you should know this, my own student interviewer, Marilla Sny, didn't seem as taken. Maybe she was just distracted with her project. I would say she was decidedly the opposite. Interesting character, that Miss Sny. Hard to tell if she's good, bad, or something in between. What do you think about Marilla? She's got a bad side, definitely good, or something in between. I mean, maybe she'll surprise me, so for now she's a bit in between. I know I'm like targeting her as something bad, but I mean at the moment Marilla might surprise me, so for now I'll just say she'll be in between. Marilla is a little hard to read, so something in between might be right. The good Marilla is strong and powerful. The bad one can be angry and temperamental and competitive when it comes to best wish at Hogwarts. I suppose we all have two sides to who we are. But we should be wary of letting our passions or pursuits corrupt our better selves. Now, what can I do for you? I've got to prepare for my next lecture. Then I'll get right to the point. I've been assigned Professor Mcgonagall for my teacher appreciation presentation. The guest of honor herself, big responsibility. I hope you could do Mcgonagall justice. That's why I'm here. I know you were Professor McGonagall's student before you joined the faculty, and wondered if you'd be willing to talk with me about her. Right, I'm happy to talk to you while I survey the office. I'm trying to find what the Muggles call a video game. But go ahead and ask your questions while I look. Brilliant! What can you tell me about Professor McGonagall as a teacher? Oh, good thing I have full energy, so now we have 3 hours to try and complete all this. Ooh, ducky! The truth is, Professor McGonagall is a wise and well-versed teacher. And even as a student, I admired her bravery in standing up to he who must not be named. Of course. But she also helped me personally. How so? I was bullied as a student, but Professor McGonagall helped me to understand that knowledge is power. And by seeking it out, I could become stronger. That's part of the reason I'm a teacher today. How inspiring! But what's your favorite quality about the professor? She's stern, but also caring. She took the time to help me. And I also related to her because we both had a parent who was a Muggle. So I suppose I could say my favorite quality is her humanity. Thank you, Professor. This has been so helpful. Alright then, I should get on with finding this video game. It runs on something called batteries. Can you imagine? No, but I hope to learn more someday. Maybe if I'm lucky enough to take your class. I hope I'm still here. I intend to take a sabbatical and do a grand tour searching for more knowledge soon. And where I'm going to do tend to wear a lot of hats. I've been trying this one out. But what do you think? Do I strike you as a hat person? Definitely. Definitely a hat suits you. The more dramatic, the better. Good to know. I quite fancy hats. One last thing, Professor. Do you perhaps know why Professor McGonagall is so interested in wizard chess? Well, she was quite the Quidditch fan when she was my teacher. Maybe she just enjoys games. Muggle or magic? That seems to be universal. Of course, you're right, Professor. And now I know exactly who to interview next. Madam Hooch. Oh, I got someone new. Who are you? Celestina Warbeck. A Welsh half-blood witch and popular singer known as the Singing Sorceress. Work it, girl. Also, her arm has glitched through her chest. When did that happen? But also, work it, girl. Oh, I fixed the bug. Okay, collect you. And let's go talk to Hooch. Madam Hooch, I mean. Madam Hooch, I was hoping I could talk to you for a moment. Looking to improve your broomology skills, are you? I've noticed your landings can be a little rough. Agree and move on or define your skills. I'll define my skills. Or defend, I mean. Not define. Oh. English, MC, come on. Actually, I think my landings are quite graceful. Having confidence in your skills is good. But don't be afraid to listen to constructive criticism as well. Pride shouldn't stop you from learning. I'll consider that. But actually, I'm here because I've been trying to learn more about Professor McGonagall. Got the old girl as your subject for your presentation at the Teacher Appreciation Celebration, did you? I did, and she's being specially honored. I want to do my research. I know you both quite like Quidditch. Like, it's more than that. It's been a lifelong infatuation. In fact, we both played when we were students here at Hogwarts. That's brilliant. Would you tell me more about her? I do enjoy telling tales. Especially about a day that lives in Hogwarts infamy, when Slytherin won the Quidditch Cup over Gryffindor. Though whether it was a fair win was questioned. I'd love to hear all about it. I can certainly say that contentious match between the rival houses left Mcgonagall with more than just injuries. It also created a lifelong desire in Minerva to see Slytherin crushed on the Quidditch pitch. Sounds like you're suggesting that Professor Mcgonagall is quite competitive. She certainly is that. It's one of my favorite things about her. And though we may not always agree about certain calls, I also know she can't abide cheaters. And I agree. Not agreed. Then I won't bother asking you for any chess move suggestions for the game the Professor and I are playing? Probably a good call. Mcgonagall wouldn't like that. Though I couldn't help you if you did. I don't know a thing about wizard chess. Alright then. Safe on both counts? The truth is, Mcgonagall respects honesty, integrity, fairness, and commitment in all things. Though I wish she'd also respect my calls in Quidditch now that I'm referee. She heckles from the sidelines. Like you said, she's a true enthusiast. Thank you, Madam Hooch. This was really helpful. I'll leave you to prepare for your next class. Before you go, you should know Quidditch will be spinning up soon. You might be good at it. It certainly is popular here at Hogwarts. Thanks for letting me know. Good luck on your presentation and your chess game. Against someone as wily as Professor Mcgonagall, you're going to need it. That reminds me, it's time for my next move. I'm off to see Professor Mcgonagall next. Oh, we got some speech bubbles here. I'm happy to help a student so long as you don't mind me drinking ample amounts of butterbeer whilst they do. What about you? For any teacher appreciation presentation on Hagrid to be complete, it must include an interview with his creatures. True, he loves his animals. Crafty worries that dinner will be late unless Crafty gets help right away. Where's Dobby? Where is Dobby? I want to see Dobby. Or I want to see the name Dobby. Professor Mcgonagall, I've been looking for you. Yes, but if you could hold on a moment, it seems there's a problem in the kitchens. Now, go on. You were saying, Crafty? Crafty needs Professor Mcgonagall to come to kitchens right away. Crafty worries dinner won't be ready in time. Then take it up with Pitts. I don't see why I should need to intervene. Crafty is here because Pitts specifically asked Crafty to bring Professor Mcgonagall. Well, let's not resort to hysterics. I'll come with you promptly, if it's that important. But Professor, I was hoping we could continue our interview for the teacher appreciation presentation. I'm very sorry, but whatever this problem with Pitts is, it seems I must intervene, lest we all go hungry. I see. Well, then perhaps I could come with you and we could talk on the way? It's just that I want to be prepared for the celebration, what with you being specially recognized and all. Yes, you have mentioned that. And of course, I'm eager to get back to our chess game as well. I see you've already strategizing well. I see you're already strategizing well. Bringing up our game is wise. And I admit I am curious what your next move might be if you're willing to give me a preview. Take my castle have decided, or I'm keeping the move to myself now. Some secrets are best to keep to myself. I think I'll keep my next move to myself, Professor. What kind of clever strategy calls for a player to tell their opponent what they are planning? Everything one does in chess sends a message, including keeping one's plans close to the vest. Crafty is anxious. Pitts will reprimand Crafty for not returning quickly with Minerva Mcgonagall. Very well, let us get on with it then. I don't want you to fret anymore. Miss Spirits, I'll meet you in the Transfiguration Classroom quite soon to continue both our endeavors. Oh, hi Penny! I guess we're gonna talk now? Hello, MC, I saw you talking to Professor Mcgonagall. Did you get some helpful information for your presentation? Unfortunately, she was too busy to talk right now, Penny. What if we never sit down again? I'd hate to make a fool of myself at the celebration. Professor Mcgonagall will make more time for you, I'm sure of it. In the meantime, why don't you tell me who you've talked to so far and what you've learned from them? Sounds like interviewing Professor Quail and Madam Hooch was very informative and helpful. It's true. So far, I've learned that Mcgonagall is considered to be wise, humane, and competitive. But I still need something more personal. I want to go deeper into what makes Mcgonagall, well, Mcgonagall. Got any ideas who to interview next? So far, I've talked to a former student who's now a peer and someone who knows Mcgonagall as an athlete. Well, if you want to get some real personal insight into Professor Mcgonagall, you should talk to a friend. That's who would know me best. You're right. Maybe even someone Professor Mcgonagall grew up with. I believe believe Professor Sprout and Professor Mcgonagall overlapped when they were students at Hogwarts. Professor Sprout is perfect! Time to interview the herbology professor. Got some speech bubbles here. I wonder if the teacher appreciation celebration will have butterbeer. And you? Why isn't there a student appreciation celebration? I mean, yeah, but I guess them's the rules. Oh, Marilla, I think I should have my own appreciation day. I call it the most powerful witch at Hogwarts Day. Professor Sprout! Greetings, MZ Spirits. Nice to see you outside of Hufflepuff House for a change. I agree. You know, we all feel lucky to have you as our head of house professor. How kind. So to what do I owe the pleasure of you chasing me across the training grounds today? I heard the venomous tentacula hasn't overrun the Hufflepuff common room again. I was hoping we could talk about your relationship with Professor Mcgonagall. I'm working on my presentation about her for the Teacher Appreciation Celebration. Why did I almost say theater for teacher? What is wrong with me? Congratulations! You're very lucky to have such a wonderful subject. I agree. I've talked to your peers, but was especially interested in the fact that you've been friends for so long. That's true, as we met here at Hogwarts when we were just students many years ago. So I'd be happy to talk to you, though there's something I'd like in return. What's that? It's simply something I often ask the students here at Hogwarts, a curiosity as the resident herbologist. What is your favorite magical plant? Mistletoe, whomping willow, or gillyweed? Okay, I'm gonna go a little cheesy here. Maybe it's because it reminds me of the holidays, but I quite like mistletoe. Not a magical plant, but a lovely one nonetheless. Both festive and meant for stealing holiday kisses. Yeah, I know, I'm so cheesy. Your choice indicates that you're a romantic. Am I? And now that you've satisfied my curiosity, let's talk about my friend, Professor Mcgonagall. Brilliant! And let me guess, I have to use energy, right? For 3 hours, of course. Always whenever I have the lowest energy, it's like, hey, we want you to use more energy for this segment. It sounds like you and Professor Mcgonagall supported each other as classmates and friends. Yes, that's true. I think the thing that I find most wonderful about her is her caring and devotion as a friend. She does seem quite devoted. I noticed she's always helping others, rushing off to deal with teaching work or sudden problems at Hogwarts. You sound a bit disappointed. Are your interviews proving challenging? Maybe I was just excited about getting to spend time with one of the most popular teachers at the school. We're playing a wizard chess game, which is exciting, but I'm having trouble getting her to open up for the interview. I can see you appreciate Professor Mcgonagall, but that you feel tested by her too. And that's understandable. As a teacher, she's quite formidable. You have to earn her respect. But I can assure you that, like plants, all relationships simply need time and nurturing to bloom. So you think my relationship with the professor can blossom like a plant? Absolutely. Take what you learned so far and turn to the relationship and you'll see for yourself. Thank you, Professor. You may have even given me some ideas for my next chess move. And now I'm off to see Professor Mcgonagall. Hopefully this time we'll go see her. So, Professor, you wanted to play some more of our game before we did our interview? And now it's progressed, so how am I doing? I must say I'm surprised by your most recent move. Why? That was to be my question. You moved your rook. You then clearly just sacrificed your pawn. Did you not? Perhaps I did, but I've learned sometimes it takes sacrifice to get what you want. And what exactly do you want in this moment? To get on with our interview when the chit-chat or nurture our relationship? Nurture. What I want is to nurture our relationship over this game of wizard chess. A kind goal, and a worthy one. I applaud you for coming right out and saying it. Oh, I just love her with her hands and everything. Okay, that's a good step in the right direction. She's a bit pleased to hear that answer. I'm so pleased. Though I'm still perplexed. Is your strategy to learn more about me? Because that would be quite disappointing. I thought it might help you share a bit more if you were winning. But should have remembered Madam Hooch saying you quite enjoy honest competition as well. I see you've been talking about me with my peers. And possibly even using information you've learned from them to guide you in our game. It's true, but I can explain. I think that would be best. At this point, I'm just trying to think, like, should I just skip this, like, thing? I mean, we kind of already know the drill. It's like I use energy to get stars and all that. I think at this point, maybe I should just strongly focus on the storyline. Because usually, the energy thing takes forever. So you see, I only talk to your peers and friends as a way to get to know you. And I learned quite a bit. It's wise to get to know your opponent. just trying so hard not to disappoint you, Professor. Then play honestly and wisely. I assure you, I want to see you do your best always. But you spend a lot of time worrying about what's to come. Thinking about your brother, chasing curses, making foolish mistakes in the game we're playing here and now because you're worried about our next interview? I suppose you're right about that. Seems silly. I'm glad you agree. The best way to learn is to focus on the present rather than getting caught in the past or what's to come. By doing that today, you've put yourself in a corner in our game. Blimey, I hope I can get out of it. Fret not, there's always a path forward, and I'm quite enjoying our talks. By the way, bleh. But the way to earn my respect is to show me you respect the game. No more needless sacrifices. I understand. Thank you, Professor. Promise me you'll do your best, consider your next move wisely, and we'll talk again soon. Okay, I've finally completed part 2. Okay, we're up to part 3. Professor Snape and Headmaster Dumbledore help with your presentation as your wizard chess game with Professor Mcgonagall takes an unexpected turn. Oh boy. Oh, gotta open this up first. Yes, bonus energy, thank you. 4 hours to learn from Snape. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I only have 2 days. 2 days to complete the next 2 tasks. Well, considering this one's a bit short, I do have a candy, so I'm going to try and... Oh my goodness, I actually do have enough to use jewels, but I'm going to sacrifice a candy because, yeah, I'm going to sacrifice the candy because knowing that with the number of energy uses and the number of times I have to wait for the whole recharge, yeah, I know I still have 2 days to do this special side quest, but I want to try and do most of it before the time limit's up. So, yeah, I'm just going to have to sacrifice a candy. You made me jump to an hour? Okay, I'm not going to waste another candy. You know what? Yeah. I think I might wait an hour. Less than an hour. Okay, so we're just sitting and talking. I'm telling you, Penny, it's like Professor Mcgonagall knows something about everything. When we're playing chess, it's like she can read my every move. She's just so wise and magical. She's both those things, Emzy. You knew that before you even started the teacher appreciation interview. And I'm still not sure what I'll say in my presentation, but it has to be good as she's the special honoree. Well, you're definitely making progress by interviewing the teachers and playing wizard chess with Mcgonagall. Didn't she tell you that getting to know your opponent is a good strategy? Well, that's exactly what you're doing. You're right, Penny, but Mcgonagall also told me I have trouble staying present. Wise words indeed, spirits. So why don't you focus on the task at hand? Which is reviewing your Wiggenweld potion. Professor Snape, I feel like you always somehow sneak up on me. How could I sneak up on you in my own classroom? Unless, of course, your head was somewhere else, like Professor Mcgonagall suggested. Yes, Professor? The potion, spirits. Need I remind you, the last time you made the concoction, it was merely possible. Professor Snape's got a point, so let's focus on the present like Professor Mcgonagall suggested. Alright, Penny, let's review this potion. Also, where is Rowan during this whole side quest? Like, what is she doing? And even Ben. Okay, I have an hour, but I have enough energy to do that, so I'll, like, fly through this pretty much. Okay, the brew is done. Now we just have to wait for it to cool, and then the potion is ready. Are you sure it's supposed to turn that turquoise color at the end? Absolutely. Are you questioning my potions making, Emzy? I'm just worried that much like I've almost botched potions in the past, I could be botching the game of wizard chess I'm playing with Professor Mcgonagall. I just don't want to disappoint her, in the game or the presentation. What Minerva Mcgonagall respects more than anything is people who don't quit. She and I have that in common. I see that, Professor. She deserves to be properly honored at the Teacher Appreciation Feast, unless you fail her by giving up. Is that what you are, spirits? A failure? Heck no, Snape! No way, I'm a winner, Professor Snape. I'll do my best for Professor Mcgonagall at the presentation. And in our chess game. That remains to be seen. But in the meantime, may I suggest you stop whining and wallowing. And rise to the occasion, else you disappoint us all at the Teacher Appreciation Celebration. Well, that sounded like a threat. Professor Snape can just be a bit gruff. But maybe you can use his words to embolden you to do your best in your presentation. As well as in the wizard chess game, playing should be fun, not scary. You're right, it is fun. I'm lucky to even get to play with Professor Mcgonagall. No other student has that chance. Exactly, I bet Professor Mcgonagall believes in you, and so do I. And I just thought of someone I believe in who could have the answers I need. Who? The headmaster. I'm headed to see Professor Dumbledore next. Oh my goodness, Dumbledore's office. Wait, have we been to his office before? Oh my goodness, I don't know if this is our first time going, or our second time, or I don't know. I have a very good memory, but I think we're going to his office. But before I do that, let me try and collect some energy along the way to make sure that at least I have a few when we get started on our little energy sessions. Okay, I collected about a few, but I know it won't be enough. But hopefully I can watch ads, or I'll just have to wait for a couple minutes for a full recharge. But anyways, let's go talk to Dumbledore now. In his office, this is going to be amazing! Oh, this looks so cool! Oh my goodness! Thank you for agreeing to see me on such short notice, Headmaster. Your note came at an opportune time. I have been meaning to call you in myself. Oh, really? I've been hearing interesting rumors about you and your activities lately, and I have some opinions about them. Activities, sir? Yes, you've been very busy, so I thought it was time we talked. Do you have any idea what it's about? Curse Vault or is it about my research? Is it about my research on Professor Mcgonagall? Indeed it is. Brilliant, because that's exactly why I asked to speak with you. I'm glad to hear it. Proceed. I've been thinking that to really honor Professor Mcgonagall at the Teacher Appreciation Celebration, that I needed to talk to people who know her best, so I've been interviewing her friends and peers. I admit, I've heard about your pursuit of information about our esteemed honoree. And I'm happy to hear you've been doing your homework. It's why I wanted to call you here as well, to commend you. Commend me? Well, I'm glad, because as headmaster, you're at the top of the list of people I need to talk to. After all, you've known her the longest. It's true, I do have a unique insight into Professor Mcgonagall, and aside from having the privilege to work with her these many years, I also had the honor of teaching her in her own time as a student here at Hogwarts. Wow, I've heard so many great and interesting things about the professor so far. But I really want to know what makes her special to you, Headmaster. Then let's begin. Helping you to further appreciate Professor Mcgonagall would be my pleasure. And we got about 3 hours, but if I try to get 3 stars, that's at least good enough. So, as you can see, I am no shortage of qualities to extol about the subject of your presentation. And as we discussed, not only is she wise and a master of wizard chess, but it's been most satisfying to see her grow into a master of magic as well. Did you always know she was going to join the staff at Hogwarts? Actually, we were her second job after she graduated. Though, I have to admit, I was relieved she chose to call us here when she decided to leave the Ministry of Magic. Professor Mcgonagall works for the Ministry? I had no idea. For a time after, yes she did. I bet a lot of people are glad she made the decision to teach here instead. Indeed, Professor Mcgonagall is dedicated, but possibly my favorite thing about her is how trustworthy she is. She would never let down her colleagues or any of the students at Hogwarts. In fact, Professor Mcgonagall is the person I would entrust Hogwarts to in my absence. Professor Mcgonagall would be brilliant, of course, but I hope that day never comes, sir. I assure you that it has and it will again. But Professor Mcgonagall has the strength to handle whatever comes her way. She has my complete trust and my faith. I definitely don't want to disappoint Professor Mcgonagall at the celebration. You won't if you have faith and trust in your teacher as well. As I said, she won't let you down, as I expect you won't either. Thank you, Headmaster. Good luck in your presentation and in your wizard chess game. You have to be quite the player to best your professor. You're right, I'm sure. But for now, I need to decide on my next move and bring it back to Professor Mcgonagall. It's time for our next interview. This game has gotten quite exciting, Professor. You're definitely offering me a challenge. That is the intention. Nothing in life worth earning comes easily. It certainly sounds that way, and you clearly worked hard throughout your career. In fact, the headmaster thinks of you as a master of magic. From Dumbledore, that's quite a compliment, and as he is one of the most skilled wizards of our time. Sometimes I wonder if I will ever be that skilled too, or if I have what it takes. To wonder is to waste time. The answer is within you, so let's have it. What do you think is required to become a master of magic? Hard work, luck, or talent? Hard work, right? I expect it takes hard work, but I'm confident I can become a master of magic if I work as hard as you have. Partly because I take my studies seriously, Professor, just as you did. Your teachers will appreciate that, as do I. I'll take that to heart, Professor. Anything is possible, but one does not become versed in the magical arts overnight. You still have a long road ahead and much to learn. I know, and I have to say it's been fascinating learning more about you, Professor. For instance, I didn't know you had a Muggle parent. Does that qualify as fascinating? It's simply a fact. Well, then let's talk about your student achievements. I was so impressed to hear you were a prefect, a head girl, and aced all your exams. And also that you played Quidditch in a famous match between Gryffindor and Slytherin. Is there a question in the midst of all this rambling? I guess I'm just curious to hear more about them right from the hippogriff's mouth. If you think it will be helpful for your presentation, we can discuss this all in greater depth as we play. I'd love to hear anything more you have to add. Thanks, Professor. Hearing your thoughts on what I've learned so far is very helpful. And yet you still have more questions, I assume. Actually, there was one fact I learned while talking to Professor Dumbledore that surprised me. Well, are you going to ask about it promptly or leave it hanging there for me to wonder about? I guess I was surprised to hear you came to Hogwarts after working in the Ministry of Magic. And I'm wondering, was working there part of your long-term plan? Is that what you think? That my life has always gone according to plan? Well, it's just that you seem to be successful at everything you set your mind to. Even your chess moves during this game have been so methodical and strategic. Oh, you do still have much to learn about the journey of life. So leaving the ministry isn't something you anticipated? It's hardly a sordid story. I worked there for a year and then made a choice to be an educator. I guess I wondered if there was something more to it. Perhaps our choices can affect who we are. Every move you make during our chess game has ramifications. And the choices you make very soon will determine what you'll say at your presentation and how I'll be represented. Until then, I would be remiss if I didn't mention that you are now in check. Oh no! Don't fret, the game isn't over yet. Though you'll have to wait until our final our final chess session to see if you'll be the victor in this game. Do well in your teacher appreciation presentation, and then we will return to finish our match. I completed part 3! Oh my goodness, one more to go. You finally celebrate Professor Mcgonagall at the teacher appreciation celebration. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh wait, gotta open this. And extra energy. I think I kind of already knew, like I felt it coming because I saw it for a split second, like it was a flash bug. What am I doing here? Meet in the courtyard to finish your presentation. I'm actually right in front of the courtyard, so let's just go. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh look, a chess set over here. We got some speech bubbles, and before I go talk to Hagrid, let me just touch these speech bubbles. I believe I will have an even deeper appreciation of our students after their presentations. Teacher appreciation is almost over. That's when I'll celebrate. I'm nervous about my presentation at the teacher appreciation celebration. Thanks for meeting me, Hagrid. I'm quite happy to be here, though I'm not sure what for. Yeah, why did you want to see us, spirits? I have places to be and spells to learn. I have a feeling this has something to do with the teacher appreciation celebration. Our presentations are coming up quickly. You're right, Penny. I'm trying to figure out what's most important to say about Professor Mcgonagall. I wanted to go over what I've learned so far and get your opinions on what to feature as well. Sounds brilliant. I'd love to help. I'm not sure you would agree with my opinions, spirits. I want to hear from people who will approach their presentation differently, Marilla. Then I guess it makes perfect sense that I'm here. But what did you need me for then? You're actually part of the faculty, Hagrid, so of course your opinion matters. Maybe the most. So, sound reasoning. I'd be happy to give you my opinion then as well. Perfect, let's discuss! You certainly learned a lot about the guest of honor for the teacher appreciation celebration, MZ. I agree, Hagrid, but I'm curious what you each think is the most important of the qualities to highlight. Professor Mcgonagall surely is wise and trustworthy, both important qualities in a teacher. I like that she's competitive and tenacious, because I am too. Of course. And I quite admire that Professor Mcgonagall is both humane and devoted in all things. That about covers it, and she's all of those things. But what do you think, MZ? Which of these qualities is most important to you to showcase in your presentation? Wise, trustworthy, competitive, humane, and devoted. I'm thinking of the first or the third. I don't know. Well, certainly she'll be devoted to Hogwarts, so I'm going with what Penny kind of said. I want to make sure I present Professor Mcgonagall as humane and devoted. To her students, to her fellow professors, and to her friends, she may come across as stern, but she's also compassionate and caring. Professor Sprout and Professor Quail made that quite clear. What could be more important when it comes to teaching? There you have it, MZ. You know exactly what you want to say. Can I go back to not caring? Marilla is a mood. Yes, Marilla, and thanks. Thanks all. I think I have everything I need to do Professor Mcgonagall justice with my presentation. I'm sure you do, but the truth is, if you speak from the heart, you can't go wrong. I hope so, because the next time we're all together, we'll be at the celebration. Which means it's almost time for a right proper Hogwarts feast. Oh, look at everyone here! This is massive! This is insane! Oh yeah, it's time for the presentation. Okay, now before I do that, let's talk to the students here first. So far, the presentations have been quite good, though Marilla's was so fast it might not count. I worry about being away from the library. If I'm gone, who will preserve its quiet sanctity? I'm pretty sure it'll be quiet, no matter what. Now there was one more. Quail, at a Muggle feast, it's typical to drink something they call champagne, but I find it gives me a headache. Okay, let's just begin. And that's why I appreciate Professor Snape, because not only is he a brilliant potions master, but he also always finds a way to make me smile. So thank you, Professor Snape, for cheering me up always. Yeah, oh, there. Yes, well. Oh, there's Rowan, I see her, just clapping along. Leave it to Penny to pour sunshine and rainbows over even Snape, the darkest teacher in the lot. Well, I feel quite pleased with how that went. Yeah, old Snape looks real happy. This means my presentation must be coming up soon. You're right, it's almost time, MC. Are you nervous? Yes. I'm definitely nervous. It's a big responsibility to present on the guest of honor. That's true, but don't be nervous. You're eminently prepared. You've interviewed several professors. You talked about what you're going to say with your friends. And you've spent quality time with Professor Mcgonagall too. Thanks, Penny. You already decided what you're going to highlight. Just remember what Hagrid said and speak from the heart. And now it's time for our final presentation on the guest of honor, Professor Minerva Mcgonagall. Miss Spirits, if you could please join us. Okay, here we go. Oh, cute! I have a little step up because I'm too short. Thank you, Professor Dumbledore. I'm excited to be doing my presentation on Professor Mcgonagall. And let me guess, is it an energy thing? Yes, it's an energy thing. So as you can see, Professor Mcgonagall had a long list of accomplishments before she even began teaching. And after decades of teaching young wizards and witches at Hogwarts, Professor McGonagall's made many friends. And also fans in both her colleagues and students. But what I found most compelling about the professor is how humane and devoted she is, not only to her friends, but to her students and colleagues. Whether she's helping students see the strength in knowledge and how it can free you from a bully, or helping a friend study for their owls when she was just a student herself, or even making sure I had fun in my interview by engaging me in a spirited game of chess, she is compassionate. Knowledge is power, and Professor McGonagall knows that. Well said. I've never known a truer friend. We're lucky to know you, Minerva. Minerva? Sorry. I think MC is doing brilliantly. Was there something else you'd like to add, Miss Spirits? Just that teachers like Professor McGonagall matter, and not just for the subjects they teach, but because they choose to educate and prepare us for a challenging and ever-changing world. At Hogwarts, our home away from home, our teachers are more than just educators. They're also our family. Just this awkward silence, but I think they're all loving it. So thanks to all our teachers, and especially to Professor McGonagall on this anniversary. Here! Yay! Woo! Yay! Everyone's clapping and cheering. You know, what I said is probably the most sappiest but beautiful thing I've ever said. Well done, Miss Spirits. Yes, that was quite the celebration of our friend. You clearly got to know our esteemed colleague well. You do research so well. Perhaps someday you should go on a quest for knowledge. Wow, thanks. I really appreciate all the encouragement and kind words. Now, let's join the feast. Miss Spirits, I must second my colleague's sentiment. And thank you for your lovely presentation on me, and for what you said about all your teachers. Of course, Professor. I hope you feel it did you justice. It most certainly did, but let's not fish for more compliments. I wouldn't say I enjoyed it if I didn't. I'd simply be polite and then help myself to some butterbeer. I have to admit, I'm relieved to be done with it all. But you're not done yet. We still have our wizard chess game. I'll see you soon to finish it. Oh yeah. We got one more round. We must finish the chess game once and for all. I can hardly believe this is our last wizard Why am I flubbing up chess and session? Oh my goodness, the CH and the S are now tripping me up. Anyways, I'm gonna repeat from the beginning. Anyways, I can hardly believe this is our last wizard chess session, Professor McGonagall. Indeed it is, and I was happy to see you get out of the check you were in when last we met. I have to thank you for giving me such a unique experience while preparing for my presentation. None of the other students got to play chess with the teacher they were interviewing. I'm glad you enjoyed our game. You've conducted yourself in a manner I appreciate in our time together. I especially like that you focused your presentation on values I truly respect, such as humanity and devotion. I was only saying what I heard from others and saw myself, Professor. You're all that and more. Still, you exhibited a deep appreciation and respect for all teachers as well, which may have been my favorite part of the presentation. But I'm curious what your favorite part of this experience has been, talking to all professors, the wizard chess, or our talks. You already know which one I picked. That's easy, our talks. We don't often get this much one-on-one time with our professors. And especially not with you. It was a real pleasure. That's very kind of you to say. Now, I must admit, I'd like to hear about your interactions with your other teachers as well. Dang it. I'd be happy to tell you about them. It seems your friends and fellow teachers appreciate you as much as you appreciate them. Yes, that's true, and I'm very grateful for that. And for this celebration Professor Dumbledore organized. Though I realize I didn't make the interview process entirely easy on you. Like you once said, nothing in life worth earning comes easily. Still, I've been thinking about it, and perhaps there's a reason. What is it, Professor? I lost someone very dear to me not long ago, and so talking about my past felt especially difficult. I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you, and although I wouldn't normally share information of a personal nature with a student, I know you, too, have suffered loss in life, and yet you keep on going. That's why I wanted you to understand. There is no perfect plan for our journeys. In life, as in chess, you must be ready to change and adapt. How do you mean? Well, when your brother first disappeared, you changed. When you came to Hogwarts, you had to grow. Even in our interviews, you had to find new ways to learn because of obstacles you didn't expect. That's true. So you see, it's not the plans you make in chess or in life, or even whether you win or lose. It's how you move forward from the game and take those lessons to the next one that matters most. Oh, is it just me, or does the chess piece look like there's a lot less on the board? Anyways, thank you, thanks, Professor. I'll remember that. Also, why aren't the chess pieces moving? Why are they not moving? I want to see them move. Good, because it's time for your next move. In this game, at least. That's why we're not moving, because I'm supposed to move. What will it be? Yes, what will it be? Knight to H3. Ooh, I did it! Did I? Oh, I lost. Wait, I'm in checkmate? You won, Professor. This time, you'll have many others. And to that end, I'd like to give you something. One of my very own wizard chessboards. Consider it a memento of our time together. I don't know what to say. Say nothing. You were a worthy opponent. You've earned it. Thank you, Professor. But don't you need your chessboards? Don't worry about me. I have another. And I expect we'll both find clever ways to use our chessboards. To the benefit of ourselves, and perhaps even to the benefit of Hogwarts in the future. I did it! I finished the special celebration of Hogwarts teachers. And I got a chess set. Nice. Well, now all that's left to do is basically jump back to the main story at hand and study Transfiguration, because I need to learn Reparo first. I need to study first to learn Reparo. And also, I won 3 chocolate frogs, so let's open them up. Ooh, bonus energy, bonus energy. Oh, this one's new, who's you? Yurik the Oddball. Clearly you are an oddball, you got a jellyfish hat. A medieval wizard who became famous for wearing a jellyfish hat. Classic signature. Also, you have a feather. You're holding a feather, but that's amazing. Okay, collect all use. See, if you see here, I can't instantly learn Reparo, because even in the quest box it looks like I have unlocked it. Problem is I need to earn the stars, so I need to go ahead, study, and then do the spell. But I think the gold one is part of the quest, so yeah. And there's Rowan! Hi, Rowan! Excuse me. I have 3 hours, but I have 44 energy after that special quest, side quest, so now let's begin. Memorize shape. You must visualize the objects in your head to ensure your transfiguration is executed properly. Okay, sure thing. We already know about the energy thing, so I'll just kind of skip this process. Now with the object vanished, see if you can recall its shape. Oh, okay, cool. Recall the cauldron, recall the cauldron, recall the cauldron, yep. Did it! Now study Transfiguration alphabet. I'd like everyone to come up front and see closely what I have written on the blackboard. I just randomly leveled up in the middle of class. Nice. Thank you. Anyways, where was I? Are you following this, students? Please pay very close attention, sure thing. Oh, talk to Rowan. This is interesting and new. Hey, Emzy, can I trouble you for a minute? I just see Mcgonagall standing in the background. That's so cool. She's like trying to keep watching of us, but she's just casually letting us just talk to one another. I have a small question for you. Let's see if you know the answer. Okay. What is a spell used to mend broken objects? I haven't learned it yet, but I believe it's this one. Yes. And ironically, or coincidentally, I'm about to learn that spell. Access object. Knowing proper weights and measurements will improve the accuracy of your transfigurations. Okay? Now weigh your items carefully and take notes of the results. Okay? You gotta do this long, way round. Okay, let's weigh. Oh, we weigh matches? What's with the suspense? Put them down. Oh, they're heavy. No, they're light. Nope, equally balanced. Prepare to cast Transfiguration, of course. Now it's your turn. Attempt to cast the Transfiguration. Sure thing. I'm the only one with a cat cauldron, so I gotta catch up now. Now cast your Transfiguration. Sure thing. Let's do Spiral with a tail. Did it! Woohoo! Wait, what? I got 5 stars, but full stars I get 50 crests? Okay, well I got 5 stars. Now I need about 2 more to unlock the Reparo lesson. Study Transfiguration, done. Learn Revelio. You are proving yourself, well done. I have class now, but I will notify you when it's time for your lesson in Revelio. Okay, you know what? Perfect. I'm gonna do some more studying. Let me see about side quests. Ooh, I gotta collect that, because I need it for the animals. I still need a couple more books to adopt the fairy. I'll, from time to time, go to the dueling area. Yeah, I will feed my pets, but I just need 2 more stars so I can do the study session. I'll just take the lowest lesson, because I just only need 2 more stars in order to unlock Reparo, and then maybe learn Reparo. So, I'm already in the classroom, so sorry for being a little burpy, but I gotta open up this frog. And extra energy. Perfect. That's what I need right now. Okay, so 1 hour. Let's start. Perfect. And I'll just fly through this basically. So Reparophage review. Welcome back to Transfiguration Class. Today we'll be reviewing the Transfiguration spell Reparophage. I believe I already went through this, but my dirt memory is in place, so I'm gonna probably go through the whole process again. But everyone makes mistakes, but it takes a truly studious soul to know how to correct them. You might find a review of Reparophage to be helpful, so why don't we begin? Sure thing. 1 star done, and now all that's left is the Abbasarin, and yeah, better take some courage. Because I know I'll get more knowledge in this class, and empathy with Flitwick, I believe. Empathy spirits, let's test your preparation. Okay. Which spell transfigures an object into a rabbit? This one? I don't know my spells, apparently. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Well, it's a good thing I'm not a Ravenclaw, because if I were, that would be even highly embarrassing, because Ravenclaws are supposed to be super intelligent. I'm eager to see how much you've learned since our last Reparophage lesson. Okay, let's go. Collect so many pink points. And we're done! Ooh. Some courage. Now let's see how far your Reparophage has come. Sure thing. And smiley face. Did it! And I was the first one this time because everyone else still has the cat cauldron. Okay, nice! I also got 20 crests. What does this mean, though? But anyways, I'll collect the stars. I can now learn the spell, but of course I'm at low energy, so I need to wait until I'm a bit charged up. But in the meantime, I can go feed my pets now, because I believe they're hungry. Oh yeah, also, I just adopted a new creature called the Porlock. I'll go and show you the Porlock. So, I already got my Porlock to Trusting 3, so let's do some bonding. Yeah. Get some XP, and feed times 3. At this point, I gotta be careful not to go times 3 all the time, so... Oh yeah, with the feeding sequence, the Porlock, when it's mistrustful, it grabs the treat with its foot. But because now oh, Devoted, that's new. That's actually, I've never seen Devoted before. Ooh, collect these rewards, yes. And I'll check back on you within an hour. Okay, I completed my planner. Nice. Now let me just go. Okay, wait. Let me see about my Niffler. I'll bond because it's that affectionate. And interact. You're so cute! Where'd you go? There you are! Hugs. I love its cute little happy face. Anyways, I mean, I could feed my Niffler, but I should probably think about getting more treats in. So, maybe I'll wait a bit more for the Reparo lesson. I mean, I do have 11 energy, but I'll wait until I have a bit more. Or what I can do is just... I'm gonna go wander around Hogwarts, collect some energy, to get a bit of a head start in the lesson. So, let's go here. Get to go in the painting, and get the ghost. Yeah, the jokester goes. What else? Dungeons? House elf sleeping on the job. Also, what's going on here? Oh, something's in dormitory. Okay, I'm gonna check dormitory real quick. Oh yeah, the chest set that I got from Mcgonagall. Oh, that is so cool. I got an extra jewel. I like how it just sits, it props itself there. That's amazing. So now I can just play it in my room. Also, I can get an animal, but let's see. Oh, okay, the two-tailed doggy, I need about 50 brown books. That I need 60. Oh, that I need 80, and it's so cute, it's so fluffy and small. 50, 120. Oh, it's a little puppy version. Little kitty version. No way am I getting that. That maybe. Ooh, yeah. Lots of these are books, but I mean, I can get, maybe I can try and get some of them. Maybe the toad or the mouse. Let's just go to the dueling club and try and earn a bit more jewels. I need about 25 wins, so, and I've already done like 4, but I have money to do another duel. And then I have to wait for like 8 hours again for another duel. Oh, but I'm doing a duel with Carol. Hi, Carol. Aggressive. Oh, yeah. I'm Expelliarmus that wand. And sneaky. I'm gonna go Rick Pride. It's been a while since I've used this spell. I mean, I know it doesn't give enough, like, damage, but I just miss this spell. It's a tickle spell. A tickle, tickle, tickle. Okay, I better go defensive. Oh, dang it. You're only using vials on me. Okay, I better heal with the Wake and Wild potion. Glug, 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 glug. Now, let's try sneaky. Oh. Okay, well, I better do Flipendo. Come on, Flipendo. Oh, yes. Yes. I won. Collect the extra energy and XP. And then I gotta... Why did I say 8 hours? I meant 7 for the duels. Like, every 7 hours, I then have to duel a person one at a time. Let's see how much energy I have. Okay, 17. That might be a good head start. Oh, why did I click here? That was an accident. Apparently, I just realized there's achievements. That's why I had a quest icon by my profile, so it looks like, Oh! Oh, but I already finished year 1, and I didn't get any of these special side quests. So, I can randomly get some side quests. That's actually kind of cool that I can get extra jewels from these type of achievements. But since I've done the Mcgonagall one, I'll collect that. So, I think... I know I'm not going to get a year 1, because I'm already way past year 1, but maybe I could try and get some year 2. I think some of them are, like, holiday themed. Probably. Let's try Repario now. I mean, I do have the stars, but, I'll just have to, like, you know, wait for a couple minutes, then recharge on energy, maybe watch ads or something. But anyways, 8 hours. Okay, perfect. Just give me enough time just to, you know, wait for it to fully recharge and all that. But you know what? Let's get a bit of a head start now. Reparo lecture, of course. Welcome to Transfiguration Class. Today we will learn Reparo, a useful spell for repairing broken objects. We will begin with a lecture on how to mend objects with Reparo. Please be attentive. I'll be testing you. Yep. And I already got 1 star, and I'm all out of energy. Let's get a bit, Okay, I'll get a bit more animal food while I'm at it as well. And now, let us see if you have been paying attention. What makes a transformation easier? Volume, speed, or similarity in appearance? Volume? Similarity in appearance? Oy. Reparo demonstration. And now I will give you a demonstration of the proper way to cast Reparo. Observe. Oh yes, I can just watch ads. Perfect. Probably a bit of empathy this time. This is the most important part, so please pay extra close attention. Okay, sure thing. And now. Got it. I'm not even looking at what she's doing, I'm just looking at the teacher. Oh! Okay, I saw that, that was impressive. Okay, now study Reparo. Or Reparo. Please review the chapter on mending spells. Sure thing. Okay? I'm concentrating this time. I know you're standing there, supervising all. Better look at this. Better do this. This. More of the book. Oh, what else? Because there's one more for the, Wait. Oh my goodness, the little scribble paper that I'm writing on. There we go. Okay, star number 3. Empathy. Psst, pass me that note. Okay. I mean, the teacher's right behind us, so we're probably gonna get caught. So don't mess this up. Don't get caught, don't get caught, don't get caught, don't get caught, don't get caught. Somehow I managed to do it successfully with the teacher just right there. Yes, I leveled up on knowledge too. Now I'm curious about how my empathy and courage are as well. Memorize cauldron shape. See the object in your head as it will look mended. Perhaps this will help you successfully execute Reparo. Sure thing. Hold on, let me just check. I am about 10 points away from leveling up. And empathy, kind of past halfway there. Okay, so I'll do wonder because it's like 2. And then all I have to do is just basically, wait, can I? Yeah, I can't watch ads, so this time I'll just wait. Personally, I love this 8-hour time limit, so it just gives me enough time to fully get all my energy back and then do so with the lesson. Red books, I'll take those. Because I'll need them for adopting pets. You should be able to picture the object fully in your mind. Try it now. Okay, let's recall it. I recall a full cauldron, not broken. Prepare to cast reparo, not reparo. The time has come. Cast reparo. Okay. Yep. I see the broken cauldron in half. Got my one ready. We need to transcribe. And this. Okay, I'll do some courage. Yes, I leveled up on courage, finally! Now all that's left is empathy to level up to 10. But anyways, cast reparo. Okay, here we go. Spiral. Spiral, 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 spiral. Did it! Now let's see it. Good as new! Oh, now it's time to learn Revelio. Sure. But I'm pretty sure I might need... I just get proofed outside of the classroom just to go back in? Oh, this time the classroom's empty. Oh, okay. I've been very impressed with your work ethic, Miss Spirits. You have made great progress in Transfiguration both in the classroom and in your private studies. Wait, I thought I declined your offer for private studies. Did you change your mind? Thank you, Professor. Do you think I'm finally ready to learn Revelio? I do. Please pay close attention. The Revelio charm is used to show the true form of things and to make the invisible visible. Let us begin. Yeah, 3 hours. Okay, get a bit of a head start, but knowing me, I'll have to, wait for extra energy, because I know I don't have enough energy now, but within the 3-hour time period, and that I have to wait every 4 hours for energy, we'll just see how it goes. Anyways, concentrate, Miss Spirits. Sure thing. Okay, so I'm focusing you. So what are you doing with your wand? Nothing happened. But I love how the way you were holding your wand so daintily-like. But I guess... mind your form. And this. You may now attempt to cast the Revelio charm, Miss Spirits. Uh-oh. I love how it's in the shape of an R too. That's amazing. Okay, easy does now. Don't mess up. Oh, that was easy peasy. Come on. Revelio. Oh, kitty. Hello, kitty. You're so cute. Well done, Miss Spirits. I trust you will find this spell useful. It can reveal messages, disguises, and even secret passages. It's time to return to that corridor to see what I can find. Oh yeah, we gotta have the success and learn the Revelio. Also, I think the sound effect went mute. Hopefully I'll get sound back. Oh, look at me in the classroom! Oh, I have to meet Rowan in 3 hours. Great, tonight we'll search the icy corridor. Okay, cool. This is so cool. I'm in the classroom with the cat. I'm just, scribbling notes, and then Mcgonagall in the chair. So then, wait. Is there anything else I can do? No, just pretty much meet up with Rowan. Oh wait, I learned a spell, so technically I can, get the reward, right? Yeah, I can get some extra 5 jewels. Oh, Revelios. Why did I say Revelio? I'm gonna pronounce the spells completely wrong. But anyways, only 2 more to learn in Transfiguration for the year, which is Porcupine to Pincushion and Spongify. Interesting. We need to find out what happened to Ben, and if this corridor is hiding something that leads, And if this corridor is hiding something that leads to a cursed vault. Finding those vaults is my only chance of finding my brother. Just be careful, MZ. We have no idea what might appear when you cast this spell. Okay, here we go. Revelio. The magical R. Revelio! Or Revelio! Ooh! Pretty! Merlin's beard, MZ! You unvanished a secret staircase! It's the same staircase from my vision! And most likely the same staircase from the message we found carved in the cursed ice. Where do you think it leads? I honestly have no idea. What do you think we should do? Let's go, let's be careful, or tell a professor. Let's be careful. We need to be careful. The Ice Knight stands guard past the vanished stairs. Oh. We just discovered an unexplored section of Hogwarts, MZ. Do you understand how amazing that is? You're right, Rowan. Oh, we got a Lumos. Lumos! I like how Lumos is just like a fancy magical flashlight. Anyways, let's see what's beyond these stairs. Whoa! Feels spooky. This This place is absolutely amazing! And cold! Unnaturally cold! This must lead to one of the cursed vaults. My brother could be close. Let's hurry and see what we can find, and come back later with a warm coat. Okay, investigate the icy corridor. I wonder where this leads. Yeah. Good thing you don't have to make me wait for 8 hours. Oh, yeah, but I'm lower in energy. I know I am in camera mode, but seriously, I know I usually skip the energy segments, but this is like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I really love this hallway, and like, look at this! Rowan over there, just looking at columns, the statues on the walls look amazing, the lighting is amazing, this is entirely the best. Okay, this is probably like a once-in-a-lifetime energy segment shot, so I figured, why not just show this little bonus segment, because, yeah, I feel like I'm now mostly just going to skip the energy segments, because it just, you know, save a bit of time. But I just can't get over how amazing this is. Like, look at this! This is amazing! Like, oddly, even the color of my uniform almost matches the lighting aesthetic. Almost. Huh, footprints. Someone else was here. Oh. Who? How? When? I don't know. Let's see where they lead. Ooh. Misty! Looks so cool. It's some kind of mist. It's freezing. I don't know if we can walk through this, Emzy. We don't have to. We're gonna flipendo this mist. That's what we're going to do. I love how I'm just instant prepared with the wand and everything. Flipendo! Have I stepped into the Frozenverse? That looks amazing! It's incredible! Giant snowflake and everything. I like how we were just casually walking up to it. It must be a cursed vault. So then don't touch the ice. What should we do, Emzy? Open the door, study the door, or run from the door? I have enough courage, so I'm curious. I don't care about any curses. I have to try to find my brother. Yeah, I'm derpy. Ah! What just happened? Emzy, are you okay? I had another vision when I touched the door, but it was misty and unclear. What did you see? I said it was misty and unclear, so practically I saw nothing. What? Okay, clearly she has more insight than I do, apparently, because the other me, or Emzy in this, the Harry Potterverse, or the Hogwartsverse, says 2 rooms. One was dark and filled with books, the other was cluttered with a door outlined in chalk. Well, at least this one doesn't seem as threatening as your last vision. There was one other thing. What? You know who. I know who she's talking about. We should go, Emzy. This strange coldness, this entire place, I think it's having a bad effect on us both. Whoa! What was that? It must be enchanted. Well, I mean, clearly, if it just shot an ice dagger at you, Rowan. No, nice duck. Don't stand there. We gotta run. Watch out, Emzy. Oh! Oh no, Rowan! Rowan! Are you okay? I have to get her out of here. Okay, so apparently the next chapter bugged out, but apparently I have to meet Rowan in the hospital within 3 hours. I need to do a study session for potions to learn a strengthening solution, but I think I might know how to read the next chapter. Oh, never mind. I was about to go click onto the book, but here we go. Chapter 5, Rowan's Recovery. Injured by the curse that seals the vault, Rowan needs time to recover. You must tend to your friend while continuing to unravel the mystery of the vaults. Coolest thing is that I leveled up and I unlocked some new outfits and jewelry. Oh! Oh, hey, Penny's there! What is she doing there? Oh, she looks a bit mad. Hi, Penny. What happened, Emzy? Madame Pomfrey says Rowan hasn't moved. It is all my fault, it's not my fault. Well, clearly, it is all my fault. We finally found a cursed vault, but the door attacked us with a freezing spell when we got too close. Well, I mean, I touched it, and then suddenly I got this vision, but it was unclear to me, reality me, but in the Hogwarts Emzy version, she has seen all. Rowan got hurt, but I brought her here as fast as I could. Why didn't you tell me? I could have helped. I know, we should never have gone in the first place. I was just desperate to work out what happened to Ben and to find any clues about my brother. Don't blame yourself, Emzy. Rowan, are you okay? I feel like I got run over by the night bus. I wish I could stay with you, but I have to go to potions class. Me too, Emzy. Madame Pomfrey is going to help me to class, and then carry me back here to recover. The best way you can honor my memory is by going to class and learning as much as you can. Okay, I'll go to class. Attend potions class, don't be late. You got it. Ooh, the quest icon is different. It's not on Snape, so let's start with him. I haven't had to see you this year as much as the last, spirits. Let's keep it that way. You're my teacher! I'm gonna, see you all the time in class. Did you hear that they found cursed ice in the astronomy tower? Oh, I did not know about that. Okay, well, this one. How is Rowan doing? I could use some help with my homework. She is standing right there! I haven't had to see much of you outside of class, spirits. What have you been doing? Avoiding you, looking for a friend. I don't know. Oh, which one's good? Maybe this one. I was trying to find my friend Ben Copper. Yes, shame what happened to that disgusting mudblood. Like everything else in your life, your search for the cursed vaults is doomed. I'm working with someone to locate and break the cursed vaults before you. I learned to spell Revelio, so I already know about the cursed ice. And who's this someone that you made a pact with? Huh, Marilla? Did you blackmail them to help you? I'm already one step ahead of you, okay? The vaults and their power will be mine. What makes you think you'll open the vaults before me? Because unlike you, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. What's that supposed to mean? You'll see. I've received information that you will have dire consequences for you. We will discuss it at the end of class. Are you seriously going to take away more of my house points? He's like a ninja! Just here and there. You are in for it now, spirits. I wonder, will Professor Snape expel you or eliminate you? He would not eliminate me. That's low. Okay. So 3 hours. I just only need to at least get 1 star, and that's it. Search for ingredients, okay. There are ingredients for today's lesson on the shelf over there. Let's go and have a look. Okay. Look about here. Push aside that. This. That. Got a star. And this. Some jars are back there, but it's too dark to read the labels. Cast Lumos to shine a light. Sure thing. Do-do-do-do-do. They all look pretty much the same to me, all the labels. Prepare to crush ingredients, okay. For today's lesson, you will need to crush ingredients with a mortar and pestle. Get to work. Okay. This. And, this. Everything is ready. Now to crush these ingredients properly. Yep, let's do so. Just love the way I'm holding the ingredient. Okay, now prepare to add ingredients. Place your ingredients in your cauldrons. No splashing. Okay. It's just the same process over and over. I need to put my ingredients in the cauldron. Timing is critical. Yep. Now, just love the way we're examining it. But now, nice and easy. We gotta make sure we have the right amount of quantity. Oh yeah, easy with this one. Ah, I think that was good. Yep, Rowan's happy, so it's a yes. Look at my happy face. Preparing to stir the potion. Wait, what type of potion are we making? I don't think Snape has said what we were making. Even a task so simple as stirring a cauldron requires perfect technique. I will observe your attempt. I'm nearly finished. Time to add the final touches to my potion. Yep. What's it gonna be? Oh yeah, a swirl. Oh yes. Beautiful swirl. Swish and a flick. We did good. We actually did good. Not long ago, I visited your dormitory, spirits. Why? I received information that you have been stealing supplies from my class. Sir, I am offended that you think I'm a thief. I did not steal from your classroom. Oh, Marilla, that dish. Oh, that dish. Oh, now that is low, framing me for thievery. That's ridiculous! Why would I do that? Because you thought it would somehow help with your foolish pursuit of the cursed vaults. Because, like your brother, you insist on testing the boundaries of school rules and my patience. I have no desire to know what goes on in your warped, tiny mind. Explain why there were stolen potion ingredients in the drawer next to your bed. Marilla! Marilla obviously put them there. She sabotaged me before, and she'll do anything to get me expelled. I'm calling that bitch out! How would Miss Snide even get into the Hufflepuff common room? Well, same thing that I did, you know. Just made myself small, walked in through the door, and then when the coast was clear, grow back to normal size, right? You are the only student foolish and disrespectful enough to enter another house's common room. I wouldn't put it past her to bribe or blackmail or trick someone into helping her. Is this true, Miss Snide? Of course not. I want to see spirits expelled, but only because she's a disgrace and a danger to everyone at Hogwarts. I genuinely wish you weren't lying. Excuse me? Your eyes dart back and forth ever so slightly when you aren't telling the truth, Miss Snide. You are an absolutely atrocious liar, particularly for a Slytherin. You will stay after class every day for the remainder of this year to clean and organize my supplies as punishment for attempting to frame spirits. Can't you just take her house points? I mean, yeah, I do like this punishment, but still, can you minus off like 40 house points off from her? Come on! Can you also do that, man? Nope. But I mean, staying after class, cleaning the excess magicry for the whole year, that's still a good punishment. I mean, little Snape, you need to have the guts. You need to grow a pair of big boy pants and deduct points from Slytherin. I know, you came from Slytherin yourself, but still. Oh, okay, then Rowan's is going to go back to the hospital, or the little infirmary area, and I'll see her back in 3 hours. But also, let me just see here. I can do a strengthening solution, but with the energies, I'll probably only just do, like, start to finish, right? But I have to wait for, like, hours until my energy is stocked back up again. Wait, what's this? Oh, just my creatures are hungry. Okay. Don't worry, I will feed them. MC, you came to visit my sick old bones. Cough, cough, or I brought chocolate frogs, my star chart from astronomy class, and a book about Wendell the Weird. Ooh, she's one of my favorite witches from the Middle Ages. Thanks, MC. How are you feeling? Also, is it just me, or did she move to a different, bed? Better, but not great. I think that cursed ice did something to me. It felt like the longer we were in that corridor, the more the cold drained my strength. We'll definitely dress warmly when we go back next time. Yeah, next time. Is something wrong? I think I'm just tired. Let's talk about what you can do differently when you return to the Cursed Vault. Aside from dressing warmly and learning Incendio, I'm not sure there's much else you can do to prepare for the Cursed Vault. I'll work on finding some warm clothes and learning that spell while you recover. You should be ready to head back to the Cursed Vault by the time I'm finished. I'm not going back. What do you mean? I want to help you, but I'll never be strong enough to help with the Cursed Vaults. I'm only holding you back. You need a rest or I need your help. I do want her to rest, but at the same time I feel like the Cursed Vault might have spooked her a bit, so I want to try and help her overcome it. Rowan, you're the smartest person I know. I can't solve this mystery without you. I'll help you solve the mystery of the Cursed Vault. I'll just never go anywhere near one again. I understand. Just get your rest, and I'll work out a way to get inside the Cursed Vault. Send an hour when Madame Pomfrey says you're strong enough to leave the hospital wing for good. It's time for flying class, but I'll keep doing what I can to prepare for another trip to the Cursed Vault. Okay, open up the chocolate frog. Ooh, hello! Who are you? Rowena Ravenclaw. Oh, she's one of the founders, right? Yeah, founder of Ravenclaw House at Hogwarts. Nice! I have the founder of Ravenclaw and the founder of Gryffindor. Looks like there's an exclamation point above Marilla, but before I do that, let's do this. Buy your broom, class is about to begin, okay? What about you? The rumors of Ben just keep getting stranger. Oh yeah, where is Ben? It's been a while since I've seen him. Is Ben okay? They little friend Kahana ended up in the hospital wing trying to help you find a cursed vault. Well, okay, that got around. Don't pretend that you care about my friends, Marilla. Oh, I don't care about you or your friends, but I do care about the cursed vaults. Though not as much as your brother. Why do you think he was so obsessed with the vaults? Treasure, knowledge, the challenge. Maybe knowledge. There are rumors that the vaults are filled with prophecies and artifacts. I assume he wanted it to learn their secrets. I know what happened to him. You know what happened to my brother? You have to tell me. Later, spirits. Class is about to begin. Tell me what you know about my brother. I will, as long as you do something for me. Oh, this isn't going to be good if she's asking, like, if we have to do a favor for her, like if she's asking us to do something for her. This is not good. What do you want? It's unlikely given your ineptitude, but promise to tell me if you ever open a cursed vault. Promise or I won't promise. I'm not promising you anything. You're probably lying about knowing anything about my brother anyway. Fair enough. If you change your mind, I'll tell you everything I know as soon as you tell me what you find in the cursed vaults. You better hurry, spirits. From what I've heard, your brother won't survive much longer.
Let us begin.
Yes, let's begin indeed. Now, before I go and meet up with Rowan, I figured why not I do the lesson for this chapter called the Strengthening Solution. So I have about 63 energy, and I only need about... Well, hopefully it'll be enough to at least make it near the end, but fingers crossed we shall see. And I'm really curious to know what this Strengthening Solution is going to be, or like what use it's going to be for. So let's begin. Oh, salamander blood. Today you will learn to brew Strengthening Solution. The lesson starts. At least in this, he says what potion we're making, but I don't think he explains how to, like, the specific detail, like, he's a bit vague, but he doesn't tell, because I don't think he tells us what the potion's use is for, except the Wiggenweld potion, that's, like, healing process. Oh! Hey, Rowan! I'll meet up with you later, after we do this lesson. We have to gather the ingredients for Strengthening Solution. Let's do it together. Yes. Okay. This. That. Some jars are back there, but I can't tell if it's Griffin Claw. Cast Lumos to shine a light. Sure thing. Boop. Good excuse for me to, like, you know, practice my spellcasting and everything. Okay, now prepare to crush the Griffin Claw. You must crush the Griffin Claw with a mortar and pestle. Get to work, of course. Everything is ready. Now to crush the Griffin Claw. Those are very big Griffin Claws. They're massive! Okay, thank you, instructions. I got the gist of it. Put some muscle into it, Emzy. We gotta crush it good. Now salamander blood. Pour salamander blood slowly into your strengthening solution. I need to put my salamander blood in the cauldron. Yep, let's do so. And considering I have like 34 energy left and I'm like already halfway through this class segment, I have a feeling that I might be able to fully do this lesson without having to wait for minutes for it to fully recharge or watch ads. But anyways, I better not jinx myself here. Yes! I just love how I was mixing the blood vial. I wonder if I failed this, would it like explode into my face and then Rowan wouldn't be happy? Now I want to do it on purpose, just to see. Oh yeah, we gotta stir our potion. Now you must stir your strengthening solution forcefully. Got it. I need to stir my strengthening solution. It requires quite an arm workout. Yep. Yeah, we gotta put muscle into it, because look at how big that Griffin Claw is. That is one thick Griffin Claw. But wait, I thought I crushed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did crush it. I guess in this, it looks like I'm just putting the whole uncrushed thing in. And now we're gonna finish the potion. Finish your strengthening solution quickly. Now is not the time to show weakness. I'm nearly finished. Time to add the final touches to my strengthening solution. Also, what is Rowan doing? Like, what vial is she putting in her potion? Oh yeah, I believe it's a swish and a flick of my wand, right? Yep. Well, I did it. I learned strengthening solution. Will it be useful? Or is it just only for, gem collecting? Oh, okay, it's only just the gem reward, so it's not usable in the duels because... Oh, wait. It increases the drinker's strength. Oh, nice. But here, Wiggenweld potion. That's the only thing I learned that's usable in dueling. So maybe further down the line on the year progress, there might be a potion where I can use in battle. Oh, but that is so cool. Fire breathing, fire protection, and swelling solution. Oh my goodness, I am actually really excited for the next two fire-themed potions. Okay, we got everyone snacking. There's no speech bubbles, so we just go straight to Rowan. Are you feeling better, Rowan? Much better, though I do get a terrible chill every now and again. You still seem sort of down. I hope you don't think I'm upset about you not wanting to return to the Cursed Vault. I just wish I was stronger and hadn't been so eager to explore that icy corridor. I should never have put you in danger. I want to help you, but I feel like I'm useless. Let me see if I can help you feel better. Then we'll see how you can help me with the Cursed Vaults. Oh, it's this friend activity. Oh my goodness, she's only need like 10 courage, empathy, and knowledge, and I have upgraded them 3 levels higher, so I believe I will get a bit of bonus. I want to help you with the bolts, but I'm just not strong enough. I wish I was stronger. Maybe if you study more, you'll get more powerful, or you'll have your own talents. No, you have your own talents. Yes. Will I get some bonus because of the higher? Yes. Yes. How can I help? I'll let you know your knowledge of Hogwarts. Expert filer. This. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. I need to get 2 more diamonds for this. Now this is really stressful. Thanks, MC. You're a good friend, but I'm still not sure I can help you. Let's just keep talking. You'll see that you don't give yourself enough credit. Why does on the right side, right behind me, look empty? Like there's not much students there. Sometimes I feel useless. Don't be ridiculous. Being useless is brilliant, or I do sometimes. This one? Yes. Okay. Yes. Oh, I'm so close to the final diamond. You always make me feel better about myself, but I still don't think I can help with the vaults. I understand, Rowan. Let's talk about all of the ways you can help. Okay. I want to help with the vaults. I know you do. Your knowledge is a big help, or I never need any help. I know you do. Ooh, the knowledge one was probably better, but it doesn't matter because at least I got the final diamond, and plus the bonus diamonds as well. Thanks, MC. There are other ways I can help you with the vaults. Success. Now let's collect that. I'm almost up to level 6 with Rowan. That's how that's like it's insane. Because you're probably confused as to why suddenly I have this bigger jump between the recordings. It's because I've been playing this off camera. Anyways, thanks for making me feel better, MC. I might not be the strongest, but there are other ways I can help. I'll definitely need your help to work out a plan for getting into the Cursed Vault. I don't think I'm strong enough to get past the door myself. Lucky for you, I spent countless hours alone in my room making multiple lists of the most powerful students at Hogwarts. Ooh, who are those powerful students? Do you think there's someone who can help? And someone who hasn't been swayed by Marilla's blackmail? Ben is the obvious answer because he's powerful in charms, but he won't be feeling up to something like this for a long time. Marilla is powerful, but you obviously can't trust her. Yes, and plus she wants the vaults for herself. You'll have to ask someone you've never even met? Oh, snap! How will I know who is powerful if I haven't even met them or gotten to know their skill? Someone even more powerful than Ben and Marilla, maybe even more powerful than you. Maybe, in other words, someone who's probably been at Hogwarts the longest. Like a student, like is Rowan trying to say like maybe a student in a higher year more powerful? Oh, so, like maybe someone like Jane, our prefect, but I already know her and I don't know if she's powerful or anything. But maybe a student who is probably in the same year as the prefect, but good at charms like Ben. Like has a bit of a powerful strength like Ben and Marilla. I have no idea what I'm even saying anymore. Who? Sorry, I lost my cool, but oh my goodness. Oh. Yay! The Weasleys! Okay. Bill Weasley. He's one of the oldest Weasley children that I know of. And considering this is before the events of Harry Potter, oh my goodness, so Bill's also a student at this time. I'm actually really excited to meet Bill Weasley. I mean, just the recurring characters. Like, if you've been watching the Harry Potter movies, considering this is a timeline before Harry Potter, like the events of Harry Potter, just, oh my goodness, Bill might be a bit younger in this. Oh! Yes, I am excited to meet Bill Weasley. Well, of course, Hogwarts me. You haven't heard of him yet. Never heard of him. You never heard of Bill Weasley? He's one of the most popular boys in school. He's one of the most powerful wizards in his year. He's sure to be a prefect and a head boy, and everyone says he's one of the bravest students at Hogwarts. Classic Weasley Gryffindors. Wait, hold on. Wait, how many children were how many Weasley children were there? I know there's Ginny and Ron and the twins. And I obviously know Bill, because he's like the oldest. So wait, did they have 6? They had 6 Weasley children? Or was it 6 children? No, wait, hold on. Hermione, right? Because Percy, right? Percy Weasley. He was in the movies. He was when Harry and Ron went to Hogwarts for the first time. Percy was like the head boy, right? Honestly, in my personal opinion, there's too much Weasley children that I can sometimes lose track of. But they're amazing. He does sound like the perfect person to help with the cursed vaults. The question is, how will you get a 4th year? You don't know to help with the cursed. Oh, he's a 4th year. Oh, I'm 2 years below. Talk to him, send an owl, bring a gift. Why not? I'll bring him something nice. Hopefully it will convince him to help me. He's usually practicing defensive spells on the training grounds. Good luck, Emzy. If Bill Weasley becomes your friend, he'll sort of have to become my friend.
You make the hardest task look easy.
Yeah, even though I have to wait forever, narrator. Chapter 6, Bill Weasley. The curse that seals the vault is some of the most powerful magic you've ever seen, but a skilled older student like Bill Weasley may be able to assist you. I am actually really excited, because now we're slowly getting into the recurring characters. I know Bill, like in the movies, I meet Bill Weasley like near the end of the Harry Potter genre, but still, it's amazing. Oh, but let me guess, the game is like, hold on a minute, you gotta wait like 8 hours or 3 hours before you can start this next chapter. Wait for it, just wait for it, wait for it. Oh no, I can go to him straight away, yes! Thank you, game. Oh my goodness, another special! I'm actually excited because I did Mcgonagall, and now that I have a new adventure, Lone Wolf, oh my goodness. While investigating a werewolf attack, you work to gain Chiara's? Whoever this person is, I have to gain their trust. Proof that she can rely on you to earn her as a friend. Meet Remus Lupin and even receive special gift. Yes! I'm doing it. Investigate the rumors. Come to the courtyard, there's a room you need to hear right away. Got you. Let's go. I will meet don't worry, I'll go back to meeting Bill Weasley. But right now, I'm sorry, I'm really excited. I don't know why I'm excited for this special adventure. Rumors at Hogwarts spread faster than dragonpox. Okay, what about this one? Did you start the rumor that my hair is... Wait, Marilla wears a wig? I did not know that. She wears a wig? Oh, but if she has a... Oh, but if the reason why she's wearing a wig is because of a medical condition... Oh my goodness, I would feel so guilty for being mean to her. We got one more? I tripped down 4 flights of stairs today. Talk about embarrassing. I've been embarrassing... Like, don't worry, 4th year. I've been embarrassing my entire life. I just walk into corners of walls. Like, I'm just like... brush and it hurts. Like, I walk into things all the time, pretty much. So, yeah, you're not alone. I'm also clumsy, too, so I would tend to trip. I actually did trip over my dog one time. So, you're not alone. Oh, just to let you know, the dog is okay. The dog doesn't feel it, but I just feel guilty tripping over the dog. Anyways, Ben. Do I want to know what all the commotion out here is about? That depends. How do you feel about rumors? I start them, I don't pay attention, or I can't get enough. Well, I honestly don't even care about the rumors. I just was like, whatever, I don't pay attention to them. I don't pay attention to rumors. More often than not, there are a lot of rubbish. That's smart, but you might want to pay attention to this latest rumor. Why? What is it? I'm afraid it's bad news. There's been a werewolf attack at Hogwarts! Dun dun dun! It's all anyone can talk about, no matter how much you ask them to stop, because it frightens you. A werewolf attack? What happened? Who was hurt? When was it? That's all I know, I'm afraid. I meant that literally, by the way. That's the only thing I know, and I'm already afraid. Oh, Ben. That isn't much to go on, but Hogwarts might be in danger. We better ask around and see if we can find out any more information about the attack. Yes, let's. And is it an hour's energy? Oh no, 1 hour. Okay, I have enough energy, but if I can manage to at least pass with 1 star, that's good enough. But usually, when I have a lot of energy and it's 1 hour, I can sometimes queen sweep. Why am I burpy? I am sorry. I can queen sweep this. So let's try, let's just manage to at least get us. Can I stop being burpy? So a girl was attacked by a werewolf in the Forbidden Forest during the last full moon. As if I needed another reason to never go outside again. But how could this have happened? It's possible this could somehow be related to the cursed vaults. Just when I thought they couldn't get any more dangerous. Well, I mean, you did get trapped in the cursed ice, so can't really blame you for thinking that way. But rumors can only tell me so much. I'll need to investigate further if I want to find out who the werewolf is and why the attack happened. And the best place to start is probably to question the girl who was attacked directly. How? No one could actually give us a name. They couldn't, but Penny might be able to. She knows just about everyone at Hogwarts. I'll ask Penny during flying class if she knows who was attacked. You do that, Emzy. I think I'll go and drink cocoa and try to forget all about werewolves. Ooh, we got a class session going on here. Before I talk to Penny, let me check the speech bubbles. I always bring a broom along with me in case I need to escape awkward conversations. Class will be beginning shortly. Werewolves can't fly, right? No, they don't have wings. Unless they... Well, I mean, technically werewolves are from human form, but it would be hilarious. Just so you know, fly a broom. Oh my goodness. You wanted to ask me something, Emzy? Yes, about a rumor. No, Snape's not actually going blonde. Not that rumor, but it would be weird seeing Snape a blonde. I don't think blonde suits him. That's good to know. But, quiet down now, class. We're practicing a difficult flying maneuver today. You'll need to pay close attention before you get on your brooms. Can't this wait, Emzy? Class is starting. This will only take a minute, and it's important. I want to know if you knew anything about the rumor that a girl was attacked by a werewolf. Huh? Are you sure you don't want to talk about a different rumor? Does she know the person who was attacked? Why is she trying to change the subject? Well, technically she's saying, let's talk about a different rumor, but that's still another word saying, like, let's changing the subject. This is important. Hogwarts might be in danger. I suspect this attack might somehow be related to the cursed vaults. But to be sure, I need to figure out who the werewolf is, where they might be hiding, and why they attacked. Sorry, Madam Hooch. Oh, this is awkward. That's third head turn. Is there anything I can do to help? Actually, yes. I was hoping you might know the name of the girl who was attacked. Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. But you know, Emzy, you're not the only person who's been asking about the attack. Really? Who else has? Miss Spirits, Miss Haywood, that's quite enough chatter. Great, we're in trouble. But you two can talk all you want after class. Until then, I want your full attention on your flying, and the only talk I want to hear is watch out. Whoa, this looks so cool. Sorry, I need to go into camera mode for this, but look at this. We're all in the air. This is amazing. So what's Penny doing on her room? She's like, like she's thinking while floating, and there's a Gryffindor and a Slytherin goofing about on their brooms, and everyone else is just hovering about. Like, la 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 la. Even the teacher's up here with us. I really love this. This is amazing. Now that class has been dismissed, we can talk. You mentioned someone else was investigating the werewolf attack, Penny. Yes, Chiara Laboska. Is it Chiaria or Chiaria? Is the H silent? I think the H might be silent, so if I'm pronouncing this wrong, I am 100% sorry. So I'm gonna call her Chiaria. Is it a her? Could be a him. So anyways, yes, Chiaria Laboska. Who? Chiaria Laboska. She's a Hufflepuff in our year. You know, the one with the silver hair? She's really nice. I've even seen her tutor some of the younger kids. Oh, that is so sweet. Do you think Chiaria might know who was attacked by the werewolf? It's possible. She doesn't usually get involved in gossip, but she seems very interested in this rumor. Then it sounds like I should pay Chiaria a visit. Before you do, you should know that Chiara hasn't been acting like herself lately. Okay, so Chiaria is a she. She's oddly reserved and quiet, and has been spending most of her time alone. So, in other words, she's a bit of an introvert. We were supposed to read The Lonely Ghost this week, but she didn't show up. Why did I say weekend? To be honest, I'm a little worried. Don't worry, Penny. I'll be sure to check on Chiaria when I ask her about the werewolf attack. Oh, we got a speech bubble here. Today is an unmatching socks kind of day. Okay, random. Who else? Before I go to the quest icon, I want to read the speech bubbles. There was nothing about having to survive werewolf attacks in the Hogwarts acceptance letter. I mean, yeah, things are unexpected. Oh, Marilla. I think I know if there was a werewolf at Hogwarts. Okay, yeah, well, bye. Wait. What's on her plate? Are those potatoes? I thought it was a croissant for a split second. Like on Marilla's plate. But okay, anyways, moving on. Is she eating cheese? Just plain cheese? Oh, those are chips. Oh, not potatoes. I mean, yeah, technically there are potato chips, but still. Chiaria, I'm glad I found you. Sorry. What's your name? Oh, yeah, she doesn't know who we are. Oh, I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm Emzy Spirits. Oh, Penny's told me all about you. Nice to finally meet you. Now, can I help you with something? You're investigating the werewolf attack on a student, right? How did you know? Lucky guess. I just quietly sit down to have a one-on-one talk with her. Like, I don't answer, how did I know? I just, you know what, I wanted to be cool and sit down and then explain it. Penny told me you've been asking around about the attack. I'm investigating what happened too. You are? Why? I'm worried it might somehow be related to the cursed vaults. I want to question the victim directly, but no one I talked to knew who she was. Why am I assuming it's a she? It could be a he. I was hoping you might know her name. I wish I did, but I don't. Sorry. Oh well, since we're both investigating the same thing anyway, why don't we get to the bottom of what happened together? I know you don't know me well, but I think we can accomplish a lot more if we work together. Besides, this might even be an opportunity to get to know each other and become friends. So, what do you say? Thank you, MZ, but no to both the offer of help and friendship. I don't understand. Do you think I'll hold you back? Do you not like me? Does my breath smell rotten? No, of course not. Actually, why are you so interested in investigating the werewolf attack anyway? You never said. I have my reasons. Tell me something, MZ. Do you think the werewolf responsible for the attack should be sent to Azkaban? I wouldn't go that far, or they should. Well, I don't know about the person who's a werewolf. Maybe they just don't know any better. But I'm not 100% sure that they should, so, like, the person who could be a werewolf could be a kind person that just happened to be cursed to be the werewolf. I wouldn't as far as throwing the werewolf in Azkaban, especially since we don't even know all the details of the attack. Exactly, my point. Also, what if the person who is the werewolf who is responsible for these attacks doesn't really physically mean it, but because they're just so accidental power hungry of werewolf power? Like, they're probably just a good, genuine person that just got so wrapped up in all the bad stuff. Does the context of the attack really matter if a person got hurt? But we can save deciding what to do with the werewolf until after we figure out exactly what happened. Which we can do quicker and easier if we team up. I don't know, MZ. It's nothing personal, but investigating the werewolf attack is just something I think I'm better off doing on my own. Let's talk this over, Kiaria. I think you'll see how much better it'd be if we investigated together. Okay, so I need 3 diamonds to pass. At least you're not making me use any energy because I have 2. I have 2 energy. But recommended attributes, all 13. I just happen to have enough, which is perfect. Let's start. I have my reasons for wanting to investigate the attack alone. Why are you investigating? To protect Hogwarts, something to do to uncover the truth. Oh yeah, protect Hogwarts as well. Okay, I have 7 turns in this. Oh, how am I going to get 3 diamonds? Why do you want to team up? Both want the same thing. 2 heads are better than 1. You have the information I can use. 2 heads are better? Yes! I need to have the greens. I need to have the greens in this. Oh boy. Why are you investigating? Uncover the truth, something to do. I already know the answer to this one. Thank you. Okay, 1 diamond down and 2 more to go. I don't know if I can do it in, like, the next 4 turns. Well, what you're saying makes sense, but I'm still not sure working together is a good idea. I understand, but let's keep talking. You might start to feel differently. I can handle this on my own. I think so too. Are you sure about that? Or yes, but you don't have to. You don't have to? Oh, yes. Yes. I love seeing green. I love seeing green. Oh, I made it to the second one. Okay, I think I can make this one. Working together might be a smart thing to do, but I'm still a bit nervous. I'll do my best to help you feel more confident in the idea. Just my smile. You're better off without me. You're probably right. Why would you think that? I think I'm better off with you. Yes! Yes. 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 Loving the green. Loving the green. Okay, we can make this. We can make this. What good will teaming up do? We grow closer. There aren't really. We'll uncover the truth faster. We'll grow closer. Oh, it's yellow. Oh. Oh, please be enough. Please be enough. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! You're right, MC. Getting to the bottom of this rumor will be easier if we work together. Yes! I have persuaded Kiaria! I'm glad you've decided to investigate the werewolf attack with me, Kiaria. Kiaria. I thought I was... Where should we start? I still like to ask the girl who was attacked for more information. But if you don't know her name, I don't know where you're going to find her. If only we could look at Madame Pomfrey's patient files. If Madame Pomfrey treated the girl after the werewolf attack, I'm sure her name would be in there. That's a brilliant idea, Kiaria! Don't get too excited. I already tried asking Madame Pomfrey if I could take a look, and it didn't work. She wouldn't let me near them. But this time you have me, and I have a plan. Meet me at the hospital wing, Kiaria. We're going to get the name of the attack student together. Okay, Kiaria's just standing waiting for me, but look at this. We got some speech bubbles right here in a row. So, my friend bet that I couldn't eat 10 pumpkin pasties in a minute. I ate 12 and promptly threw up all over stage. Ugh. Oh dear. What about you? I thought I was lovesick. Turns out I was just regular sick. Oh, we're romantic. I cast the curse of the bogies on myself to get out of Transfiguration. How are we going to convince Madame Pomfrey to let us search for her patient files? Simple. We're not going to convince her. What? I'm going to distract Madame Pomfrey while you search for the name of the victim of the werewolf attack. I feel bad going behind Madame Pomfrey's back. I mean, I do too, but we gotta get the name somehow. But if it'll let us get some answers in about what exactly happened, I'm in. Only, how are you going to distract Madame Pomfrey? I figured I'd fake an illness or injury. Why? Madame Pomfrey's been catching students pretending they're ill to get out of class for decades. Oh. She's not going to be easy to fool. Okay then, that's gonna be a challenge. Well, good point. Any suggestions? Most people get caught right away because they either pick these outlandish illnesses that are easy to debunk, or are so poor at faking symptoms that Madame Pomfrey can tell right away there's nothing actually wrong. I'd suggest you stick to a specific symptom, come up with a believable story, and sell it realistically. Madame Pomfrey will eventually realize you're fine, of course. But if you're convincing, it will take her long enough to examine you that I'll have time to look at her records. Got it, Chiaria. I think I'm ready to distract Madame Pomfrey. Oh boy, I'm actually nervous about this. Wait, I'll come with you. Your story might be more convincing if I back it up. I'm actually nervous. Madame Pomfrey, I don't feel so well. I'm worried something's wrong. You appear normal. No obvious plagues or rashes. What seems to be ailing you? Feel fatigue, head hurts, stomach hurts. Stomach? My stomach hurts. I think I might even get sick. Perhaps an exam today is making your stomach churn. Or it could have been the mystery potion a friend of mine dared me to drink earlier. Mystery potion? Do you know what was in it? Whatever it was, it tasted rancid, and now I feel terrible. I brought Emzy to you, Madame Pomfrey, because I'm afraid it might have been poisonous. Poisonous? Am I in trouble? You'll probably be fine, but I had better take a look at you, just in case. Thank you for bringing Miss Spirits here, Miss Lebowska. I can take it from here. Now lie down on the open bed, and I'll take a more thorough look at you. I can't believe that's actually working. Wait. Okay, I need 5 stars to pass, but I need energy. Okay, now we just have to wait until I have enough energy. And then we will be examined. I have examined you thoroughly and can say with certainty that you are fine. I'm not sure what exactly you drank, but it wasn't poison. Your nausea should pass. That's a relief, Madame Pomfrey. Thank you for looking after me. Be sure to thank Miss Lebowska as well for her diligence. I had no idea Chiaria was so knowledgeable about healing. Indeed, she's the most talented intern I have. Chiaria helps you here at the hospital wing? Yes, during her free periods, she wants to work at St. Mungo's hospital one day. She has impeccable bedside manner and always goes well out of her way to help patients. Once she even stayed up all night rubbing the back of a student affected by the slug vomiting charm. It's rare to find such patience in a practicing healer because... Madame Pomfrey, I need a bucket. I think I'm gonna be sick. Well, because of things like that. You're free to go, unless you'd like to help me stay and clean. I think I'll pass, Madame Pomfrey, but thank you again. Ha 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 ha! Chiaria, how did it go? Did you find the attacked student's file? Yes, her name is Peepa Macmillan. Peepa Macmillan. She's a third-year Gryffindor. She was found leaving the Forbidden Forest with gashes on her arm, and was treated based on her claim that she had been attacked by a werewolf. It sounds like we have our confirmation that it's a werewolf. But perhaps more importantly, we have a name. Let's talk to Peepa Macmillan. Oh my goodness, the names. She might be able to tell us more information, including who the werewolf might be. Peepa Macmillan? Yes, that's me. I'm MC Spirits, and this is Chiaria Lebowska. Hello. We're investigating what happened the night of your werewolf attack. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? I don't know. I've already been asked about it plenty. I understand you're probably still shaken from the attack, but it's important we figure out exactly what happened. It's possible this might be related to the cursed vaults. If that's the case, then Hogwarts could be in danger. Any details you can tell us might help us figure out who the werewolf is and prevent this from happening again. Your ability to protect Hogwarts depends on the accuracy of my story? Is something the matter, Pippa? Are you still in pain? Should I fetch Madame Pomfrey? No, it's nothing like that. I just realized Pippa and I have the exact same hairstyle. The truth is, I'm not 100% sure it was a werewolf that attacked me. You're not? But that's what we've been telling everyone. I thought it was. That's why I reported it as a werewolf attack to Madame Pomfrey. Okay, so you thought. You're not 100%, certain. Everything I remember makes it seem like a werewolf, but it was dark. I was afraid, and it happened so fast. Kinda ironic you're a Gryffindor, and Gryffindors are supposed to be the brave house. The most adventurous and brave people. A little ironic, and also, it's also ironic because Ben, my friend, is a Gryffindor as well, and he is terrified of everything. But that is why, as with Ben as my friend, I'm gonna help him, find his inner Gryffindor. And maybe I should do the same for Pippa. I was going to just accept I'd been attacked by a werewolf, but then word got out and people started panicking. Now your investigation is depending on me being accurate? And suddenly, I'm not so confident in my memories. Tell us everything you do remember, Pippa. We'll see what we can make of it. A howl. A big, white creature and getting scratched. That's about all. I'm sure I remember. I wish I could recall what I saw more clearly that night, but I ran away. That's all right, Pippa. You were scared. It's only natural. But I'd say, based on what you've told us, it sounds like Pippa was attacked by a white werewolf, doesn't it, Emzy? We don't know that for sure, it seems that way. I mean, possible. The full moon, a howl, and a big creature, it certainly seems like she was attacked by a werewolf. I'm relieved I wasn't mad for assuming it was a werewolf. Well, this settles it. Settles what, Kiaria? I'm so sorry, Pippa, for everything you went through. Why are you apologizing? You didn't do anything. Well, I mean, she's a Hufflepuff. She's embracing her Hufflepuff nature. Kiaria, what's wrong? You look terrified. I've got to go. Okay, now that was suspicious. Is she alright? Oh, wait. What if she's the werewolf that attacked Pippa? That's why she randomly apologized. Oh my goodness, that'll be like an epic plot twist. That would be an epic plot twist. I don't think so. I better go and talk to Kiaria. And I completed part 1 of Lone Wolf. Oh! Sorry, I had to do that because it's just... Okay, part 2. Kiaria reveals some surprising new information that prompts you to work to jog Pippa's memory. Okay, cool. Whoa, this place looks so cool at night. Like you can faintly see it, but I see Kiaria over there. And is that a little puppy with a stick? Hopefully interacting with her, I would get a closer look at that. Emzy, what are you doing here? Checking on you. You left so quickly after Pippa told us about her supposed werewolf attack, and you were worried about me? But of course, who wouldn't be after seeing their friend so obviously upset? Friend? Emzy, we talked about this. Oh yeah, you don't want friends. You don't want a friend like me. It's the other way around. Or if you say so, that's not true. Honestly, that's not true. That's not true, Kiaria. I'd be lucky to have you as a friend. Only because you don't know any better. You don't know what I've done. You don't know that. Just tell me and you'll see. I can't. Can you at least tell me why you ran out on Pippa and me? Hearing about a possible werewolf attack is scary, but you look terrified. Almost like the werewolf was right in front of you. Almost. What's going on, Kiaria? Are you alright? Is there something you know that I don't? Puppy! A little wolfy pup! Barf! Barf, barf! Sorry, little dog, but now's not a good time. Whimper! Oh, baby! Barf isn't a dog. He's a werewolf pup who visits me from time to time. Just the way I looked at the pup. That's a werewolf? Yes, when werewolves mate on the full moon, they can have regular-looking wolf cubs. Okay, interesting information. I know it sounds hard to believe, but it's true. Barf, barf, barf! I think Barf likes you, Emzy. Perhaps you should two go and play. Perhaps some other time. Right now, I'm only worried about you and the werewolf attack. Look, Kiaria. Madame Pomfrey told me you give your all for the ill and injured students in the hospital wing. Perhaps it's time you let someone help you instead. Barf, barf! Seriously, this dog is so cute! I know it's a werewolf pup, but still so cute! It sounds like Barf agrees with you, Emzy. But I can't help you until you tell me what's wrong. You have seemed genuinely concerned for me, and it might help the investigation for you to know. Plus, Barf does trust you, and he's a good judge of character. Aw, thank you, Barf! Alright, Emzy, I'll tell you what I've been hiding. Starting with the fact that I'm a werewolf. She must be the white werewolf. I know. What? Dun, dun, dun! You're a werewolf? That's right, and there's more I need to tell you. Though you might hate me afterwards. Try me. Okay, this is by far the best side quest chapter ever. This is just so adorable. I actually love this. This is so cute. The puppy is so cute. I mean, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so I am in camera mode, but this is just so cute. It's like, look at the wolf puppy, and look at me and Kiara just sitting with it. It's so cute. This is officially the best game ever. This is insanely adorable. The werewolf pup is insanely adorable. But now, I'm oddly curious to see Kiara's white werewolf form. I do have a strong feeling she's the white werewolf that attacked Pippa. 100% certain. But I'm curious, who's the mum for the werewolf pup? And Kiara's a bit young to mate and breed. If you know what I'm saying. But she's like tweeting with the werewolf pup. Oh my goodness, so cute. This is my sitting pose too. I'm just like lost in awe and distraction. This is adorable. This is so freaking cute. I love this. That was so quick, that transition of us from sitting to standing up. Anyways, you suspect you're the werewolf who attacked Pippa? I don't remember doing it, which is odd, as werewolves typically remember everything when they transform. But I did lose control that night, and the idea that I hurt someone terrifies me. Oh, so she's not... So, if werewolves have memories of what happened, but since she lost control, like she was angry, she might not have a clear memory because she was overwhelmed by anger or something. But now she's overwhelmed with fear because she now thinks that she actually did attack someone. But what if it's not Kiara? What if it's a different werewolf? Who knows? I'm not worried about what happens to me. I can handle the repercussions. But poor Pippa got hurt and perhaps even traumatized because of me. Kiara, you probably think I'm a monster, and I wouldn't blame you. That's not true at all, Kiara. Oh, Kiara? Why was I saying Kiara? I'm not even sure you are responsible for the attack. I wish that was true, MZ, but all the evidence points to me. Pippa was attacked on a full moon while I was transformed. She saw a big white creature who howled, and my werewolf form has white fur, like your silver hair. I wasn't able to control myself, which would explain how Pippa got scratched. Yes, but what about the fact that you don't remember attacking Pippa at all, even though you should? It's possible I forgot or blacked out. But it's just as possible that it wasn't you, or any other werewolf for that matter, that attacked Pippa. Think about it. Pippa said she only thought it was a werewolf. Still, it sounds like the only way we'll find out for sure is to improve Pippa's foggy memory. How are we going to do that? Good question. Let's do a little research on magic related to memory in the Great Hall, and we'll see what we can come up with. Oh, I gotta open the chocolate frog first. Oh, extra energy, thank you. Oh look, Penny with a group of Hufflepuffs. I'm glad you're working with Kiara. I'm hungry, but nothing sounds good, so I suppose I'll just starve. No, don't do that, girl. Don't starve yourself. Just because I have fleas doesn't mean I'm aware. Okay. I brought every book on memory that I could find. Great, one of these has to contain a spell or potion that'll clear up Pippa's fuzzy memory of the attack. Then we'll finally be able to get a clear answer on what happened last full moon. And hopefully clear your conscience. Or confirm I'm guilty. Perhaps this isn't such a great idea after all. I know it's hard, but try not to think that way, Kiara. You know, you don't have to do all of this for me, MZ. You're right, I don't have to. But I want to. I just don't want to give you the wrong idea. I'm grateful for your help, but I still think it's better if you don't get too close. Especially since we don't know if I'm responsible for Pippa's attack. Not yet, but hopefully something in these books will help us change that. Now come on, let's start researching. Apparently, memory potions improve the clarity of the drinker's memories. If we have Pippa drink this, I'm sure it'll allow her to remember the night of the full moon more clearly. Then we should be able to prove whether or not you're the one that attacked Pippa. Right. What's wrong, Kiara? Kiara. Are you still doubting that this is a good idea? It's just, what if we do this and I don't like the answer I get? What do I do then? That won't happen, you'll make it right. You'll have to accept it. You'll make it right. Then you'll do everything you can to make it right and ensure it never happens again. Once you do, I'm sure you'll be able to forgive yourself. How could I ever make up for literally and figuratively scarring someone? I'm not sure, but you'll definitely find a way, because that's the sort of person you are. I suspect you think too highly of me, MZ. But your confidence in me makes me feel like it just might be possible. Thank you, MZ. I'm feeling a bit more comfortable giving Pippa a memory potion now. Now we just need to brew one. Where do we start? I wish I knew. The recipe wasn't in the book. Well, dang it. But I bet Snape knows. Why don't we ask him? Alright, but please don't tell him what we need it for. I don't want Professor Snape to find out that I might be behind a werewolf attack. Don't worry, Kiara. I was sure to be discreet when we asked Snape how to brew a memory potion. Yeah, like, because I'm dopey 24/7, so that's just a good excuse. To what do I owe this disruption of my work? Professor Snape, we were hoping you could teach us how to brew a memory potion. Of course, let me drop everything I'm doing and we'll get started straight away. I don't know if that is sarcasm. Oh, that would be great, thank you! Wait, you're being sarcastic, aren't you? I'm pretty sure what he said is I'll drop everything and we'll go to work on the potion is sarcastic. You really must learn to be less gullible, Lebowska, or someone's bound to take advantage of you. Please, Professor Snape, we wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. Important? I'll be the judge of that. Why do you need to learn how to brew a memory potion? Remember, brother, Mom's birthday, the homework. Homework, maybe. I thought, like, it would make a little bit more sense for, like, if I forget something for my educational purpose, and the professors want the students to achieve, so, hope that works. To tell you the truth, we forgot what homework we have due tomorrow in Transfiguration. But we can't tell Professor Mcgonagall or she'll deduct house points, so... You came to me, hoping to weasel your way out of accountability. Why am I not surprised? Oh, I don't know if that was a good choice. So will you teach us, please? I think that was the wrong choice. I'd rather watch you squirm as you have to explain this to Professor Mcgonagall. Alright, Professor Snape. I understand. We'll leave. Don't cry, Lebowska. If this means this much to you, then I suppose just this once. Yes! Ooh! Oh, I thought I made the wrong choice, but... Woo! I'll teach you how to brew a memory potion, but you'll have to do all the brewing on your own. Okay, here we go. He's helping us make the potion. Oh wait, look! I see 2 vials on the little table. One of them's a strengthening potion. What's the other one behind it? I mean, the details of the potion bottles look so cool. If you do as I've taught you, even you should be able to brew a memory potion, spirits. Thanks, Professor Snape. I think. We'll let you get back to work now. Where did the ball come from? Wait a minute, what's on the handle? Is that like a werewolf potion? Oh my goodness, the wolf head on the bottle lid is so cute! Before you go, Lebowska, take this. Oh, does he know? Does he, like, just straight up know that she's a werewolf? Without even asking her? What is it? Nothing that concerns you, spirits. So did she put that giant bottle in her small little bag? It just looks like she morphed it into her belly. It's alright, Professor. MZ knows I'm a werewolf. Oh, yeah. So she might have told her professor, or she was transforming and he found out and he talked to her privately about this, or something. I don't know how Snape found out, or it's just that he just instinctively knew, which is impressive and a bit creepy. The potion Professor gave me is a wolfsbane potion. You do know what a wolfsbane potion does, don't you? Spirits. Of course I do, but, remind me again? Wolfsbane potions elevate some of the symptoms of lycanthropy. It's not a cure, nor does it prevent transformation. But if it's taken once a day the week leading up to the full moon, it allows a werewolf to retain control of themselves while transformed. Hold on, do you provide Kiara with wolfsbane potions every month, Professor Snape? Yes, at Professor Dumbledore's behest. Lebowska is quite fortunate. Hogwarts has the resources to do so. Wolfsbane potions are notoriously difficult to brew, and their ingredients are prohibitively expensive. Especially now, during this aconite shortage, we've barely had enough for Lebowska's doses. Lebowska's doses, that kind of rhymes. Not to interrupt, because I really am grateful, but we do have homework to remember. MZ, why don't you get the cauldron ready to start brewing the memory potion? I'll get everything else and meet you in the artifact room. Chocolate frog, what could it be? It's just something I picked up, which I already have, but extra energy, thank you. I got all the ingredients. We need to brew a memory potion. Emzy, why don't you... Hold on, Kiara. There's something I don't understand. Snape said he's been providing you with wolfsbane potions every month, which, if taken properly, should allow you to keep control of yourself after transforming into a werewolf. Oh, are we gonna catch her out of a lie or something? So, why are you even worried you attacked Pippa? If you took your wolfsbane potion, wouldn't you have been conscious the night of the full moon? What's going on, Kiara? You can tell me. I'm here to help you, remember? We really should get started. Why is she dodging the question? Also, just now she has everything on the ground. Wait, hold the phone, how did that cauldron start bubbling? There's like nothing under it. Is it like, does it like magically detect or like magically heats itself up so you don't have to boil the cauldron over actual fire or something? Like you can have your cauldron on the go anywhere? Anyways, Kiara, I just wanted to talk. I can't. Wait, what's behind her head? Oh, I see something white in the little crate. Can you move your head, please, Kiara? Oh, I can kind of see some eyes and a tiny little face. It's so cute. Whatever it is, it's so cute. I can't. I mean, I can't talk and brew potions at the same time. She's avoiding my question and trying to change the subject. You can't talk and brew potions at the same time? Right! Besides, it's a tricky potion and we should give it our full attention. So for now, we better focus on brewing the memory potion. I just like how then I'm suddenly just walk down and sit with her. Okay, so before I continue on with the Lone Wolf story, I need to have a recharge of my energy first before I do that because I need to get 5 stars within the 3 hours. But good news is, while I wait for my energy to like automatically recharge itself, I can now continue the fairy tale quest with Hagrid because you're probably confused as to why I'm suddenly now on task 2 of A. Well, it's because in task 1 I had to use energy to talk to Hagrid, like, you know, make up a plan about the fairies problem that Hagrid's been having and that the fact Snape is grabbing fairies for potions. Well, good news is about that is that I now have enough books to adopt the fairy because the fairy required a amount of books in order to do so. So now I'm going to go adopt the fairy and try and continue Hagrid's fairy tale quest for a bit until I like run into a quest where I need to use energy as well, and then I'll jump back to the Lone Wolf. But I'm excited to now go adopt the fairy. Yes. Oh wait, woof, 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 woof. Barf! Hi, Barf! Can I? Yay! Thank you for giving me extra energy. Ah, you're so cute. Bye, Barf. Anyways, let's go to the forest and adopt the fairy. There's the fairy. See, the fairy cost 30 red books, and the good news is that I happen to just make 31 red books. So, thanks to the special time like events and daily rewards that I've been playing off camera on the side just so I can earn these books. So yeah, let's finally go ahead and adopt this fairy. Yes. She looks angry, like she's like, oh, she's fierce. That's why. Well, I adopted her, and now I need to, like, bond with her. So, bond plus 9. Oh, she looked a little sad. Okay, now feed, I'll do times 3. Because I have enough food, enough it is. There we go. Interesting eating pattern. Okay, now I'll check back in with you for a little while. But I adopted the fairy, and bonded and fed her. Work with your fairy. Yeah, you got the fairy. Bring it to the magical creature's classroom. Okay, sure thing, Hagrid. Oh, that opened up. That's new. Because before, that was locked. That was locked to me, so I couldn't go there. Now I can. Whoa. Cool. Like, look at this. This looks so cool. We got 3 hanging rests. Lovely. We got a little shed. Lovely. We got Hagrid here. Lovely. We got me and the fairy. Cute. Okay. Okay, Hagrid. Let's just talk. Just the fairy flying behind. Look at just the way it was flying. It like almost mimics someone sneaking. Emzy, I see you bought a fairy. I sure did. I finally adopted one. Just like I promised. This is fairy. Yeah. Like original and basic, huh? I've been feeding and taking care of it. Well, I just adopted it as well, so yeah. Nice to meet you, fairy. Buzz. Instead of it's buzz like a bee.
No.
It seems fairy's not me biggest fan. Oh, that's perfect.
Huh?
It is? But wouldn't it be better if the fairies, like, entrusted me? Think about it, Hagrid. If you can figure out how to convince Fairy to listen to you now, you should have no problem persuading the fairies in your garden to move.
Aha.
Then I can relocate them before Professor Snape can find them. Exactly! So, where should we start? You're the creature expert, Hagrid. I should be asking you that question. To be honest, Emzy, I haven't gotten much experience working firsthand with fairies. Well, this is the first for me with fairies. I know they're vain, and they're always primping and praying, but I'm not sure how that'll help us. That's why I was hoping you have a that was why I was hoping you have an idea on how to win over a fairy. Flatter the fairy, bribe the fairy with food, or be sad with the fairy. No, flatter. You should try to bond with the fairy by flattering it. Then it'll be more likely to listen to you. Good idea, Emzy. Fairies are vain creatures, after all. Go on then, Hagrid. See if you can get it to come around to you with flattery. Your wings are looking quite nice today, fairy. Oh yeah, they're beautiful. They look sparkly. Bzz. I like how it's like, huh? Oh no, wait, that's probably the way they talk. They don't talk actual language. To us, the humans, we hear it in a different pitch, probably. In fact, you must be the prettiest fairy I've ever seen. Buzz, buzz, buzz! Oh, I think she loves it. It worked! Fairies really warmed up to me! Brilliant! Now we know flattery is the way to go. With a little polish, I bet we could perfect a way to persuade fairies. And this also requires energy. Okay. But now that I have adopted a fairy, I can, probably for year 2, I can happily continue Hagrid's little fairy quest. But also, there's another Hagrid quest, which is, I believe, something about a dragon, and probably the dragon involves lots of books. So I don't know how much books. I don't know if I should start the dragon quest, because, suddenly then I have to adopt this pet, which is part of the quest, and that requires so much books, and I don't have that number of books on me, so then it'll take forever just to get them, and then the timeline for this quest will go out of all wishy-washy. I know I did start the fairy quest back in the first year of Hogwarts, but that was when I didn't have enough books, and now, because I have enough books, I'm going to mostly focus on the fairy quest for now, and then maybe when I'm further down the line, maybe I might do the Hagrid Dragon. I don't know yet, but let's just focus on the special quest at hand first, which is now called this is Memories and Mysteries. This is what's the task set is for this part. Oh, I'm also near the end of part 2. Okay, I think I might be able to finish the special quest in time. I don't know, but we shall see. Anyways, I'll just go back, brew a memory potion, focus on the special quest at hand, and then maybe eventually I'll get back to Hagrid's fairy tale quest. Okay. Just randomly have a bottle in your hand through the transition of slowly getting up and walking away. But, oh, that is so clever! I can see the little brain symbol on the label on the potion. That's actually impressive. Anyways, the memory potion looks like it's ready. But are you ready to talk, Kiara? Actually, it's getting dark. I better go. Go where? Why? The full moon isn't until tomorrow night. Yes, but there's something I need to do before it gets too late. What about the memory potion? Don't you want to give it to Pippa right away? It's alright. We can meet up with Pippa and give her the memory potion in the morning. And yes. Yeah, come to think of it, if it is dark and late, she would probably be sleeping in the common rooms. And we're both in Hufflepuffs, and we're not allowed to go into anyone else's common rooms. Well, technically I did break that rule, but still. I think it's probably best to wait until morning, because she might be a little grouchy. Being like, I'm trying to get my beauty sleep. But I'm sorry, I've gotta run. I'll see you in the morning. Okay, bye, Kiara. And you're just gonna leave all that potion ingredients on the floor? I suppose I'll just head back to the dormitory then. Yeah, just let the cauldron and the ingredients, go off. Let someone else just deal with it, apparently. Ooh, I have to help Ben now. Okay, before I do that, I just want to take a good look at the floor of all the ingredients. That is actually impressive. Also, whatever's in the little crate, what could it be? What magical creature is that? Maybe the name might come to me eventually, or maybe I might discover this, and a character will tell me oh, this is this creature and all that. But anyways, let's help Ben now. I was on my way back to the dormitory when I got your owl, Ben. You said you need my help. Yes, Teddy is missing. Oh, your teddy bear? It's okay. Oh. If he has a teddy bear named Teddy, it's perfectly fine. I mean, if he feels like he's embarrassed, but it's just adorable. Oh, no. Why did I assume? It's a person named Teddy. You mean that first year Teddy Taylor is missing? Oh. I knew it. Oh my goodness, his name is just blowing my mind to mush. At first I thought, oh, it's his teddy bear, that's adorable. And then my character assumes it's a person named Teddy, and now Ben is saying no, technically you were right the first time. It's my teddy bear named Teddy. Oh, that is so adorable. Oh, he doesn't need to get embarrassed, but he's sad that he lost it. Don't worry, Ben, I'll help you find your teddy bear. Anyways, no, my teddy bear Teddy. I think he fell out of my robes when I was in flying class. Why did you have your teddy bear in your robes? I mean, you could have been a bit more discreet about hiding your teddy bear if you were afraid to get humiliated by Marilla. You keep a teddy bear in your robes? I'd like to think that he's giving me a hug of encouragement all day long. Oh, baby. The point is, I can't sleep without Teddy, but I can't very well look for him alone at night with werewolves about. Well, don't worry, that's why I'm here. But werewolves only transform on the full moon, and that's not until tomorrow night. You can never be too careful, Emzy. So, will you help me? Of course I will, Ben. Sure, Ben. It's not like I have anything else to do tonight anyway, except go to my common room and sleep. What's the matter, Emzy? Your investigation into the werewolf attack not going well? Well, about that. Actually, I teamed up with Kiara, and we're close to getting a definite answer on what happened. But she had something to do tonight, so our investigation's on hold until morning. Well, I'm grateful you could come. I feel safer doing this with you around. Oh, this is just so cute. But I'd still rather not be out here in the dark with werewolves for long. So let's start searching. You got it, Ben. How long? Oh, 1 hour. I think I might queen sweep for this. My energy's somewhat pretty full. I mean, I'm 1 energy short, but still. Oh, look, we walk away, and we're going to look at the tables. Why is the tables... Wait, were the tables set up there before when I was with Kiara? I don't think they were. If they were, that's my third memory coming into play here. I didn't find anything. What about you, Ben? Nothing. Teddy isn't here. But now that I think of it, it's possible that I left Teddy in my other robes. Thanks for help. Uh-oh. Something's happened, because that's why he's been interrupted by something. Wait, who's that over there? Who's over where? Oh, that's Kiara. That's Kiara! But what's she doing out here at night alone? And who's that she's with? Wait a minute. Is that supposed to be, Lupin? Whoever it is, it looks like Kiara is, giving him a bottle of something. It's the potion! She's giving him the potion because he's also a werewolf. I'm pretty sure in the description of part 1, there was someone it did mention Lupin. Right? I don't like the looks of this, Emzy. Let's go back to the castle. You're technically just outside the castle. You can just walk back inside through a door. So you're technically outside the castle. You're not far away from the castle then. I don't know. Besides, if Teddy is in my other robes, he could be on his way to the laundry by now. I have to get him back. But, please, Emzy, I don't feel comfortable going back alone. Well, alright then. I'll take you back to the castle, or to your quarters. But, I have some questions I need to ask Kiara in the morning about what I saw. Part 2, complete. Part 3, you uncover the truth behind the werewolf attack, but getting answers from Kiara won't be as easy. Yep. Whoa, I got 2 chocolate frogs! Oh, okay, cool. Open this one. Extra energy. Oh, you're new. Who are you? Ignatia Wildsmith. You're a wizarding inventor and the creator of flu powder. At first I thought she was like a healer type. Because I saw a potion. But she looks like an absolute queen. Ooh, oh my goodness, we have a lot of people out here. Like everyone just chilling, everyone in groups. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna talk to Kiara. Yeah, who's just standing there by her lonesome. I've gone ahead and asked Pippa to come. She should be here any minute now. Then we can ask her to take the memory potion and find out exactly what happened during the full moon. Though part of me hopes she changes her mind about wanting to remember and doesn't drink it. In case my worst fear comes true. In case it proves that it was me who attacked Pippa. I'm confident that won't happen, Kiara. But there is something I need to tell you before Pippa gets here. I saw you last night on the training grounds. You did? Who was the wizard you met, and why did you give him that bottle? Were you spying on me? It was an accidental spy. Besides, I was helping a friend in need, and then I was just about, we just concluded the search area that Ben's Teddy wasn't there, so we were just about to leave when suddenly you showed up and curiosity happened. You can't help it when your curiosity has been piqued, okay? So I'm sorry for spying on you, but it was an accidental spying. No, Kiara, was it because I left the artifacts room without answering your questions about the wolfsbane potions? Did you follow me out there to see what I was doing? Actually, if I was being honest, no, not really. I was only out on the training grounds to help Ben, and that was it. Let me explain. Oh, I guess not because Pippa's here. Emzy, Kiara, you wanted to talk? Oh, this is a bit awkward now. Sorry, Pippa. Can you give us a minute? Kiara and I were in the middle of something. No, Pippa, it's fine. Emzy and I were done. Not really. I don't think we're done just yet. It will be a to-be-continued conversation. She's just like looking at us like, okay then. Alright then. But if you were hoping to ask about my attack, I should warn you that I don't remember anything new. Well, that's exactly why we have a memory potion to give to you. That's actually why we called you. We think we might have something that'll help you remember that night. Really? What? She's looking at me awkwardly holding the potion. It's a memory potion. We brewed it for you. I'm sorry, like my face. Just the way I'm randomly now holding the bottle. Drinking this should let you remember the night of the last full moon more clearly. If you still want to remember, that is. I do want to remember what really happened, but I'm also afraid. Afraid of reliving the attack. Afraid of confronting my attacker. Afraid of being proven a coward. Afraid that I've caused all this panic and mess for nothing. I understand, Pippa. I think we're all a bit afraid to uncover the truth for our own reasons. Why did she look at me? But I think you'll find that the good can come from it. Regardless of the outcome, will outweigh the bad. Really? What good do you think will come from knowing exactly what happened? You'll help to protect Hogwarts, you'll have answers, you'll be able to move on. Maybe move on? Because you and everyone else affected will be able to move on. That will be hard to do if you're still questioning what happened, or worse, blaming yourself. It would be hard to make peace with what happened without having a clear answer. And I have been having a hard time thinking of anything besides the attack. So, what do you think, Pippa? Will you drink the memory potion? I thought about everything you said, and I've decided that I want to know the full truth. Yes! Yay! Oh, here we go. She's drinking it. Well, bracing herself to drink it. I think I've done enough running away. I'm going to face things head on this time and drink the memory potion. You go, girl. Shoved it down and everything. How do you feel? Oh, okay, kicked in now. Suddenly, I remember everything about what happened the night of the last full moon. Oh, that's great. And you're not going to believe what really happened. Oh, do tell. So, you weren't attacked by a werewolf after all? It was all a misunderstanding? Oh, I'm so relieved. I mean, you must be rather relieved, Pippa. And rather guilty for letting the werewolf rumor get so out of hand. When in reality, I ran from a hippogriff and got attacked by a tree. Oh. It's okay. Everyone can make mistakes and, make mis-assumptions whilst under the pressure of fear. Pippa. Don't worry about me, Emzy. Now that we have answers, I'm confident that we can all start moving on. That reminds me, I need to start clearing up the rumor that there's a werewolf at Hogwarts. I mean, she's not wrong. I mean, the werewolf is standing right next to me, but she doesn't need to know that, okay? I want her to have a clear conscience knowing that there's no werewolf threat whatsoever. Thank you, Emzy and Kiara, for helping me remember. It was our pleasure. And for stopping me from letting fear get in the way of the answers I truly wanted and needed. I feel the same way, Emzy. I was so sure I'd hurt Pippa and that I'd never be able to forgive myself. But you never lost faith in me and kept me going even when I doubted myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, thank you for helping me with everything, Emzy. It was my pleasure, Kiara. You're welcome, Kiara. But I'm not sure I really have helped you with everything without knowing why this happened in the first place. That bottle you gave to the wizard you met at the training grounds, was it your wolfsbane potion? Is that why you were afraid you attacked Pippa, because you gave away your wolfsbane potion? I can't say. Kiara, you know you can trust me with the full truth, right? I mean, you told me yourself that you're a werewolf. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Is it because you thought I was spying on you and that wizard in the training grounds? Because I honestly... Sorry, Emzy, I have to go and prepare for the full moon. It's tonight, after all. Doesn't even let me finish my sentences. Gotta open chocolate frog, let's see what I got. Just extra energy. Ooh, we got some speech bubbles in here. Let's see, before I talk to Ben. Gryffindor lad, there should be a charm that wards against bad puns. What about you? A Gryffindor lass. Can you believe that one kid still practices the levitation charm? I hope you had a charming class today. Just a bit of Professor Humor there. Oh, you're so punny, Professor Flitwick. I feel like Professor Flitwick is now one of my most favorite Hogwarts professors, because Snape in this is really grinding my gears. You looked upset all through Charms class, Emzy. Is it about the werewolf attack? Because rumor has it the girl actually saw a hippogriff, not a werewolf, and was scratched by a tree as she ran. Glad to hear the truth has got around so quickly. So, it is true? That's such a relief to hear, especially since tonight is a full moon. There's still hundreds of reasons I won't go out in the dark alone, but at least now I can cross werewolves off the list. By the way, have you had a chance to talk with Kiara about the wizard we saw her meeting with? I asked her about it, but she wouldn't give me any answers. Why do you ask? I've been doing some thinking about what we saw that night. and there's something I've decided I need to do. You're thinking of reporting the wizard we saw meeting with Kiara to Dumbledore? Think about it, Emzy. He's a stranger on Hogwarts grounds, doing some sort of business with a classmate. It's only natural we should report him, right? I'm not sure about this. Why not? Do you think the wizard could be a threat? He's a threat or he's harmless? Well, I mean, I don't know. He didn't look threatening. But also he was... Well, Kiara was interacting with him in a friendly manner. Like, I don't think he's bad in any way. Like, he's friendly. I don't want to jump the gun and say that he's a threat. Because, I mean, yeah, it's sus that he's getting a potion off of Kiara, suspiciously in the middle of the night. But maybe he could be a nice guy. I feel like this is going to nip me. Kiara wouldn't get involved with someone dangerous. I'm sure this wizard is harmless. Harmless people don't usually hold secret meetings with students in the middle of the night. I know how it sounds, but I'm sure Kiara has a good explanation. I don't want to jump to conclusions, report the wizard, and possibly get Kiara in trouble without talking to her first. So please, Ben, don't tell Dumbledore. I'm just not sure, Emzy. Reporting him still feels like the smarter thing to do. But if you have a convincing reason why I shouldn't tell Dumbledore, I consider it. We don't have all the facts. Dumbledore's busy, or I'm asking you not to. Well, I mean, we don't really have all the facts. Because we don't have all the facts, and you know we're jumping to conclusions gets us with the whole school in a panic over a werewolf attack that didn't happen. I like jumping to conclusions. It helps keep me safe. Don't worry, Ben, you're not alone. We all like to jump to conclusions. It's like a safety barrier type of thing. But I admit there could be more to Kiara's meeting with this wizard than we realize. So, will you promise not to report the wizard to Dumbledore? At least not until I can convince Kiara to tell me what's going on. Trust me, if I find out the wizard is dangerous, I'll warn Dumbledore myself. Alright, Emzy, I promise I won't tell Dumbledore. But? I may have already let it slip to some of our classmates that we were in imminent danger. Oh, Ben. Oh. You paranoid buddy. You paranoid goofball. I'm not mad, okay? I mean, I'm a little upset, but it's okay. It's okay. It's just a natural instinct. But anyways, how many? A few dozen? Oh, I better go and find Kiara and get some answers quickly then. Kiara, I know you're probably busy preparing for the full moon tonight, but... I'm sorry, Emzy, but I'm on my way to meet up with Snape. Kiara, please, we need to talk. I need to know what's going on with that wizard. Did you really give him your wolfsbane potion? And if so, why? I'm sorry, Emzy, but this is one thing that's just going to have to stay a secret. But that's just it. It might not stay a secret for much longer. What? Ben knows about the wizard you met with, and he's been warning people about him. What? No! Word can't get out about him! I can't believe you told Ben what you saw at the training grounds. I didn't tell him! He was with me! I need to go. No, Kiara, wait, please, just listen to what really happened. If you just give me a chance to explain myself. I just hope you believe me. When you told me you knew about what happened in the training grounds, I panicked. I assumed you must have spied on me because I wouldn't answer your questions. But it seems like I was wrong. I'm sorry, Emzy. I jumped to conclusions. That's alright, Kiara. I'm just happy you believe me. If you had bad intentions, I doubt you would have bothered to warn me about what Ben's been saying. I just hope no one's already found him. Why? Why is it so important you keep him a secret? She knows something. Kiara, I know you said this was one thing you had to keep secret. But please, can't you tell me what this is all about? I can't. Kiara, I managed to convince Ben not to say anything to Dumbledore, but only just barely. I want to help you, but I don't know if I can if you won't tell me what's going on. For all I know, Ben could be right. You and Hogwarts, for that matter, could be in danger. Part of me wants to tell you, but this isn't just my secret. How can I be sure I can trust you? I care about you, kept your secrets, I'll make an unbreakable vow. Oh yeah, I leveled up on empathy! Booyah! Because I care about you, Kiara, and I never do anything to hurt you. Even though I've been pushing you away? I'm sure you have your reasons, even if I don't understand them. You have so much trust in me. Perhaps it's time I started showing you some trust back. So, will you tell me what's going on so I can help you? No. But come to the training grounds and I'll show you. Then you'll see why it's so important to keep this a secret. Okay, so I have decided to jump back to the fairy tale quest because I just recently unlocked a lot of energy. So I figured why not be the best time to go do Hagrid now. And plus, there's a waiting period for Kiara's thing. So in the meantime, while I wait for her thing, I can try and continue on with the fairy thing. Buzz! This proves it. Playing to a fairy's vanity is the best way to persuade it. If you try that with the fairies in your garden, you should have no problem convincing them to move. This is great, Emzy. I can't wait to try it out. Hold on, Hagrid. It might be a good idea if I study fairies a bit more first. That way, I'll know how best to react in case something goes wrong. A little extra studying never hurt anybody, I suppose. I'll go and do some more research, then meet you when I'm finished. Okay, so now I need to gain 150 knowledge points first before going to talk to Hagrid. Okay, so just a random lesson. Wait, this is... Okay, so this also does knowledge as well. Wait, I'm pretty sure there was another class that does knowledge, right? I mean, I can do the study sessions, because that's also knowledge, but, yeah, I can also learn the spell Spongify as well, so... Ooh. Yeah, maybe as a safety precaution, I'll probably do the potion lessons, just to gain some knowledge there. Maybe... Whoa, that run! It's so funny, because I was just standing there, I was just like, huh? And then suddenly Kiara comes out, gasps, and runs over to him. I think this is Lupin. But knowing my dwarf memory, I'm probably calling someone else Lupin by mistake. But, oh my goodness, puppy boy, so cute. Have you been waiting long? Not at all, Kiara. I just left the shack. Barf, barf! And I see you've brought Borf along as well. More like he decided to come along, honestly. The little pup seems to follow me everywhere. I like how she just gasped when I woke up. Who's this? Were you followed, Kiara? No, I'm Emzy Spirits. It's alright, I brought Emzy here to meet you. You can trust her. She even knows I'm a werewolf. Then it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Remus Lupin, but you can just call me Lupin. Oh, yes! Yes! Lupin! I knew it was Lupin. I thought for a second like, oh, did I get the guy wrong? But no, I got him right. You never brought a friend of yours before, Kiara. Well, that's because she never had friends. I wouldn't call us friends exactly, but Emzy has been helping me out. So because I trust her and because she deserves some real answers, I figure it's time I explain why Lupin is here and what's been going on. You are a werewolf, Lupin? Since I was a young child, yes. And for the past 2 months, Kiara's been giving you wolfsbane potions? Yes, he was having trouble making one himself. I'd been searching for a way to make my own wolfsbane potion since it was discovered. It's out of my skill level to brew, but I knew I had to try. I can't afford the ingredients, however, so I went looking for them instead. In other words, just ask someone to give you a potion that's already been brewed. Anyways, I've been searching the Forbidden Forest for ingredients for days when I ran into Kiara. How did you get onto Hogwarts grounds unnoticed? Let's just say I know a safe passage through the trees. I can't tell you how grateful I am that this little pup led Kiara to me. Orf! So cute! I want it. I want that pup. I want to pet it so bad. I want this pup in real life. No, I'm the one who should be grateful for meeting Lupin. Well, you're grateful for meeting each other. It's made me realize how many werewolves are out there who aren't as fortunate as I am now. That's why I've decided upon a new dream. I'm going to create a better, more accessible way for werewolves to manage their condition. Aww. So that way they can safely live among us within the community. For a better tomorrow. If anyone can do it, it's you, Kiara. Is it just me, or is it now getting more? Is it like morning now? Because I thought it was nighttime. Or is it like sun rising or something like that? Thanks, Emzy. And to think this all started because I gave Lupin my wolfsbane potions. Your wolfsbane potions? I thought you said those were spare potions. Oh, now he's gonna feel guilty. Oh no, Remus. No, I don't feel guilty. Kiara, what have you done? Be honest. Those wolfsbane potions I gave you, they were my own, and only supply. So that's why you were so worried about what happened last full moon. You hadn't taken your wolfsbane potions. So you've been going without, knowing full well how dangerous that can be when you transform? I know, but when I heard your story, Lupin, I knew I had to help. But because of a shortage, there wasn't enough aconite to make wolfsbane potions for the two of us. You never had a peaceful transformation before, Lupin. And you look so tired and desperate. So I figured you needed it more than I did and made the decision to give mine to you. What a sacrifice. You must think giving away my Wolfsbane potion was irresponsible, don't you, Emzy? It was, or not at all? No, she did it out of the kindness of her own heart. Not at all, Kiara. In fact, I think it was quite brave and selfless of you. I don't know about brave or selfless. I just did what I thought was right. Emzy is absolutely correct, and clearly a good judge of character. But that doesn't change the fact that what you did was dangerous and reckless. Are you mad, Lupin? How could I be mad after you sacrificed so much for me? In fact, it's because I'm so grateful that this must be the end of our arrangement. What do you mean, Lupin? I can't keep accepting Wolfsbane potions from you, Kiara. In fact, it's for the best if I stay away from you, or anyone for that matter, from now on. What? No! Why? It's not safe for you and Hogwarts. I'll be extra cautious from now on. Emzy and I will ensure no one finds out about you. I'm afraid you can't change my mind on this. It's in your best interest, Kiara. But what will you do, Lupin? I'll manage. There are worse things to lose than control. At least take tonight's Wolfsbane potion. When did she randomly... Well, oh wait, is this a... Hold on. She said earlier that she had to talk to Snape. What if this was tonight's batch? What if this is the batch that she just got from Snape just then? I just can't get over how amazing that handle looks. The potion handle lid. That looks amazing. Being the shape of a wolf and all, that's mwah, beautiful. I can't. I've already been far too much of a burden already. Please take it. One dose won't help me anyway. I don't know. It's too late for the potion to work on me, Lupin. Yeah, because... Well, I think... Well, I mean, if you take a potion exactly on that... A few hours before the full moon, it might not take effect, so maybe she's saying, like, it's best to have a potion before, like a day or two before, so that way, by the time the transformation comes, at least it's well settled in the system. Or something like that, I don't know. Oh yeah, you know that it must be taken every day of the week leading up to the full moon to work at all. Wait, wow, she has to drink a Wolfsbane potion every single day up to the upcoming full moon? Like, every week? Yes, but tonight's dose can mean the difference between you having complete control or no control at all. You should take it, Lupin. Kiara makes sense, and I can tell this means a lot to her. Alright, I'll take it, but then I must be off. But before I go, do you mind if I talk to Emzy privately, Kiara? I suppose not. I'll be just a minute, then I'll come say a proper goodbye. Oh, Barf is so cute! Barf, anyway, you're so cute. I realize, Emzy, that I'm not really in a position to ask this, but will you watch over Kiara after I'm gone? She needs a friend who can keep her and the school safe, should anything happen. I wish I could be that person, but you heard Kiara. She doesn't consider me a friend. I can just see her in the top corner with Borf. Oh, Borf is wagging his tail, so cute! So she says, but I don't think she really means it. I believe she's afraid of letting anyone get too close, in case she hurts them or scares them off. I was the same way before I met my friends. What can I do to convince her that she can trust me? Stay by her side during tonight's full moon. It will be a tough transformation for Kiara without the effects of the Wolfsbane potions. Take her mind off her transformation. Show her that fear won't keep you away. Remind her of what's important. Trust me, it was a lot easier to make it to the sunrise when I knew I had friends by my side. That's great advice, Lupin. I promise I'll always be there for Kiara and do whatever I can to help her. In fact, I think I'll ask her to hang out in the courtyard before the full moon rises. Clearly I can rest easy, knowing Kiara has someone like you supporting her. I wish you farewell and good luck, Emzy. The full moon will be rising soon. I'll see you in the Harry Potter films then. I guess you'll be off, having your werewolf shenanigan adventures with the one and only Harry Potter, the boy that lived. But that will be in years' time. Part 3 complete. Now we're up to the fourth and final part. I can just see Lupin walking away faintly behind the bar. And look, I can faintly see me walking to Kiara and the Borf pub. Okay, The full moon tests your bonds with Kiara as you work to protect her during her transformation. But will it be enough to convince Kiara to accept you as a friend? She looks worried. She's paying close attention to the moon. Or to the sky to find the moon. Are you sure now's the best time to hang out, Emzy? The full moon will be rising soon. And since I gave Lupin my Wolfsbane potions this month, I won't have control over myself when I transform. Trust me, Kiara, I think taking your mind off your transformation is exactly what you need. Lupin thought so too. Lupin did? Then I suppose it's alright. I know this sounds silly because he only just left, but I miss Lupin already. Oh. But I plan to write to him, and I have a feeling we'll see each other again. One day. You will see each other again one day. I'm sure you will. So, believe it or not, I'm a bit new to this hanging out thing. Well, that's alright, Kiara. We can just chat. Aw, sit down by the fountain. What do you want to talk about? Hobbies, family, school? What about family? How about family? What's yours like? Fairly normal, given the circumstances. My dad's an arithmancer. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, but it's dreadfully boring work. My mom's an obliviator. It comes in handy. Do you have any siblings? No, I'm an only child, and given my condition, my parents were really protective. I used to find it annoying, but I quickly realized it was for the best. You know, I'm beginning to suspect you have an ulterior motive for chatting. I like how she was suspicious and then it just jumped to a smile and a laugh, but that was cute how we were both laughing. I may or may not have used the opportunity to get to know you better. Should I not have? It's alright, I'm just not really used to talking about myself. Well, that's alright, we don't have to talk. We can play gobstones instead. Gobstones? In the dark? It'll make the game more interesting. Now come on, let's play. Oh, yeah, this would be cool to see it at night. Oh, look at it, just magically set up there. Look at us just sitting. Oh my goodness. I never had so much fun while playing gobstones. Yeah, in the dark apparently. I'm a little bit, surprised that during that whole transition of playing gobstones, I had to use energy instead of money and... Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of... Like, it was a surprise to me that usually when I play gobstones, I have to, like, tap these, answers to the supposed question and then get diamonds, but getting energy from that was totally different. And, yeah, that's what threw me off and surprised me. But it was also so cool that we were playing it in the dark. I'm glad. It's good to see you laugh, Kiara. It feels good to laugh. Thank you for taking my mind off things. I think it was exactly what I needed. Well, great. I don't think I've ever been this relaxed before a full moon. Wait! The full moon! It's on this present! Oh no, now she's thinking about it again. Oh, why did you have to say it? So now she's triggered. You're not safe! Hogwarts isn't safe! I need to get somewhere safe! Kiara, wait! I've got to follow after her and make sure she doesn't hurt herself or anyone. Even if I have to take the hits. I've got to keep my promise to Lupin. Exactly. Emzy, what are you doing here? Kiara, are you alright? I tried to make it to a safe place, but it was too far and there's not enough time. So you're just standing there talking to me. Isn't that like in your mind wasting more time? Yeah, now she runs away? I feel like I'm about to transform any second now, but I'll try to hold it off while you run. No, I'm not going to leave you, Kiara. I'm coming closer. I said it before, remember? You're always helping people. Now it's time you let someone help you. What is it? Ooh, that's a good shot of the moon. I love that cinematography of panning up to the night sky and the moon and then panning back down to Kiara. I'm really excited to see her werewolf form. Not gonna lie, I am actually really excited. Emzy, don't let me hurt anyone. Oh, it's happening! It's happening! Oh, she dropped a picture. Oh, that is so cool. Lovely cinematography. Woo! It's actually pretty cool. She does look cool. Oh my goodness, her eyes are amazing. Ooh, I love them claws, girl. Queen. You're the queen of the night. Don't worry, Kiara. I won't let you hurt yourself or anyone else. That's why I'm here, because I'm supervising you. Grrr. Ooh, that walk. Kiara, I know it's hard, but you got to get a hold of yourself. Grrr. Remember who you are. Remember goals, Lupin, or gobstones. I'm thinking maybe her goals for a brighter and better tomorrow. Remember your goal to invent a better way for werewolves to manage their condition. You want to help all those werewolves in need. But you can't do that unless you get through tonight. Grrr. Did it work? Ow! No, wait. Let me do that better. I'm loving this. It's a good excuse for me to go. I know what my stance was, and I heard that sound. I got my wand out. I am ready. I'm sorry to do this, Kiara, but it looks like words alone aren't going to be enough. We're gonna duel. Hey, we're gonna duel. Look at me. Look at this dance. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Yeah, I'm low on energy, so I can't really build up my empathy or knowledge or courage, so I'm gonna be a little under. But let's see how this goes. I'm actually scared. Oh, yes! Expelliarmus! I'm actually really... Ugh. Oh, I'm bleeding. No. Sneaky. Flipendo. Flipendo has helped me before. It's powerful. Please, Flipendo. Come on. I've been stunned, dang it. And I'm bleeding for an extra turn. Great. Oh no! Okay. Better get a potion. Why am I bleeding? Oh my god. Ah! I hate the drawers. Okay. Okay. I'll try and sacrifice for a vial. Oh, it's not enough. This is really... Come. Okay. Why am I constantly bleeding? Potion. I'm gonna have to constant potion this. No! Oh no! I'll try again. I wanna try again. I have enough money. Yes. I'm gonna try strong now. I'm gonna try strong. Okay, I'm bleeding for one turn at least. Sneak again. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, Flipendo again. I'm trying to kick it off strong with Flipendo. It's like my highest thing. Okay, now potion, because I am getting a bit low. I'm actually really trying to hold my breath, but at the same time try and breathe, because I'm shaking. I am really, really, really terrified. Oh, come on, yes. Okay. I'm using Flipendo a lot, but it's my go-to spell right now. It's my strong spell. It's the only spell I have. It's powerful. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I've been stunned. Are you kidding me? No. No, that's not good. Stun and bled. Blah. Oh, I won at least. Oh, but I can't do anything! I can't heal! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No! Come on. Because I can't power up. Come on. Oh, my goodness. This is like my third time in a row. Oh, great, I won, but I can't do anything because I'm stunned. Why am I must still be stunned and braided? Oh, that is so unfair. That is so unfair. Defense. Action with the potion. Action with the potion. Oh, because of my low knowledge, it adds extra health, and I'm losing it. Dang it. I hate when I'm losing. Oh, this is not good. I hate when I'm bleeding. I hate when I'm bleeding. I'm already bleeding, girl. I can't breathe. Constantly making me bleed here. Okay, I'm done. 3 times, and I still can't beat her. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and level up. Okay, courage I'm about to move to 14. And somehow, with empathy and knowledge, because I'm already at 14, it's going to take forever to get me to... I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! Step back! Okay. Okay! Okay! Okay, I'm bleeding. Don't stun me. Oh, yes! Okay, now I can try and finish this off, please. Please! It took me so many tries. Come on. Oh, by a quarter of health. I can breathe. Okay, since I was closer to courage, and because I'm, Flipendo's mostly with courage, I thought he'd, like, you know, level up the courage and then try my best bet with her. And I wasted a lot of money with dueling with, Kiara. Okay, I can breathe it now at least. Woo! I did it! Grrr. Kiara, you're strong. You can get through this. And you're not doing this alone. I'll be here for as long as you need. I won't let you hurt anyone or yourself. Because I'm your friend. Yes, we said the friend word. Wait, did it hear me? Did it understand me or something? Because it's not going grrr. Okay, just run off, I guess. She ran off towards the Forbidden Forest. She should be safe there. Until she gets back to her normal form, that is. Does this mean my words got through to her? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Or did her wolf instincts decide that heading towards the school wasn't worth the trouble of confronting me any further? Wait, what's this? Yeah, she dropped that during transformation. Oh, it's so pretty! It looks so cool! A photo of a sunrise? Kiara must have dropped this when she transformed. I'd better return this to her once the sun rises. Just look at look at my face of looking at the picture. I'm like, at first I'm like, questionable face. And then when I, zoom the picture out, I'm like, oh, happy! Kiara, I think you dropped a photograph that I wanted to return. But first, I have to ask, how did the rest of your full moon go? Do you remember what happened? I'm not sure if it was your words or spells that knocked some sense into me. But I was able to get control just enough to redirect myself to the Forbidden Forest. I hope I didn't hurt you too badly. There was nothing. Episki couldn't stitch up. Oh yeah, that's another healing spell, which I'll probably learn further down the line. I can't believe you didn't run when you saw me transform. Weren't you afraid? Not at all. I was afraid. Honestly, no, you looked pretty cool. I wasn't afraid at all, Kiara. I knew you wouldn't do anything to hurt me. But what if you just got lucky this time? What if this happens again and I hurt you? Oh, you hurt me multiple times. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of wounds under the robe. I'd still stay by your side, Kiara, because being friends with you is worth the risk. Emzy, there's something I need to tell you about why I keep pushing you away. Well, in general, everyone. And about what happened after I became a werewolf. Wait, Kiara, I know I kept questioning you before. But you don't have to tell me this if you don't want to, especially if it's personal. But I do want to, Emzy. I want to open up. I want to tell you why I was so reluctant to let you get close. So, you were betrayed by a neighbor girl you befriended? Selena was my best friend. When I told her I was a werewolf, she wasn't afraid. But when Selena actually saw me transform, she was terrified. I still remember the fear in her eyes. She wouldn't come near me after that. She was too afraid. Eventually, I told my mom and asked her to use Obliviate on Selena. I didn't want her to have to live in fear. That must have been really devastating, Kiara. After that, my parents didn't have to hide me away. I did so willingly. I didn't want to scare or hurt anyone else, so I decided it was better not to not make friends. I've grown out of it a bit since coming to Hogwarts, but the scare with Pippa and you pushing to know more, it just... Oh, she had a bit of a relapse there. Felt uncomfortably familiar? But I was wrong. You saw me at my worst, but you stuck by my side. So it's time I take a lesson from Pippa and stop running away. You mentioned you found a photograph of the sunrise that I dropped, right? Yep, just this picture right here, which I'm looking at again. Yes, this one. Lupin said a friend of his named Prongs took that picture. He gave it to me to remind me that no matter how difficult the night of the full moon is, the morning will always come. That is so poetic and so sweet. Then I'm glad I found it. It clearly means a lot to you. It does, but I want you to keep it. What? I'm grateful, Kiara, but are you sure? I'm sure, because now I know I can draw strength from something better than a photo. You. Oh! That is so sweet! Oh my goodness, why does the friendships in this are so sweet? Why are the friendships so adorable? You mean... Yes, Emzy, I realize now that you truly are my friend. Thank you for not giving up on me. Of course, Kiara. Now I know I can make it through even the darkest night, so long as I have the support of my friend. Oh, this friendship is 100% adorable. But I did it! I completed Lone Wolf! And I believe I now have her as my friend. Hey! She's in my friendship list! Oh, this is so cool. Well, now I have about 4 friends, 4 or 5. One being Rowan, the second being Ben, the third being Penny, 4th being Kiara, and of course for Hagrid. But I feel like I might get a bit more friendship with him when I do his animal quest. But other than that, I think I can play gobstones and have a meal with her. Wait, let me try that. Oh wait, I gotta open chocolate frogs first. 1, extra energy, and extra energy. Okay, so with meal for a friend, let me just see. Cool, I have enough. Perfect, I have enough. You know what? Let's just have a meal with her. I hope to work at St. Mungo's as a healer someday. Let's see what you know about it. I know nothing. Or my dirt memory, of course. What guards the entrance? Mannequin, portrait, or a gargoyle? Gargoyle? Oh, it's a mannequin! At least I get some bonuses. What can't healers treat? Creature related? Lichen? Is it the empathy one? Oh, yes! Yes! I need at least 1 star to... diamond, not star. Diamond! You've learned a lot about St. Mungo's. Let's see if you can answer this. I've been paying attention. Ask me something else. I don't know how many floors it has. Oh, that was just a guess! But I wanted to go a little low, but not too low, like somewhere in the middle. Impressive, Emzy. You know quite a bit about St. Mungo's. I'm just guessing here. Ask me something challenging. I'm sure I can keep up. Oh my goodness. Who founded? is it Mungo Bonham? Because it would make sense, right? Yeah! I mean, Merlin! And I know that it's not Dumbledore because he's doing Hogwarts. Oh, I got 3 diamonds! Yes! Brilliant, MC. I doubt even the healers know as much about St. Mungos as you. I did it! That was actually fun and interesting. It's good to keep the brain working. Okay, so I kind of been trying to pronounce her name off camera a lot, and I have a feeling that I probably mispronounced it a lot when I was doing her wolf quest. I believe now, like, I went through the spelling in my head, and I think her name is actually pronounced Chiara. I think it's Chiara instead of Chiara or Chiara, whatever I pronounced previously. So knowing that now she's my friend, and I probably might interact with her maybe further down the line, maybe further down through this year that I'm playing through. So if I'm still mispronouncing her name, I am so sorry. But I think the closest bet is to her actual name, the pronunciation-wise. I think it's Chiara. And I think Loboska's still the same, right? I don't know. But okay, if I run into her, I'm going to call her Chiara. Because I think Chiara or Chiara, I'm going to keep twisting that up many times. And yeah, that's what happens when you watch It's Funny in the Cruise vlogs, because they have a cat named Chiara. So yeah, yeah. Anyways, I just want to clear it, get this out of the way, that from now on, I think it's best if I pronounce it Chiara. So anyways, now I'm off to see Hagrid to continue the fairy tale quest. Because, I finally now have enough knowledge points to do so. So yay! Oh, look at me with the fairy! That is so cute! She's just following me around and flying. It's adorable. I love the fairy. The fairy is so cute. Anyways, Hagrid! Thanks for coming and bringing your fairy, MZ. Hagrid, what's the matter? We weren't supposed to meet up until later.
No.
It's Professor Snape. I saw him looking around my hut for fairies. He's already begun to hunt for them for their fairy wings? I know I told you I'd wait before I started relocating them, but there wasn't any time. So I took advantage of Professor Snape returning to the castle for supplies to talk to the fairies. You made the right call, Hagrid. How did it go? Good at first. I was able to use what we learned about flying fairies to persuade them to move. In fact, I was in the process of relocating the fairies one by one.
No.
When Professor Snape returned. Oh no!
No.
Thankfully, I had already relocated all but one of them. And Snape has that one fairy. But the last fairy was so startled by Professor Snape that it flew off towards the castle. That's why I called you and Fairy here. I figured the best way to find a fairy is with another fairy. So will you two help me find the missing one before Professor Snape does? It headed in this direction. Of course, Hagrid. Let's search around a bit. I'm sure we'll find the missing fairy. Buzz! Oh, it's so happy. I love its little twirl. That's odd. There's no sign of a fairy around here. Besides yours, of course.
Huh?
But I could have sworn I saw it come this way. Did you say you're looking for a fairy? Oh, hi, Penny. Oh, I see Chiara in the back. Also, who else are they with? I'm really loving the pink hair. Or is it like a magenta? I think it's magenta. Looks cool. Yes, one of Hagrid's. Did you happen to see one, Penny? Actually, yes, in the potions classroom. Though it was such an odd sight, I thought I must have imagined it. Oh no, Professor Snape will find it for sure. Don't worry, Hagrid. I have a plan. Penny, I promised Hagrid that I help prevent Snape from finding the fairy and taking its fairy wings. But in order to do that, I need your help. Will you rescue the fairy from the potions classroom while I distract Snape? I'm not sure, MZ. I'd rather not do anything to get on Professor Snape's bad side. But if you got a convincing reason, I might change my mind. You're the only one I trust. Snape likes you. Hagrid isn't an option. Bonus friendship points here. Penny, out of all my friends, you're the only one I can trust to safely get the fairy without getting caught. I can't think of anyone more dependable and more suited to this job than you. Well, when you put it like that. Alright, MZ, I'll help you find the fairy and get it out of the potions classroom. I personally don't see the harm in collecting a fairy's wings for potions, but this is clearly important to you and Hagrid, so I'm willing to lend a hand. You're the best, Penny. Thanks, Penny. You're the best. Huh? But I really don't know anything about working with fairies. If I do find Hagrid's missing fairy, how will I make it listen? Flattering should work, but just in case, you can take my fairy along with you. Buzz! Having another one of its kind around might help the lost fairy feel more comfortable. That's a good idea, MZ, but that's a big that's a big task for a fairy.
Oh.
I recommend you spend more time bonding with your fairy first. Then it's settled. I'll make sure my fairy trusts me and meet you in the potions classroom, Penny. Don't worry, Hagrid. We'll get the fairy to safety soon. Okay, now all I have to do is just reach the max level trust with the fairy, so let's see. Oh, I can feed my fairy. Let's go do that. Well, I'm already on aloof with the fairy, so let's feed it times 3, because it's more points that way. The eating animation's a little different. Like, she doesn't hide the food. Like, she doesn't go yum 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 yum. Like with her back turned to us, she's slowly, trusting us, so she's eating while looking at us. So that's at least a plus. But it'll be a while until I can bond and feed with her. So in the meantime, let's finally go and meet Bill Weasley. Oh, there he is. Oh, look at him practicing. This is gonna be so exciting. What bam? Just doing the same thing over and over again. Whack! Did you get my owl? I don't know if he's got your owl. Kaboom! What can I do for you, MC Spirits? You know who I am? Your brother was the talk of the Weasley household when the Daily Prophet printed his search for the cursed vaults. Rumor is, you're following in his footsteps. Well, I'm not evil. I promise you I'm not evil. I'm just trying to find my brother. I brought you a gift. Oh, what's the gift? It's a book about a witch named Patricia Rakepick. Rowan says she's one of the world's most famous curse breakers. Thanks, Emzy. You didn't have to do that. I might be able to help you. Tell me what you want with the cursed vaults. Find my brother to help my friends to understand them. Clearly, to find my brother. My brother was obsessed with the vaults and disappeared. I'm hoping something inside gives me a clue to what happened. I'll help you, Emzy. You will? Of course! This cursed ice is a danger to all of Hogwarts, and breaking a cursed vault might stop the ice. Besides, I've never been on a curse-breaking adventure before. Well, that's amazing, Bill. Thank you. Don't thank me yet. It will take hard work, and even a little pain to prepare to break a cursed vault. Practice your spells in class, and I'll train you to duel. After that, we'll break the curse on this vault together. Yay! Is it just me, or does this classroom look a little bit more packed than usual, like a few extra numbers? Or maybe it's just the students that were in the very back row of the classroom that were cut off this screen here, so that's why I couldn't see them. So, yeah, it could be that reason why there's a bit more, like, standing around and stuff. Like, there's one on the wall, reading a book. I need to practice my spellcasting to prepare for the cursed vaults. I like how I'm just saying this out loud in the middle of a classroom. I think my spellcasting has improved. I'm almost ready to return to the cursed vaults. Are you kidding me? I have to wait 8 hours? Well, I guess in the meantime, I'll learn Spongify. Spongify demonstration. Today you will learn the softening charm Spongify. With this, you can make any object squishy and springy. In the past, students have used the spell on 4 tiles to create makeshift trampolines. Please do not attempt this. I won't. Madame Pomfrey has refused to scrape any more students off the ceiling. Are you saying there's still students up in the ceiling? Oh my goodness, I need to look up. I need to look up more, if that were true. You are all a bouncy bunch today, which is fitting because I will start with a demonstration of Spongify. Watch closely and I will demonstrate Spongify. Learn 1 power. The proper way to learn Spongify is to practice on the floor in front of you. To apply your wand power perfectly, you must have total concentration. Yeah, clearly I am not really paying attention. I'm easily getting distracted. And of course, because I'm kind of minusing out all this energy segment bits, it's gonna be like weird. These lesson cuts are gonna be a bit weird. Maybe next time if I do these side lessons, I should just do the very introduction and then the ending with the results. Yeah, maybe I should do that for afterwards. Like, yeah. At your desk, please review the chapter on the softening charm. Yeah, okay. You just gonna supervise us? Why is Rowan looking extremely sus? Oh, I know about this. She wants my notes. Psst, pass me that note. Sure thing. I don't know why my note is different, like different paper style, but here you go. The cauldron shape. We gotta memorize that. You must visualize the object in your head to ensure your transfiguration is executed properly. Now cast your transfiguration, the Spongify spell, right? It almost looks like a cloud, or like web feet. But don't miss it up, yay! I did it, now let's see the results. Oh, pretty. Whoa! Yeah, that's my face too. I'm not gonna lie, I actually do kind of like that spell. It looked amazing. It's kind of like, satisfying, like one of those satisfying things to play with. Welcome back, Emzy. I know you're no stranger to dueling after what happened between you and Marilla Snide. Wait, you were there? He was there? How come I didn't see him? Oh, he was probably hiding further in the background. No, my brother Charlie told me. He's a second year like you. Oh! Oh, so wait, yeah. I'm sorry, but I probably did this dumb basic math, like where I was probably thinking a name or like an extra person. So technically, there are 7 Weasley children. I think I might have done some dumb basic math. So, wait, hold on. So, Bill, Charlie, Percy, and the twins, George and Fred, Ron, and Ginny. Yeah, 7. Why did I not think of Charlie? Ooh, I think... Wait. Have I met Charlie in the movies? I'm pretty sure Charlie was mentioned in the books, but I'm not confident about the movies. I mean, I've seen the movies, so I would have known for a fact if Charlie was in it, or if Charlie was ever mentioned in the movies, but I think Charlie might have been mostly mentioned in the books? Maybe? I don't know, I just have a super derp memory. Before we get started, how would you rate yourself as a dueler? Unstoppable or still learning? Honestly, I don't want to be too confident, so... My prefect and Professor Flitwick taught me some things, but I know I still have a lot to learn. That's what I'm here for. Good luck, MC. I'll try not to hurt you. Oh boy, that's confidence booming. Oh! All 11s, perfect. I'm higher up, so I'll be able to defeat Bill. Oh, okay, so I noticed he's going to go for defense. And what can beat defense is sneaky. We're gonna go straight up sneaky, and we're gonna kick it off strong. We're gonna do my favorite spell so far, Flipendo, until there's another powerful, higher rank spell that I use. Wow, highest courage, also -6. I just love the little training dummies in the background being the audience. I feel like maybe I should just keep going strong. Oh, no, he's going sneaky. I think aggressive stronger. Yes. What the? Wait, Jinx is locked? Since... I think I just realized that I've now paid attention to my locked spells. Wow. No way. I'm actually kind of excited and curious to unlock these spells maybe further down the line. Anyway, sorry, I got too distracted. Let's Expelliarmus. And the healing? Sneaky. Oh, shoot. Okay, defense because he's going for aggressive. Yes. And... I'm sorry. These look new. Or... Some of these spells look new. I don't know, maybe it's just because this is my first time now looking through all the locked spells. Like, I don't pay attention to them before, but now suddenly I feel like they're different? Or were they always there? I don't know. I'm so derpy. Don't mess this up for the vial. Yeet! Ooh, so close. So close. So close. Come on, we can do this. Oh, no. At least I won, but I'm stunned. I can't do anything. I'm doomed. Oh, yeah! I'm gonna try again. I know what I'm doing. Okay, aggressive. You're doing a Rictus and Pla. I'm gonna go ahead and Expelliarmus. At least you're doing off small. With the tickly spell. I personally find that adorable. Okay, defense. And then vial. I feel like maybe second time might do it. No. Aggressive. But I can't do anything because I'm stunned. At least you're doing the small hits. Now I need to... Aggressive. I think we got this. This has to be it. A boom, baby! I defeated Bill Weasley. Not bad, MC. Not bad at all. Even though it took me 2 tries. You say you have a lot to learn, but you could certainly teach me a thing or two. Do you think we're ready to return to the Cursed Vault? Almost. First, I need to teach you one of my favorite spells. Ooh, what's this favorite spell? Ooh, before I talk to Bill, there's some speech bubbles. I heard you got another one of your little friend's frozen spirits. You really are cursed like your brother. Oh, you shush. Nice weather we're having. Lovely small talk, Hagrid. Rowan! I think Bill Weasley winked at me. Okay. You got a little crush, that's fine. How are you feeling, Bill? Much better. I certainly won't be in a hurry to duel you again anytime soon. How are you feeling? Prepared, worried, or confident? I don't know. Maybe a bit worried? Worried, honestly. I'm close to entering a cursed vault and finally finding out what happened to my brother. I just hope he's okay. I know how you feel, MC. I'd do anything for my brothers and sister. You said I needed to learn one more thing. I'm assuming you haven't learned Incendio in Defense Against the Dark Arts. The professor is hardly ever around, and even when he is, he's hardly ever teaching. I know, I feel like I haven't learned anything in that class, because, it's not open to me in the year I'm in. I actually checked, when I get to have those lessons, and it's not until, like, right near the end. Which is a bit, baloney and sus. I can't imagine there's a better spell for dueling with cursed ice than the fire-making spell. It's dangerous, so you'll need to study Incendio before I can teach you how to cast it. I take it you have a copy of the standard book of spells back in your common room. Yeah, my friend Rowan has at least 6 editions. I'll ask her to help me study. Is it true that the cursed ice is going to freeze all of Hogwarts? I mean, yes, of course it will. If we don't do anything about it, like if we just sat back and let the ice just take control. But no, we are powerful witches and wizards, and we are going to stop that cursed ice. How many house points have you earned Hufflepuff this year? Don't worry, Jane. I've been playing the learning lessons off camera a lot, so I can assure you, we are in first place for now. I saw you hanging around with that fourth year, Bill Weasley. Are you two friends now? I mean, I guess yes. I mean, we're starting to become friends, so... I mean, it's amazing being friends with a Weasley. Oh, look at us just sitting and chilling on the lounges. MC, what was it like training with Bill Weasley? Did you learn advanced magic? Did you discuss the weather? Did you get his Did I get his autograph? We bonded, learned a lot, it was cool. I mean, I don't know if we learned a lot. I mean, we just mostly dueled, and he said that he was going to help me teach the Incendio spell, but anyways, it was pretty cool. Bill is really cool. We dueled, and he agreed to help me try to get inside the cursed vault. And I like how I'm saying this while there's a girl sitting right next to me, just like, I'm just going to pretend I'm not listening to you and just focus on my studies. I'm so jealous. Did he ask about me? No, Rowan. Sadly not. But I don't think he knows who you are. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Yeah, that O just perfectly says it. I don't have to say O because the voice audio, because sometimes the game has these voice dialogues with them making noises and going, oh, so since that O was just perfect timing, I don't have to say O. But I told him you have 6 different editions of the Standard Book of Spells. Oh yeah, that's what I mentioned. Thanks, Emzy. Let's start studying so that Bill Weasley can teach you Incendio. Oh look, the girl stopped studying and now she's just chatting with us, apparently. Sorry, I need to go into camera mode real quick, because look at the Hogwarts Hufflepuff common room. So, oh my goodness, I love it. It's like happy sunshine, positivity. This room could be filled with positivity. I love the plants. The plants are a nice touch. I love the little flower yellow mat. This is amazing. I mean, I did get a good look of Slytherin, but if I were either a Ravenclaw or Gryffindor, the common rooms will be cool too. But still, I can't get over how amazing this is. This common room area for Hufflepuffs feels so homely to me. Thanks for your help, Rowan. Now that I know everything about Incendio, Bill can teach me how to cast it. Tell Bill Weasley to send me an owl if he ever wants a study partner or someone to just follow him around. Rowan, you're kind of starting to get a little creepy there. Alright, Rowan, I'll tell him. You better promise, Emzy. Can't promise or I promise. Promise. I promise I'll tell him. Thanks, Emzy. Things are finally looking up after being frozen. Have fun training with Bill Weasley, Emzy. And please be careful when you return to the Cursed Vault. Don't you worry. I'll be careful. Hey, Emzy, did you study the fire-making spell? My friend Rowan helped me study. She's really clever. I feel like I must know more about Incendio than Professor Dumbledore. Cool. Maybe I should ask your friend Rowan to help me study. I actually promised her I'd tell you to send an owl if you ever need a study partner. Great. I just may do that after we're finished with the Cursed Vaults. I'm keen on becoming head boy. She also said she's willing to just follow you around. I know that sounds a bit creepy and all, but you know, you're kind of like her idol, her fan, so she's got a little crush on you. Study partner seems less embarrassing. We'd better get started on Incendio. It's a useful charm, but also very dangerous. I never tried to teach it to anyone before, so please be very careful. Impressive! Now, give it a try! Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Oh, that's so cool! It looks like an A of some sorts. Don't mess this up. Cute little curl. Yes! I did it! Incendio! Or Incendio! Woo! I think my avatar is going like, oh yeah, with like the fist. Like, you know, when you thrust the fist into your body like that or something. But I did it! I learned Incendio! Great work, Emzy! Is there anything else I should do to prepare before heading to the Cursed Vault? Study, something warm, spellcasting. Well, I mean, you need to have a good knowledge of what you're about to face. Like, good information, so... You might try reading everything you can find about the Cursed Vaults. The more we know, the better our chances of getting inside. Good idea. I'll review all of the stories that were published in the Daily Prophet about the Vaults and your brother. I need to take care of some things back at the common room, but I'll send an owl when I'm ready to meet you at the Vanished Stairs. Ooh, the Vanished Stairs! I can't wait to break our first Cursed Vault!
You make the hardest task look easy.
Oh my goodness, look! It's one of my rewards for Chapter 6! I've unlocked Bill Weasley as my friend, so now I can do like gobstones, meal with him. Oh, that's gonna be amazing! Chapter Chapter 7, Facing the Door. Bill's training has prepared you to face the door. Now all that remains is breaking the charm to open the cursed vault. Holy muffins! I just realized because I completed Chapter 6, I can now do Quidditch. Oh my goodness, I'm actually really excited for this. And while I'm waiting, and with the chapter quest, oh cool, I have to learn fire protection potion, but I have to do study sessions for that. But I have to meet Bill in like 3 hours, but you know, in the meantime, I can do this Quidditch chapter! Oh my goodness, another special adventure. I'm getting a lot of these in this year, apparently. No way, meet the Malfoys! Oh my goodness. The Hogwarts Board of Governors have sent Lucius Malfoy to inspect Hogwarts, and he has brought his house elf. Can you keep Lucius happy and become friends with Dobby? Yay! Dobby's here. I'm so excited to meet Dobby. You know what, I'll have to do the Quidditch after this special quest thing. It's time for Professor Dumbledore's announcement. Yeah, I'm already right here. Ooh, hello, we got a mix of houses sitting in separate seats. See, we got a mixture of Ravenclaws, Gryffindors, Hufflepuffs, and Slytherins. All just chilling. Like, not separately divided and everything. But, wait, Mr. Filch is there. Oh, how did I do his voice again? I keep forgetting his voice. I think someone's taking a good look at the school. I think that's his voice. I don't know. If I keep changing his voice every now and then, it's because I'm just derpy. Now, I have to scroll all the way down. Ooh. We got a Marilla. Dumbledore is making an announcement. This is your fault, isn't it? And this one. I expect you will be on your best behavior, spirits. Professor Dumbledore said he's making an announcement today. Any idea what about? Or what it's about? I've picked up a few things. Really? What have you heard? I see Rowan in the back. Like, she's just... I know she's talking to other people, but I just see the look on her face and she's like, what is Penny and Emzy talking about over there? Suspicious. Is Penny going to take away my best friend? I better keep a close eye on this. I heard someone important is visiting Hogwarts. Someone important? Who? Looks like we're about to find out. The Hogwarts Board of Governors have asked that I make an announcement on their behalf. And as they are tasked with the care of this school, we must oblige them. Professor Dumbledore, what exactly is the Board of Governors? I love the Slytherin just putting his hand up like, I have a question. It's adorable. It's like Hogwarts is a school, but it's cute how this random student is like, school rules. I may be a Slytherin, but I like to be follow the rules. Excellent question. Allow me to explain. Wait, the teacher, the professor in the background. Oh my goodness, she's in the movie. What was her name? Oh, she's like that fortune lady that says, look at the tea leaves and it predicts your future. What was her name? Now that you have understand the role of the Board of Governors, I have an announcement to make. One of the school governors will conduct an inspection of Hogwarts. Allow me to introduce Mr. Lucius Malfoy. Okay, that was weird head tilts. I like how everyone is like, who is he? I'm sure my time here will be the most illuminating. I won't keep you all from this delicious feast any longer. Tuck in! Seems a bit odd that the school governors want to inspect Hogwarts. They've never done that before. What do you think, Emzy? Doesn't a surprise inspection seem suspicious? Understandable or a bit suspicious? I guess a little suspicious because if they haven't done it before at Hogwarts, means something is up. I don't know for sure, but a surprise inspection seems suspicious to me. Exactly, why would they choose to inspect us now? Ben! Emzy, we gotta go to the Charms classroom. Professor Flitwick wants to see us. Do you know why Professor Flitwick wanted to see us? I've been worrying ever since he told me. Do you think we're in trouble? Oh, I hope not. Let's hope not. I'm close. I just weirdly predicted what I was going to say. That sometimes happens. Like, I sometimes say things and then literally the next dialogue is the character says it. I swear, I don't... That's just a coincidence that I'm not psychic, I swear. But hey, he got there pretty quick. Last thing I remember is that it was dinner time in the Great Hall and suddenly Lucius is here. Good, you're both here. Why did you want to see us, Professor? Mr. Malfoy requested the chance to talk to a handful of students as part of his Hogwarts inspection. And I thought of the both of you. I believe introductions are in order. Oh yes, Ben Copper and Emzy Spirits are two of my most talented students. Ah yes, Emzy Spirits. Your brother caused quite a scandal. And Mr. Cooper, was it? It's Copper, sir. I feel like Lucius is like, Cooper, Copper, tomato, tomato. Quite. Why don't you both tell Mr. Malfoy about your charm studies. It would be riveting. Let's see if I can remember everything Professor Flitwick taught me. Your magical knowledge is quite impressive. Any wizarding parent would be proud. My parents are muggles. And yet you are one of Professor Flitwick's best and brightest. Interesting. I believe it's time to take my leave. But I shall watch your career with interest, Miss Spirits. Good day. Well, that was strange. Strange? That was horrible. I felt like a spider staring down a basilisk. What do you think of Mr. Malfoy, Miss Spirits? Rude or seem nice? Well, okay, I know in the movies he does work for He Who Shall Not Be Named, but at first he seems alright. At first, from my perspective. But I know for a fact that Lucius Malfoy is not nice. Just want to throw that out there. Anyways, he seemed alright to me. Of course he was nice to you. He knows I'm Muggle-born.
Oh?
Lucius Malfoy can be a bit difficult sometimes, but he is one of the school governors. We simply must cooperate. Fortunately, I've spent quite a lot of time around difficult people. Which reminds me, I've got to get to potions, because I have to deal with Snape. Oh, gotta open the chocolate frog. Extra energy, perfect. Oh, well, that is just great. Lucius is there. I like how I'm getting my potion ingredients. Oh, I decide to eavesdrop on the conversation. I am merely surprised you've taken it upon yourself to inspect the school personally. The future of all witches and wizards depends on the quality of their education. That concerns me personally. I'm certain you will find Hogwarts quite up to even your rigorous expectations. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lesson to teach. Of course. Good day, Severus. Oh, okay, that was completely awkward. Even my face was like, did Professor Snape and Lucius Malfoy know one another? Wouldn't you like to know, Spirits? I would, actually. That's why I asked. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. Do you know anything about Lucius Malfoy? More than you do. There will be no social calls in my classroom. Spirits listened in on your chat with Lucius Malfoy. Yeah, you tattletale. But not on purpose. It was accidental. Prepare to review the preparation of sleeping draughts. We will discuss this after the lesson. Okay, so I need 3 stars in an hour. I'm just gonna go collect some energy first. And coolest thing is, I know where I can get spare energy. Do you see a random elf here? Well, energy! So yeah, there are some secret energy spots all over Hogwarts. So I'm just gonna go travel around Hogwarts, where I'm easily have access to, collect some energy, and then do the lesson. I'm sorry, I'm in camera mode right now because this is kind of funny if you look at it. Do you notice that all the students on the one table I'm sitting at are all Slytherin and I'm the only Hufflepuff there, like I'm the odd one out? And everyone's kind of matching with the brown hair and everything. And then there's me. Isn't it funny? It's kind of funny, from my perspective. But I know there are other Hufflepuffs, but they're just they're sitting on the other chairs in the classroom. And I like how Snape is just mostly supervising this one because you know me and my shenanigans. I believe that is all the information on sleeping draughts you are capable of absorbing today. Class dismiss. Except for you, Spirits. Looks like eavesdropping on Snape and Malfoy caught up to you, Spirits. I'd almost hope Professor Snape forgot about that. You as well, Miss Snide. What? Let's go. Get her in trouble, Snape. You are both required in the headmaster's office. Both of us? I'm sorry, Minerva to Dumbledore? Dumbledore does kind of, give some good and bad, like 50-50, but to me, when I go to Dumbledore, it might be good? I don't know. Both of us? What did I do? That is not important. I like how you say class dismiss and there's a group of students behind him that didn't leave. They're just there like, oh, let's just do some extra study points here. Can you tell us why Professor Dumbledore wants to see us? Well, as I mentioned, Dumbledore is kind of like 50-50. But hopefully to me, he's mostly good. I mean, like in the first year, he gave my house like 100 points. Was it 100? I don't remember. But I know he did give me a great amount of house points, which I love. Let's just say you will finally understand what I must face on a daily basis. Go. It would not be wise to keep the Malfoys waiting. Malfoys? There's more than one Malfoy at Hogwarts? Completed part 1! Part 2! You and Minerva have been selected to assist Lucius Malfoy with the most difficult task of all. What could this difficult task be? We shall see. Well, you know, Dumbledore is not here. So I guess Marilla and I are early. I wonder why Professor Dumbledore wants to see us. You heard, Snape. It's something to do with the Malfoys. That's the part I don't understand. I met Lucius Malfoy, and he didn't mention anyone else. Can't believe you don't know about the Malfoys. Everyone's heard of them. Apparently, I've been living under a rock. Well, Hogwarts MC. But I know about the Malfoys. Reality me, that is. Well, I haven't. Can you tell me about the Malfoys? Why would I tell you anything? You want to boast, you want to be mates. Honestly, you just want to boast. Because you'll get to show off. Don't you know more about the Malfoys than I do? Look at my cheeky smile. Obviously, and I'll prove it. I'll tell you what you should already know about the Malfoy family. The Malfoys are one of the oldest pure-blood families in Britain. They're cunning, connected, and wealthy. Lucius Malfoy carries a cane, black with a serpent head handle. It's his favorite accessory. How do you know all of this? Everyone knows Lucius Malfoy was in league with Lord Voldemort. You mean Lucius Malfoy was a Death Eater? He says he was under the Imperious Curse, if you can believe that rubbish. You know who cursed a lot of people. Could he be telling the truth? Malfoy would snog a firecrab if Voldemort told him to. Shh! I think someone's coming! Oh my goodness, dummy! Welcome. I assume you are here to help Mr. Malfoy during his inspection of our beloved school. Help with what exactly? Professor Snape was quite vague. Severus always is. What do you want us to do then? It is a matter of a personal nature. Come in, Draco. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, cute Draco! Why am I fangirling over this? I know he's the bully, but... Oh, wait. Draco and Harry are like the same age, so it's a good so now I get a good impression of how old Harry roughly is. He's so tiny! I require the two of you, Slytherin and a Hufflepuff. Let me guess, are we going to babysit your kid? Two of Hogwarts' most promising students to look after my son for the duration of my inspection. You want us to babysit? What's with my face? I'm just looking at Marilla like, yeah, we're babysitting, alright. Why us? Professor Flitwick spoke highly of you, Miss Spirits. True. But wait, what does that have to do with Marilla? Oh, he was Lucius was talking to Snape, so of course, in Snape's books, Marilla is his promising student. And Miss Snide possesses the pedigree and magical skill I expect my son to emulate. I suggest you take young Mr. Malfoy to the courtyard. The three of you will get along swimmingly. Okay, so before I go and babysit little tiny kid Draco, well, because I have an hour waiting period, I thought, why not I continue chapter 7, because it is only 2 parts, and this chapter is really short. Yeah, I will have to also do the lesson in order to then continue on to chapter 8, but also hopefully I might also do the Quidditch chapter, because I was so excited about doing that as well, but I'm thinking I'll do chapter 7 first, because it's only 2 parts, and then I will probably have to do the studying sessions off camera, and then maybe the beginning session of Fire Protection Potion, where Snape somewhat explains the potion, and then I'll just shortcut it to right to the very end when I have made it. So yeah, let's go ahead and meet Bill. Are you ready for this, Bill? Ready. I'm excited. I finally get to stop talking about being a curse breaker and start acting like one. We need to get up the stairs and through the corridor as quickly as possible. The slower we move, the more we'll be affected by the colds. Yeah, and considering that you, Bill, are in that, like, half-quarter sleeveless shirt, it looks like you don't really have much warmth on you. And also, I'm kind of questioning my outfit. I mean, is my outfit... I mean, yes, it's a school uniform, but still, is it somewhat warm? Got it. Just stay behind me so I know you're safe. Classic Gryffindors. Always protective of their ladies, the maidens. Or of the other houses, like me, the Hufflepuff maiden. Please be careful, Bill. You haven't seen anything like this before. And honestly, neither have I. Don't worry, Emzy. The cursed vaults have never seen anything like moi. Whoa! What just happened? I don't remember a wall of ice blocking the door last time I came. It's absolutely incredible! It must have taken complex magic to build this place. We have to find out who built the cursed vaults, and why. You weren't exaggerating about the cold, Emzy. I wish I brought my woolly mittens my mom knitted me. How did you get past all of this ice before? To be honest, there wasn't ice there before. It wasn't here before. It must be another one of the vault's defenses. We'll have to get rid of it. Flipendo or Incendio? Hello, Incendio's fire, so I'm gonna melt it. Let's go. And I'm really excited to, like, show off this magic spell. You in there! Incendio! Oh, nice! And again, this is amazing. Incendio! Okay, one more, and then we're at the door. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-boo-boo-boo. Incendio! Nice work, Emzy! We made it to the door. There's the door to the cursed vault. Be careful, Bill. That's the mistake you made last time. We have to attack before it has a chance to attack us. Incendio! Whoa, what happened? Ah! You got shocked by an ice shard! Bill! Is it just me, or does my robe look a tiny little different? It must have countered my Incendio. So cold. I'll get help. Yeah, I think my robe is different. Is that ice on my robe? Because if I remember what happened last time, previous year, when Marilla trapped me and Rowan in a room with a devil snare, I had this dirty, tattered robe. But I think this looks cool. There's no time. Please, Emzy, just melt the ice with Incendio. The professor said using it to free someone from cursed ice could kill them if you aren't careful. Then please be careful. Oh, great, a lot of peer pressure on me to not try to kill you. That is... Well, here we go. Incendio! I did it so daintily. But hey, it worked! You did it, Emzy! I feel like the ice drained my energy, but I don't have a scratch on me. Scar will be cool, glad you're okay, can't give up. I mean, yeah, Scar would be kind of cool, but I don't have any friendship points because I was busy focusing on the special side quest. So, yeah, I'm gonna befriend him off camera, so I can get a lot of friendship points with him, maybe further down the line. But anyways, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. Madame Pomfrey will take care of you like she did with Ben and Rowan. Let's get you out of this corridor before the cold completely drains my energy too. Chocolate frog! What could it be? Extra energy, thank you, because I need it so badly. Whoa! Look at how cool my robe looks with the ice! I got a bit on my uniform, but it looks so cool on the robe and everything, like, oh my gosh! Wait. Yeah, you can even see it in my little thingy, like my bio and everything. This looks so cool! I'm really, really addicted. I'm like hardcore fangirling at how amazing this robe is. It's kind of like somewhat frozen. I'm like half frozen, quarter frozen. Yeah, this is just amazing. Well, since I have completed Chapter 7, I'm going to go do the studying off camera, but I did mention that while I'm waiting for the Draco Malfoy special side quest to, you know, be completed and everything, I'm just going to now try and do the Quidditch, because I'm really, really excited for this. Oh yeah, I'm in my icy robe, and then off to a flying lesson. Like, yeah. Oh, it would look so cool. Wait, like, will I have it on me during the lesson session? I'm actually really excited. I heard there's a Quidditch friendly today. The grass out here seems greener. Have you heard about Sky Parkin? Who's Sky Parkin? I'm so excited that you're coming with me to watch your first Quidditch friendly. Me too. I've been too busy with the cursed vaults to keep up with Quidditch. And yes, you can see I have the evidence on me. I like how I'm just walking around Hogwarts with this and nobody just cares. Well, honestly, I'm just too cool for Hogwarts. I know the phrase is like too cool for school, but I'm in Hogwarts, so... I mean, technically Hogwarts is like a boarding school, but isn't today just a practice match? Yes, Quidditch friendly. Yeah. Okay, yes, I'm saying it correctly because I thought it was friendlies. Why was I thinking that? My brain is just all over the place right now. Like, my mind is all wishy-washy. Like, I am mad. Yes, Quidditch friendlies are rather informal, but just as exciting to a small group of serious fans like me. Especially now that Sky Parkin is on our house team. She's from some famous Quidditch family, isn't she? Yes, her dad's Ethan Parkin. He's a Quidditch legend. And the Parkins aren't just any Quidditch family. They founded Scotland's Wigton Wanderers back in 1422. They invented the Parkins pincer, one of the greatest Quidditch maneuvers of all time. And generations of Parkins have been Quidditch stars at Hogwarts. I had no idea you followed Quidditch so closely, Penny. Not always. But my family lived in Wigton for a while, and that's when I started following the Wanderers. And I got to know a few Hogwarts players lately, so now I'm in with some of the Quidditch crowd here. Then, do you know Sky Parkin? No, today will be Sky's first showing on the pitch. But I followed the Parkins for as long as I've been following Quidditch. And having a Parkin on our team could help Hufflepuff to win the Quidditch Cup. But just because Sky Parkin is from this famous family and plays Quidditch doesn't mean she'll be a star. We'll get our first look today. Come on, we can put on our face paint together. Wearing face paint to a practice match? You really are quite a Quidditch fan, Penny. Now let's make a fan out of you. Oh, it's like that Malone song, like... wait, how does it go? Mr. I'll make a man out of you. Yeah, that's something about those lines, yeah. Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Sorry, I got way into it. Oh my goodness, yeah. Be a fan. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm actually, woo. I'm mad. Oh my goodness, look at Penny painting my face. Wait. Okay, 3 hours just to get 1 star. Okay, well clearly from this angle you won't see much of my face, but I really am loving this angle. Look at how, like, the concentration on Penny's face. And yes, even in the energy segment, I still have the icy robe. Ooh, nice. Doesn't look that bad. I also like how my face was so full of confusion. You look amazing, Emzy. How do you feel? This look isn't for me or like a true fan. I mean, I feel like a true fan. I don't want to, like, disappoint Penny. I feel like a fan. I could get used to this team spirit stuff. Brilliant! Then we'll need to get us some more face paint. Considering the fact... wait. So I did that energy segment for like 3 hours, when all Penny had to do was just paint 2 strokes on each cheek. Well, I mean, I guess she wants it to be perfect, so can't really blame her. Whoa! A rainbow on his face! Face paint kid, what happened? Oh, I know. I got overly excited mixing my paints and now it's just a mess. Yeah, I was so happy with face paint, I slapped it all over my face. Face paint kid? That's your name? I prefer face paint kid to my actual name. Oh, is his actual name bad? That's why we're calling him face paint kid? Face paint kid is an even bigger Quidditch fan than I and creates the coolest face paint designs. Though sometimes my experimenting goes awry. Am I pronouncing that right? Perhaps there's time for you to redo your face paint. Unlikely, my usual artistry takes some time. I've got an idea. You're in my house. Clearly. I mean, hello. These muddled colors look quite rough. Let's color you a Hufflepuff. Switch and a flick. Aw, now that's better. Your face paint, it's in our Hufflepuff colors now. Thank you, Penny. How did you do that? What the heck? How do you say that? Calavaria. I don't know how to pronounce that. But the color change charm, my mom taught it to me one summer. I had my heart set on turning the red roses in our garden to yellow. Now we all look ready to go watch some Hogwarts Quidditch. Any last tips for a first-timer like me? You've never been to a Quidditch match at Hogwarts? Never. Emzy has been quite busy dealing with the cursed vaults. Yeah, and you can clearly see on my robes. But Penny, you know friendlies draw only the fewest and truest of Hogwarts Quidditch fans. They'll spot a new face in the stands. Even under all of this face paint? And what does it matter if I'm new? Why did I get all tongue-tied at the most easiest sentence? It doesn't, so long as you pass your fan initiation. I have to do a fan initiation? Face paint kid, you'll use any excuse to give your patented Quidditch quiz. Your patented Quidditch quiz? It's not actually patented, but saying so makes it sound important. Come on, new fan. Let's grab some lunch and see how much you know about Quidditch basics. New fan? Is that what you're calling me? Perhaps not surprisingly, Face Paint Kid likes nicknames. And quizzes. Let's go and test your knowledge now. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we got everyone just standing about and watching. Oh, this! Little Draco already up to mischief. And Minerva staring him down, setting her foot down and everything. Yeah, you're probably also wondering why I have the face paint. Well, it's because I was doing the Quidditch Hufflepuff quest. So, you know what, because the waiting period for the Draco Malfoy special quest is already up, I figured why not I go do that special quest now until I have to wait another waiting period, and then I'll jump back to Quidditch. So I know everything's going to be completely all over the place, but that is me. And plus this style right here, like, you see right here, like, perfect mad woman right here. Just look at me run! Sorry I'm late, Marilla. I hope you haven't been watching Draco without me. Well, she has, because look at the spilled paint and torn pages. What in the name of Merlin's favorite fluffy bathrobe happened here? Oh, I love it! Merlin's favorite fluffy bathrobe. What happened? What happened was Malfoy didn't tell us his son is a complete prat. Prat? Oh, instead of brat. Wait, I'm gonna have to research the difference between brat and prat. I'm telling my father you said that. Oh, of course, Tiny Draco, always a very little stuck-up Slytherin. You two clearly have got off on the wrong foot, but we can fix that if we work together. We can start by tidying up before Filch sees this mess and hangs us up by her toenails. I like how I said that with a smile, and then Marilla is just like, oh my goodness. Cleaning? That's servant's work. I'm not cleaning if he's not cleaning. You need responsibility, Marilla. We're older than him. We need to set a proper example. You both made this mess. You need to fix it. Oh, I'm laying down the law. It was her fault. Well, I don't know, or I don't care whose fault it was. It's just that you both are in this situation, so you both have to clean it up. No, it's not. Here's what really happened. Let me see if I understand. Marilla borrowed a book from the library, and Draco tore it up. Why would you do something like that? My father says the Fountain of Fair Fortune promotes marrying muggles. I see. And Marilla ruined your paints? I dropped them when Malfoy pushed me. You started it. Back me up, spirits. You know this is Malfoy's fault, don't you? Leave him alone. You're being childish, or you should know better. Oh, no, not you. Like Draco. I don't know what to say. I'm trying to think. But also, I don't want to... Because if I say something bad about Draco, he's going to tattletale to his dad, and I'll probably get in trouble. So... Oh, I leveled up in knowledge. Draco's a child. You're just childish. Ooh, roasted. Hey! Serves you right, Snide. That's it. Let's just petrify the prat. That's a terrible idea. What? Think you've got a better one? Since I've got to go to Transfiguration Class, I'll ask Professor Mcgonagall for advice. No one messes about in her lessons. What am I supposed to do? Watch Malfoy by myself? Yes. Exactly. If you can handle it. Of course I can handle it. But I have no idea how to keep Malfoy busy. You could start by cleaning up this mess. No! You heard, spirits. Start scrubbing. Suppose I should hurry up and ask Professor Mcgonagall for help with Draco. I'll ask her after Transfiguration Class. Oh, that's weird. I don't have ice on my robes anymore. Yeah, I still have the face paint though, so that's okay. Anyways, Professor Mcgonagall, I've got a question. This may not be the appropriate time, Miss Spirits. The inspection has put us all on edge. And you are late. Well, I'm sorry about that. I kind of was dealing with Marilla and Draco. It will only take a moment. We shall discuss your question after our lesson. Let us begin our Felifios review. Oh, hey, I got the ice robe back now. Okay, well, before I do the lesson, I need to save a bit more of my energy first, but in the meantime, I'm going to go off and test my knowledge, so basically quiz-wise. So yeah, I'm jumping backwards and forwards between the Malfoy special quest and the Quidditch quest. Look at all you sporting your house colors. And a special edition, I put ice on my robes. I'll tell you a secret. Lunch is my favorite meal. Okay then. I wish I was wearing face paint. Time to test your Quidditch knowledge. Quidditch players get to warm up before a match, and you should get to warm up too. I'll allow it. You two really are serious Quidditch fans. I want to make sure Face Paint Kid is doing this by the numbers. Now let's talk. Okay, so I have my full energy again, but I'm decided to jump back to the whole special side quest first, and then I will jump back to the Quidditch. I know I only need 1 star to pass within 3 hours, and I know that this one has 5 stars that I need to get within 3 hours, but I feel like the special side quest with the Malfoys and all the other ones are, well, they're on a time limit, and if I don't get them, well, that's that. So I want to try and continue on with Malfoy's story first, and then hopefully I'll get back to the Quidditch thing. So anyways, gonna study Transfiguration and then have a word with Mcgonagall afterwards. That will be all for today. Class dismissed. Now that our lesson has concluded, what is it you wanted to ask me? Marilla and I are taking care of Draco Malfoy, and he's rather challenging and spoiled. Surely you and Miss Snyder are more than equipped to handle one child. I don't know about that. Marilla wasn't much help. They both made a mess of the courtyard. You've never had trouble keeping an entire classroom under control. That's why I came to you. My time as a professor has taught me that all children require a balance of discipline and patience. But most of all, they need respect and engagement. I suggest having a conversation with the young Mr. Malfoy. Learn what he is interested in. Try to understand him. And if his poor behavior persists, ensure he knows that it is unacceptable. Thank you, Professor. I'll give it a go. I've got to go back to the courtyard. Draco and Marilla are waiting for me. Good luck, Miss Spirits. Chocolate frog. And just got some extra energy. Glad you finally showed up, Spirits. Hope you got advice from Mcgonagall about Malfoy, and I'm back in my icy robe. I did. What have you two been up to? My father stopped by. He says we'll go home as soon as he's done inspecting this place. I expect I won't have to see either of you again. Already? We haven't even been properly introduced. I know who you are. You're SweetEmmzySouls, and she's Marilla Snide. I'm Malfoy, Draco Malfoy, and this is ridiculous. Don't blame me. It was Spirit's idea. Come on, Draco. It couldn't hurt to talk to us. Suppose I haven't got anything better to do than talk to you, so long as Snide doesn't try anything. Oh, Snide is so riled up. Like, look at her. She's like, I'm gonna punch this little brat. Let's start with, what do you think of Hogwarts? Hogwarts? I'll tell you exactly what I think of Hogwarts. You want to know what I think of Hogwarts? My father says this place has gone to the dogs. Father says you are the best in your year. Shows how pathetic this school has got. Wow! I'm the most powerful witch at Hogwarts. Not saying much. My father says this sorry excuse for a school is full of mudbloods. What did you say? Do you know what that word means, Draco? I know my father says mudbloods are an embarrassment to the wizarding world. Ha! You're going to tolerate that sort of language, Spirits? Scold or reason with? No, I think I should teach, like, set as a good example. Draco, that's not a word for polite conversation. You could hurt someone with that sort of language. I want him to be a better person. So, my father says they're an embarrassment to the wizarding world. Kids to parents. It's not like you can do anything about it. Dumbledore doesn't let you learn any real spells. Father wants to send me to Durmstrang. He knows the headmaster. They teach you proper curses at Durmstrang. He's a savage kid. Draco is a savage. I know loads of curses. Prove it then. Wait a moment. Locomotor Wibbly! What is that? Oh, whoa, I'm doing a dance! Whoa! Very funny, Marilla. I actually kind of like that. Let me have a go. Too bad you're too young, and I'm not letting you anywhere near my wand. Then you teach me, Spirits. We haven't got time. Your father should finish his Hogwarts inspection soon. You'll simply have to wait until you come back to Hogwarts and learn spells yourself. And we know you do. Father, you won't believe... Not now, Draco. I came to inform Miss Spirits and Miss Snide that their caretaking duties will shortly come to an end. Well, mostly Miss Snide's caretaking because I'm just going off elsewhere. I expect I will see you in the headmaster's office soon enough. Part 2, done! 2 to go. Part 3, there's a thief at Hogwarts. Can you find Mr. Malfoy's stolen cane and save an innocent house elf? No, Dobby! Make no mistake, Mr. Dumbledore. I will report this to my fellow Hogwarts governors. What are you doing here? Where is my son? Marilla's watching him. I asked Miss Spirits to join us. I expect her investigative abilities will be quite helpful. Is something wrong, sir? Someone has stolen my wand. That's terrible. Who could have taken your wand? The thief must have known that I keep my wand concealed in my cane. So, why would they want to use for a wand in a cane? Perhaps it would help to give SweetEmmzySouls a full explanation. Yes, please. I'm a bit like, what? So let me make sure I understand. You keep your wand in a cane, Mr. Malfoy. And now your wand has gone missing? I believe that sums it up. Yes, very astute. I cannot leave Hogwarts until my wand is found, and the thief caught. If you're sure the wand was stolen, you must have a suspect. Few people know that my wand is concealed within my cane. Myself and my elf. That is a serious accusation, Mr. Malfoy. Indeed, non-human magical beings are forbidden the use of wands. No, not Dobby! Anything but Dobby! Such a crime deserves punishment. Good day, Headmaster. Sir, what will happen to Mr. Malfoy's house elf if I can't find the missing wand? I'm afraid Mr. Malfoy is correct. The Code of Wand Use forbids non-human magical beings from using wands. House elves and goblins don't need wands to use magic. Why create that law in the first place? It's a matter of some debate. Do you believe house elves deserve to use wands, Emzy? Well, shouldn't, every creature has a right. Yes, I believe house elves deserve the same wand rights as anyone else. Perhaps one day the Ministry will overturn the wand ban. Until that day, any elf found with a wand is subject to discipline. That is why I suggest you begin your search by finding the house elf before his master does. After all, house elves have a kind of magic all their own. They see more than their masters care to contemplate. Of course, this takes away from your time with Draco Malfoy. Marilla will have to take care of Draco while I search. I'll ask Penny to help me find. What was Mr. Malfoy's elf name again? His name is Dobby. Dobby! Okay, so I have another waiting period for the Dobby, but in the meantime, I'll go now do the Quidditch quest. Am I testing your Quidditch knowledge or your memory? I guess we're about to find out. Well, stick to the basics. How many players are there on a Quidditch team? Okay, so there's one beater, one chaser. No, three. I know there's 3 and then 1 for one and 1 for the other. Oh no. This is gonna be embarrassing, but YOLO. I'll say 7. Correct. You need 7 players for a Quidditch team. Whew. I knew you'd get it right, Emzy. I didn't know you'd get it right, but congratulations! What would have happened if I got it wrong? Next question, how many hoops are there on each end of a Quidditch pitch? Derp. 3 hoops. You're right, 3 hoops. I could tell you knew that one. That one was easy. Moving on, how many balls do you need to play Quidditch? I poked myself in the face trying to facepalm and think. I actually scratched myself. Oh, I have sharp claws. Okay, I was trying to think when I put my hand in my face and oh goodness. There's a snitch. I know that's the only thing I know off my heart, the snitch. I'm gonna get this wrong. 4 sounds right. 4 is right. 1 quaffle, 2 bludgers, and 1 snitch. I already know the snitch. Brilliant, Emzy. Penny, you might be a bigger supporter of your friend here than you are of Quidditch. Of course, I might be Emzy's biggest fan. Aww. Thanks, Penny. Now can we go and watch some Quidditch? But we're not finished with the quiz. Oh, please stop with the quiz right here, okay? I got 3 questions right. I don't want to have a downfall from here. Are you kidding me? Next, 4 positions on a Quidditch team. No, Quaffle's not one of them. Is it this middle one? The positions are Seeker, Chaser, Beater, and Keeper? Right, and there were many ways to get that question wrong. Well, the other 2 questions had the names of the balls in them. Just think of how well you'll do on this quiz next time. Next time, my patented Quidditch quiz is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. But let's keep going. In Quidditch, scoring a goal is worth 10 points. For a regular ball, maybe yeah, but for a snitch, if you catch the snitch, it's 150, right? Oh goodness, I'm gonna get this wrong. That's true. Yes, a goal is worth 10 points, and catching the golden snitch is worth 150 points, just so you know. I bet Emzy knew that too. Next question. How many questions do I have to go through? Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. I'm glad I got all the questions right. But that's the end of my patented Quidditch quiz. Huh? It felt longer when I took your quiz. I just remembered, I have to return feathers to Flitwick's class before they're friendly, so I have to cut this short. Why do you have Flitwick's feathers? Let's just say I've discovered that feathers are hard to paint. Besides, I don't need to quiz you any longer. You've got every question right. You'll fit right in with the most loyal of Hogwarts Quidditch fans. Thanks, Face Paint Kid. Though Hooch would know best. Penny can explain. See you in the stands. Okay, bye, face paint kid. I don't get it. I know Hooch is a Quidditch referee, but what does Hooch know about being a Quidditch fan? Everything. Let's go and find Hooch. Then you'll understand. Okay, we got Mr. Filch. Shoot, can't be leaving a mess of paint out here. And we got a Mrs. Norris, lol. Is it time for flying class yet? Is this important, Miss Haywood? There's a Quidditch friendly today. I'm quite busy. We wanted to speak with you, just for fun, about what it takes to be a Quidditch fan at Hogwarts. You know I can always make time for that kind of fun, Miss Haywood. Really? I see that surprises you, Miss Spirits. It's just that you're usually so serious, Madam Hooch. When it comes to making sure my students grasp the fundamentals of Quidditch, yes. MC just took Face Paint Kid's quiz on Quidditch basics. Got every question correct. I pay close attention in flying class, Madam Hooch. As well, you should, and I am aware of this student quiz. Getting every question correct is quite an accomplishment. Worthy of 5 house points, I believe. Yes! Thank you, Madam Hooch. But can you apply your Quidditch knowledge? How do you mean? For instance, if Gryffindor is winning 180 to 20 against Slytherin, but Slytherin's Seeker catches the Golden Snitch, you should be able to tell me once who wins. Okay, wait. So it's between Gryffindor and Slytherin, so Ravenclaw is out. But Gryffindor got 180, Slytherin has 20, you need 150, and if the Slytherin catches the Snitch, that will be 170. So Gryffindor will still win. Because Gryffindor has 10 extra points. Gryffindor would win. Correct, well done. You did that Quidditch maths faster than I could, MC. Yeah, and... okay, my math skills is not strong, but I'm glad I did okay on that. No one would ever guess that today marks the first time you're going to a Quidditch match at Hogwarts. Yeah, come to think of it, hold on, backtrack a bit. I'm questioning why is Mr. Filch and Mrs. Norris just hanging around the grounds? Like, I know Mr. Filch said something about paint and mess and that he has to clean it up, probably, but still. Why is he just wandering? Like, hovering, just chilling right there. Also, Mrs. Norris just looks like she's ready to pounce on someone. Today's friendly will be the first match you'll see at Hogwarts. Yes, now it seems I've surprised you, Madam Hooch. Only because your broom skills have shown the potential to be top-notch. It's as if you were born to fly. I just assumed you have aspirations to play Quidditch for your house, Miss MC Spirits. So it is a surprise to me that you've yet to even see a match. My brother and the Curse Vaults have been my priority, but today it's Quidditch. That's why I need your advice. It's important that I fit in with the Quidditch fans. It is more important that you always be true to yourself, Miss MZ Spirits. And you need not know a single fact about Quidditch to fit in with the... how do you pronounce that? Aficionados at Hogwarts. I don't? It was wise of Miss Haywood to bring you to see me. Let me share with you some of the joys of this wizarding sport. So you see, there's more to Quidditch than rules and regulations, MZ. One doesn't need to know Quidditch by the numbers to enjoy watching a match. Nor does one have to paint their face to show a deep appreciation and enthusiasm for the sport. Passion for Quidditch, pure and simple, is what will make you a true fan. Thank you, Madam Hooch. You've given me a whole new perspective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare to referee the friendly. See you there, Madam Hooch. Thank you. I told you Hooch knows everything you need to know about being a Hogwarts Quidditch fan. You did. So, what's the next step in my fan initiation? That's it. You're ready. Let's head to the Quidditch stands to watch the friendly. Go to the match. Okay, so before I go to the match, I'm just going to now go check back in on the Malfoy special side quest, okay? I'll meet you there in a few, Penny. I hope you've had luck keeping an eye on Draco Malfoy. Mrs. Norris says Malfoy's elf cleaned up the courtyard. At least he's useful. Be careful around Lucius Malfoy, MC. You can trust him. Well, Harry, where are you? I can't see you. Did the game bug you out? Oh, hey, Penny again. Thanks for helping me, Penny. We have a better chance of finding Dobby if we work together. Happy to help. Besides, I heard you've been busy babysitting Mr. Malfoy's son. Well, actually, it's mostly Marilla. It's been difficult. Fortunately, Marilla's looking after Draco while I search for Mr. Malfoy's wand. But I'd better solve this before Marilla snaps and turns Draco into a ferret. Yeah, that would be kind of funny to watch. I like how my avatar's laughing at the idea of that, but why does Mr. Malfoy think his house elf stole his wand? He says Dobby is the only one who knew Mr. Malfoy kept the wand in his cane. I suppose that's rather suspicious. Do you think Dobby took Mr. Malfoy's wand? Stole it or didn't steal it? No way would Dobby steal his master's wand. No, Dobby didn't steal his master's wand. Someone else must have known where Mr. Malfoy kept it. and probably framing Dobby. We'll need evidence to prove it. We'll know more when we find Dobby. Dobby! Oh, there you are! Oh, you're so cute! Oh, look at you! You're so cute! You're so scared and you're adorable and everything. But look, there he is! I like he just came walking up to us, like he didn't even bother trying to hide. Dobby, this is Penny Hayward, and I'm... Dobby knows of MC Spirits. Dobby knows MC Spirits is searching for his master's wand. Did you know Mr. Malfoy believes you stole his wand? Dobby would never take his master's wand. House elves aren't allowed wands. Dobby's telling the truth. Dobby swears. MC Spirits must trust Dobby. Don't worry, Dobby, I trust you. It's all right, Dobby. Can you tell us anything? Dobby will try. Dobby knows where to begin. Mr. Malfoy's wand was definitely stolen. Yes, miss. And it's still in the castle? You're absolutely certain? Okay, now I can finally clear that throat. That thing was bothering me. Dobby would never lie to MC Spirits. Dobby knows his master's wand is hidden at Hogwarts. Did you see who took it? Can't say. It's all right, Dobby. You can tell us. Can't! Oh, now he's freaking out. Oh, and smacking his head on the ground. Bad Dobby! Bad Dobby! No, Dobby, you're not bad. You're a good Dobby following orders from your master. What are you doing? Dobby has to punish himself, miss. Dobby mustn't speak ill of his family, miss. Your family? You mean the Malfoys? Please, miss. Dobby cannot say, miss. You've got to let him go, MZ. All right, Dobby, you're free to go. Dobby's never free, miss, but Dobby sees MZ Spirit's point. Oh yeah, the only thing that you can free a house elf is with a clothing item, right? Because in the movie, Harry Potter discreetly put in a sock in one of Lucius's books, and when Lucius gave it to Dobby, Dobby found it and he was like, yes, I'm free! Don't worry, Dobby, Harry Potter will free you. Dobby hopes MC Spirits finds his master's wand. Bye, Dobby. Dobby says the wand is still in the castle. I'm not sure where to look. But I know someone who knows every hiding place at Hogwarts. I'll ask Ben for help. How does Ben know about every possible hiding place in Hogwarts? Oh yeah, because when he wants to cower away, he finds a discreet spot or something. I don't know. Thanks again for helping me search for Mr. Malfoy's cane. His house elf Dobby says it's hidden at Hogwarts. Unfortunately, he couldn't tell me who the thief was or where they hid the cane. Any ideas? If I wanted to hide something, I'd hide it in here. See? That's why I came to you. No one knows Hogwarts hiding places like you do. I'll do anything if it means Mr. Malfoy leaves us all alone. I never want to see him again. Hello, the thing froze on me and I got worried. I don't understand, MZ. Why would you help someone like Mr. Malfoy? Help Dobby, influential. Dumbledore asked me to. I could say the first two. But clearly, it's for serious business. I think it's more for Dobby because Lucius thinks he's responsible. To help Dobby, Mr. Malfoy blamed him for the missing wand. Professor Dumbledore says if I can't find it, Mr. Malfoy could do something terrible. Then what are we staying here around for? We should start searching for Dobby's sake. Yes. What does Mr. Malfoy's wand look like? A cane. Black, I think, with a snake head on the handle. It's got a wand inside. That should be easy to find. Let's start searching. Woo! Oh my goodness, this looks so cool! Oh my goodness, we got Hufflepuffs all here in a row. We got a Gryffindor, a Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, 2 Slytherins, and 2 more Hufflepuffs. Oh, this looks so cool! Oh my goodness, I love this. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Now, before I get to the exclamation point, I want to check all the speech bubbles. And yeah, you're probably as confused to why I'm suddenly here. Well, at this point, I'm just jumping in between the special side quest and the Quidditch quest because I need to save up a bit of my energy before I can do the energy segment thing and all that. But anyways, speech bubbles. Are there any snacks? That student is relatable to almost everybody in the world. Oh, Freshman Kid! Hey, you made it, new fan! I can't wait to see Sky Parkin play! I'm curious to meet this Sky Parkin. Whoa! This cinematography is so cool! Oh, I love how it pans on a Hufflepuff. And look, there's me! Still in my icy robe. My first time in Hogwarts Quidditch Stadium, and it's so... empty! Empty? Yes, it really is only a few true fans who come out to watch the Quidditch friendlies. That's why we were able to get the best seats in Hufflepuff's section. Not that it matters where we sit at friendlies, since these matches mix Quidditch players from all houses. Today we'll just call this spot Sky Parkin's cheering section. If these friendlies are just practice matches, why is there an announcer in the booth? Oh, that head turn. So wait, there's someone up there? Oh my goodness, yes, there's someone up there! How do you get up there? If he's handicapped. Rumor is. He likes announcing Quidditch so much that he'll do it any chance he gets, just for the love of the sport. Look, the teams are flying out onto the pitch. Whoa, okay, there's nobody there, they're just rooms. What is going on? Oh, there they are. They're just slowly loading in. I'm so confused. It was like this, the birds had the mind of their own, and then suddenly you just see them magically pop out of nowhere. Finally, I get to see my first Hogwarts Quidditch match. And this also counts as energy segment. Oh my goodness. Gabe, you're really making me have to wait here to get all this energy. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to the Malfoy quest and try and complete that, because I am somewhat close to the end of part 3, and I still have part 4 to go, and I still have to do this all within a day, so I'm actually pretty worried. I can't find any wands. What about you, Ben? Sorry, Emzy, if Mr. Malfoy's wand is still at Hogwarts, it's not in here. Well, I mean, we tried. We searched this area, so that counts. So if it's not in this area, it could be somewhere else. Perhaps I'm going about this all wrong. It's possible the only person who can find the wand is the one who took it. But the question is, who took the wand? I think it was Minerva. Stealing a wand sounds like just the sort of thing she'd do, doesn't it? But she has her own wand. How is it possible for her to steal someone else's wand if she has a wand of her own? Now that you mention it, Minerva told me about Mr. Malfoy's cane earlier. I'm supposed to help her with Draco again soon. I suppose I can ask her then. Better hurry. The sooner you find Mr. Malfoy's wand, the sooner he leaves Hogwarts. Okay, so I'm now jumping back to the match, for the Quidditch match, because I have to wait for another time period before I can babysit Draco again. So now, on to Quidditch, and then back and forth, so on and so forth. I'm pretty sure at this point you kind of already know the drill. Ooh, you get it! Oh my goodness, wait, I need to go into camera mode for this, but oh, you get a good look at this! You get a good view of the stadium. You get everyone cheering, you get me and Penny cheering, you get to see the Ravenclaws and some, I believe, are there some Hufflepuffs out there? Oh, I think I saw one. Whoa, they're all so fast, I can't keep track. Whoa, what house was that? Ooh, okay, I'm mostly seeing Ravenclaws. Whoa! Is it Ravenclaws and Hufflepuffs? I think so, I don't know. They're going so quick, I can't keep a good eye on the color. Okay, yeah, that's Hufflepuff there. You gotta go look at me from behind, screaming my head off. Whoa! Okay, that was amazing. That was close. Are you alright, Emzy? That bludger was heading straight for you. I'm alright. It was that witch who was playing rough who hit that bludger my way. That was Raph. Raph for what? No, Raph. That's her name. Erica Raph. She's Ravenclaw's fiercest beater. I've seen her play before. She has a reputation for eliminating her competition. And eliminating the few fans in the stands. Hold on, wasn't it Raph who knocked me down in the hole that one time? I remember now. Actually, I forgot that. But good job on your memory, Hogwarts me. Yes, I heard she's a threat if you play Quidditch, but she shouldn't be if you're just watching it. That was a Quidditch foul if I've ever seen one. It was blatching, blagging. I don't know. Blatching? I agree, that was blatching for sure. No! Okay, well, yep, I got it wrong. It's actually bumping when a player hits the bludger towards the crowd. Blatching is when a player flies to intentionally crash into another. I took a guess. Glad it wasn't one of my quiz questions. But all that matters is that you're alright. Sorry that happened at your very first Hogwarts Quidditch match. Sky Parkin really came to the rescue, batting that bludger out of the way. And Sky's a chaser! She grabbed that beater's bat so fast I didn't even see it! Whoa! So fast. But look now, the opposing team caught the snitch! Did Sky missing a play to come to my rescue just cost her team the match? It's only a practice match. Better the match be lost and your face be saved, Emzy. Sky may not agree. You told me this was a big debut for her. Her first time on the Hogwarts pitch. I ought to find Sky and thank her, or apologize, or both. Well, I may not know Sky, but I bet I know where to find her. Any Quidditch match that Raph's in must end with someone on the opposing team in the hospital wing. Holy muffins! I did not realize the theme to the Great Hall. Well, because considering the time I'm recording this, compared to the time that I'm going to post this, well, yeah, this is clearly obvious. This is a pre-film. But anyways, I'm just mesmerized by the pumpkins. They look so cool. Anyways, I'm just gonna tap all the speech bubbles and then I'll tap to Minerva. Have you had any luck finding Mr. Malfoy's wand? Dobby's counting on you. Yeah, I know. It's so confusing because I'm jumping backwards and forwards between the Quidditch match and the special quest. Draco Malfoy is my cousin, but our parents don't get on. Really? Cousin? Mr. Malfoy visited my parents once. Oh. Interesting. You and Draco are getting on rather well today. Yeah, Draco's reading a little book. He's finally shut up at least. No thanks to you. I've been a bit busy. Professor Dumbledore asked me to find Lucius Malfoy's wand. It's gone missing. And plus, yeah, I had to, go to my first ever Hogwarts Quidditch match. Did he check his cane? The one he keeps his wand in? Exactly. He refuses to leave Hogwarts without it. He accused his house elf of stealing the wand, but Dobby says he wasn't the thief. So you haven't got any leads? Dobby says the wand is still at Hogwarts, and the thief had to be someone who knew about Mr. Malfoy's wand. You'll never figure this out without me. Does that mean you'll help me? Don't read into it. The sooner you figure out what happened to the wand, the sooner the Malfoys leave. Alright, here's what I've learned so far. So whoever stole Mr. Malfoy's wand had to know that he kept it in his cane. Don't forget they had to be someone Malfoy wouldn't suspect or notice. Like Copper. Actually, Ben thinks you stole the wand. That's kind of funny. Like Minerva thinks it's Ben, Ben thinks it's Minerva. Oh my goodness. They really are nipping at each other's tails. Seriously? I mean, yeah, come to think of it, you are Slytherin, you're kind of close to babysitting the kid, and you do have this fascination about Lucius Malfoy and the Malfoy family, so I mean, possibility. You have to admit that stealing a wand sounds like something you would do. For extra power. Obviously, I'm the most powerful witch at Hogwarts. If I wanted to take Malfoy's wand, I would. Is that a confession? Of course not! Using Malfoy's wand would be like wearing his dirty socks. Oh, gross. You don't suspect me, do you? I believe or I suspect. Weirdly, I think I believe Marilla, because mostly she's been babysitting Draco the whole time. So, when would she ever have the time to steal Lucius's wand? I believe you. You didn't take Mr. Malfoy's wand. I'm just giving Marilla the benefit of the doubt. I mean, if it is her, then whoopsie. Glad we're on the same page. Now you can stop wasting time and think about this properly. The only reason someone would bother stealing Malfoy's wand is because they're scared of him. Who would be afraid of Lucius Malfoy? Idiots! The only thing he's got is influence. He's never had real power. Not like my parents. Draco seems to think his dad is powerful enough. Wait! Where is Draco? Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. We lost sight of him. Oh, no, we're gonna be in big trouble. Uh-oh. He must have ran out while we were arguing. Draco was like a ninja during that whole conversation. Don't blame me. He was behaving himself until you came in and started talking about Malfoy's wand. That's it. Exactly. It's your fault, spirits. I don't think I meant that. That's not what I meant. Remember when you jinxed me? Draco wanted to go. You told him he needed a wand. Oh, and Draco, he knows that his dad has the wand in the cane, so of course he would be the least suspect to snatching the wand. Because Lucius would never think his son will steal from him. We've got to find him. Let's go. I finally completed part 3. One more part to go. You solved the case of Mr. Malfoy's missing wand. The thief's fate rests in your hands. I see you have lost track of the young Mr. Malfoy. Draco Malfoy is nearly old enough to come to Hogwarts. Yeah, nearly. Keep that brat away from Mrs. Norris. There you are, Draco. We've been looking for you. You ran off, you ungrateful weasel. Is it just me, or do I see like a little white thing in the corner? Like if you look by the stone pillar, there's like a tiny little white blob. Like paper? Piece of broken glass? What is that? Like if you just need to squint. So what? I snuck away loads of times. Marilla, you were supposed to watch him. Don't pin it on Marilla. I mean, we both were responsible for babysitting him, so I should have also had my eyes on him. But also, Marilla mostly done all the babysitting, so I don't know. I can't win this debate. I mean, it's my fault, because I lacked of babysitting Draco because I was busy looking for the wand. And also going to my first ever Quidditch match, so I kind of left Marilla hanging. Easy for you to say, spirits. You left me with all the work. Work? All you did was give me books to read. Yes, education and knowledge. Marilla's making sure you have a healthy knowledge and education. I'm pretty sure your dad wants you to be a well-educated Slytherin. You got toffee stains all over my Charms textbook. Why did you want to read about Charms, Draco? Aren't you a bit young for classwork? I'm not too young to learn. I mean, yes, you're still young. Can't you just keep holding on to your childhood before you have the responsibility of learning spells? That's why you stole your father's wand, didn't you? Oh, he went quiet. You're busted. All right, you've caught me. I borrowed my father's wand. Borrowed or steal? was going to give it back, but then no, I took it! Start at the beginning, Draco. Fine, I'll tell you everything. Snide cast that spell on you and I wanted to try, and you wouldn't let me. And then Father said we would leave Hogwarts, but he couldn't leave without his wand. I only wanted to stay here at Hogwarts a bit longer. So you stole your father's wand? He's furious! He wasn't supposed to know. You must have known someone would get into trouble. Your dad blamed Dobby for something you did. So, he's just an elf. Why should I care what happens to him? He's innocent or it's your responsibility? No, it's your responsibility, Draco. Because you stole the wand. It was your mistake. That makes it your responsibility. Yeah? What am I supposed to do about it? You could start by telling your father the truth. Spirits is right. You stole the wand, so you've got to own up to it. I can't. My father can't know. I'll tell you where I hid the wand. Just don't tell my father about this. Out with it, Malfoy. It's just behind that pillar, I swear. Really? Just behind the pillar? In the courtyard? Convenient? Wait, before the energy segment with Marilla, I saw a little blob in the corner of the screen of the pillar, and I was like, what is that? So that was the wand there the whole time? You stay with Malfoy, Spirits. I'll see if he's telling the truth. Please, Spirits, you won't tell my father, will you? I'll have to tell him something when we return his wand. Why shouldn't I tell the truth? My father might not let me come back to Hogwarts if he finds out. Got the wand. Malfoy was telling the truth for once. I just don't love the way Marilla is holding the wand. Let's find Lucius Malfoy. I'm sure he wants his son and his wand back. You'll come with me, Spirits? I'll have to find Dobby first. Then we can return the wand together. I see you've brought my wand, and the thief that stole it! Well, I know you're assuming it's Dobby, but I swear to you it's not Dobby. There's something you should know, Mr. Malfoy. We found the thief, right, Spirits? Dobby isn't a thief! Dobby would never steal his master's wand! Silence, Dobby! I will deal with you later. Now, Lucius, let's not jump to conclusions. Dobby is telling the truth, Mr. Malfoy. He didn't steal your wand. Perhaps we should hear what Miss Spirits discovered in the course of her investigation. Very well. Tell me what happened. I'll tell you. First, I went to find Dobby, as you and Professor Dumbledore suggested. Oh, I just like how they suddenly walk over to us. Just the way he looks at his wand. Enough. If my elf didn't steal my wand, tell me who did. Who stole my wand? Tell the truth or keep Draco's secret. Well, Draco said that if I tell him, he might not return to Hogwarts, but I feel like if I do tell the truth, maybe eventually he will go back to Hogwarts. I don't know. But, I really want to tattletale, but I want to keep my word to Draco. I don't think that was a theft, Mr. Malfoy. I found the one in the courtyard. Just a little metal snake head sticking out from behind the pillar. Intriguing. Perhaps I simply misplaced it. Though that does not prove my elf didn't steal it. Dobby never stole his master's wand! He's telling the truth. I know for a fact Dobby didn't steal your wand. That's none of your concern. Focus on your own affairs, Spirits, and keep your nose out of mine. Well, you put my nose in your own affairs to help you find your wand. Now, if that's all, Draco and I shall return to Malfoy Manor. I do believe that wraps it up. Well done, Miss Spirits. And Miss Nye, whom I expect had her hands full with our young Mr. Malfoy. That's an understatement. I had to watch him while Spirits searched for that wand. Indeed. I'm sure you will be pleased to know your services are no longer required. I have completed my inspection. Oh, thank you. I will submit my findings to my fellow governors. I look forward to it. Good day, Lucius. Bye, Lucius. See you in the movies. And I'll see you again, Draco, when you are a grown-up. Thanks for keeping my secret. I won't forget what you did. And when I come back to Hogwarts, I'm going to be just like you. Oh, that is so sweet. But knowing that he says, I won't forget, and by the time he actually does go back to Hogwarts with the events of Harry Potter and the Horcruxes and Voldemort, he who shall not be named, I'm pretty sure by then he'll forget about wanting to be like me. I'm gonna miss Tiny Draco. MC Spirits cleared Dobby's name. MC Spirits is truly a great witch. Dobby only wishes he hadn't put MC Spirits to such trouble. Bad Dobby. Oh, Dobby! Oh, he's doing the headbanging again. You don't have to punish yourself, Dobby. It wasn't your fault. Dobby must apologize, SweetEmmzySpirits. Dobby can never repay SweetEmmzySpirits' kindness. If SweetEmmzySpirits has any need of Dobby, she only has to ask. Aww. Hey, completed it! Woo! Yes! Oh yeah. And I got Dobby as my friend. Woo woo! Oh, that's gonna be so cool seeing, like, hanging out with Dobby. Cool, I even leveled up on empathy. And I leveled up again. Yay! Can I take a kip here? What's a kip? Ouch! Yeah, ouch indeed. Wait, isn't that the one on the Quidditch field? Because the outfit looks a little different. I'll get more bandages. I came as quickly as I could. Is Sky Parkin still here? Yeah, because, as I said, came as quickly as I could. It was because I was trying to deal with Malfoy's one thing. I'm pretty sure which you are partially aware of. Yes, it turns out a Quidditch player did get hurt during the friendly. And it's a chaser from our house team. He'll recover, but he won't be able to play again this year. Madame Pomfrey says Sky is visiting him now. Well, that's sad if he can't play again during the year. That's dreadful for the chaser, not being able to play. Did Ralph have something to do with it? Unintentionally, it was fair play. It seems sometimes Ralph just doesn't know her own strength. Oh look, there's Sky Parkin! The way that Penny went when she walked into the room. Let me catch her before she leaves. Sky, I'm Emzy. We're in the same house. I just wanted to thank you. For being in your house? That's the Sorting Hat's doing. Oh, I see she's got a little Hufflepuff shirt and everything. No, for the Quidditch friendly today. You saved me from getting hit with a bludger. Yeah, it happened all so fast, I couldn't, my mind couldn't, process it. So that was you? It happened so fast, I had to get my head back into the match. Yes, I'm sorry that you missed an important move to stop that bludger, especially if it's what cost you the match. Yeah, it's so distracted. Our seeker that the other team's seeker was able to swoop in and grab the snitch. But I wouldn't want anyone to take a bludger hit. I know what those feel like. Oh, they must be painful, if you experienced them. And perhaps a loss isn't such a big deal since it was only a practice match. Tell that to my parents. Friendly or not, Parkins always play to win. I can't tell if you're joking. About playing to win? I don't joke about that. Anyway, I got to go tell our captain we're officially down a chaser. The injured chaser must be quite disappointed. I'm quite disappointed. I have no idea who will be playing beside me now. Whoever it is needs to be top-notch. Oh, how funny if it's going to be me that's the next chaser. I would laugh. I'll be like over the moon. I've got no say either. Captain decides who gets to try out. Well, good luck, I guess. And thanks again. Right, the bludger. No problem. See you around. So how did it go? What's your first impression of Sky Parkin? Fan or not a fan? I feel like she's warming up to me. I'm a fan. For someone so focused on winning, Sky was quite cool about the bludger incident and losing the match. Quite cool. Exactly how I imagined a Parkin would be. It was just a first impression. She had to go and update the team captain about the injured chaser. And then the captain decides who gets invited to try out for the open chaser position. Yes, brilliant idea, Emzy. You should do it. What? Get yourself a tryout to be a new chaser. Penny, I was just explaining the process. I didn't say I want to try it out for the Quidditch team. Like, I say, like, oh, I don't want to try it out, but then just you wait. Eventually, I'll be like, yeah, sure, I'll try. I know, but you should. I mean, why not? Why not? I've only just seen my first match and barely survived it. Think of what it's taken just to get me up to speed as a fan. But you've got every question right on Face Paint Kid's patented Quidditch quiz. And you heard Hooch. She assumed you wanted to play Quidditch because you're so brilliant on a broom. Just think, you could be brilliant on a broom as a chaser playing alongside Sky Parkin. But me? Get a tryout to play Quidditch at Hogwarts alongside a famous Parkin? Yes, and yes. Let me tell you why you'd be a great chaser for our house. I suppose playing Quidditch at Hogwarts wouldn't be the most outrageous thing I've ever tried to do. And improving my flying and athletic skills might even help me to find the next cursed vault. Well, I mean, the next obstacle in the ice vault, that is. But I mean, there are multiple vaults because I keep saying cursed vaults a lot, so it's settled then. Now all you have to do is get yourself a tryout. That's no easy feat. Sky said the chaser tryouts will be invite only. The best things to show up are at invite only. But but the team captain decides who to invite, and I don't even know who the captain is. Those are problems that can be solved. Still, I need training to be good enough to earn an invitation from the captain to try out. And then I'd have to be even better than good to be chosen as the next chaser. Penny, I currently have no Quidditch skills. 0. All you need to do is get the Quidditch training you need. To get the Quidditch tryout, you need to get the open chaser position on the Quidditch team. Yes, Penny, that is all I need to do. If anyone can do it, it's you, Emzy. Today you went to your first Quidditch match at Hogwarts. Now let's get you on the road to becoming a Quidditch player. I completed the quest, Chapter 1, Welcome to Quidditch. Just because I now finished the Quidditch quest, and because Penny didn't have the face paint on during the hospital thing, I'm going to now unequip it. Much better. Clear porcelain face. You know what, let's go ahead and meet Dumbledore, because I recently just had a new side quest. It's not a special timed event one, so at least I can be chill with this one. And also at the Great Hall, I have to meet Penny for the next Quidditch quest, but for right now, I just want to focus on the non-time side quest and a bit of the Quidditch. You know what, just take a breather from the time side quest, because it's like anxiety trying to complete it within a time limit. But yeah, let's meet Dumbledore first, and then I'll meet with Penny later. Oh, my reaction! Whoa, so cool. Whoa, this feels so different. There's ghosts all over the place. I mean, yeah, of course there's ghosts, but this is amazing! I actually like, wait, I have to go camera mode? This looks so cool. Wait, I just realized on the podiums, on that hold the little lighters, those are the house animals. The badger on the left, the raven on the left, and the Gryffindor and the snake. Is that actually a lion? It looks like some type of wolf bear. But still, quite cool with the details. I can't wait to see how you ruin Halloween, spirits. You always say I ruin everything. Make yourself useful and do something about Peevees, spirits. Peevees? Who's Peevees? Nearly headless Nick. This Halloween will be my 496th death day. Oh, because... what? Oh, yeah, because you're not born and you're dead. And so... I like that. So, you've been dead for 496 years. Wow, even in death years, you must be super old. You wanted to see me, Professor Dumbledore? I need your help preparing this year's Halloween feast, Emzy. I would like this year's feast to have a more personal touch, and I believe you are the perfect witch for the job. Thank you, Professor. What can I do to help? We will need to create decorations, carve pumpkins, and craft hats for dancing skeletons. I think I misheard the last part. You heard correctly, Emzy. This year's entertainment consists of a troupe of dancing skeletons. You will make sure they have the proper attire. I've never made a hat for skeletons before. I've never enchanted a skeleton to dance before, so we are both in for a treat. Happy Halloween, Emzy! Happy Halloween! Thank you to all who have so graciously volunteered to help us prepare for the Halloween feast. With your help, I am sure this year's Halloween feast will be one for the ages. Your help carving pumpkins is much appreciated. A Halloween feast without carved pumpkins is sad indeed. Oh my gosh, look at Bill there! He's just... What? Wait. Why is he using a wand to carve a pumpkin? Also, the Gryffindor next to me, he's doing the same thing with his wand. But me and Rowan already know exactly what we're doing now. We're already getting our hands dirty. Let's finish up our pumpkins and show them to each other. Okay? Carve it like it's a cauldron, apparently. Brilliant! I would really love to see how my face turned out. Look at me go! Oh, nice! Whoa, the pumpkin actually winked. That was so cool. Take care when you make the decorations for the Great Hall. They can be quite temperamental. Oh, I really love this. We got ribbons and everything and paper in the bats. This is so cool. I'm sorry, I have to go to camera mode for this. This looks amazing. Just a few last touches on these and they should be ready to hang. Oh, I'm putting the bats on the little streamers ribbons that Rowan has cut out. But let's see what the finishing touches are. Ooh, a loop-de-loop. Do-do-do-do. Just put the one back there. Whoa! That was a really cool transition. Dancing skeletons will perform for us at the Halloween feast. Why don't we create some festive hats for them? And I like how Dumbledore is just standing next to a pile of bones. The supposed skeleton that's going to be dancing. Okay, now that is just too cool. Sorry, camera mode again. This is amazing! And now I'm playing with the ribbon. Let's see how this skeleton likes his hat, shall we? Add hat. Okay, I was just standing there like, what am I doing? But gotta make a cane. just had to magically be poofed. Yay! Happy Deathly Skeleton! So cute! Wow, I already completed the quest. That was insanely short! My goodness! Dueling Death Day parties. Nearly Headless Nick needs your help to host the biggest Death Day party Hogwarts has ever seen. Impress the spirits of Hogwarts and earn a special invitation from one of the school's most eccentric ghosts. I wonder what this ghost could be, and kind of a bit ironic, because, my last name is Spirit. Oh, but this is gonna be good. I am really, in this year, I've been dealing with a lot of these special adventure side quests, the time trial ones. So, yeah, let's just dive on into this one. Studying under the stars helps me concentrate. Random. I wish I could fly on my broom as gracefully as the ghosts glide through the air. Don't we all? It just got a bit chilly. It reminds me of autumn afternoons at the Wand Farm. It's kind of funny because Rowan is standing near two floating ghosts, and that she says it just got a bit chilly. It's been a while since I've interacted with Rowan, face to face, I think. I might have before, but dope memory, of course. Hello, MZ Spirits. So good to see you this evening. Look at all the ghosts in the background. But anyways, good evening to you too, Nearly Headless Nick. I heard you were looking for me. Also, do you like my icy robes? Ironically, just did them for you. And for the aesthetics. Yes, I was hoping that I could rely on your assistance in coordinating something exceptional with me. The fat Friar is fond of all Hufflepuffs, but he is especially complimentary of you. Oh, really? Well, I'm honored. How can I help? As you may know, my Death Day is fast approaching, October 31st to be exact. To celebrate the occasion, I would like to host the grandest event with my friends, a Death Day party. Ironic. Isn't that the day you passed? That sounds a little dreary. Yeah, that does. It's like anti-birth. The living see a Death Day as the day someone passed, but ghosts see it as the day they started a new chapter in the afterlife. Some might find that dreary, but a Death Day party can be quite the affair. As such, planning an event of the magnitude that I have in mind is more than I can handle alone. I'm glad to help. What sort of party did you want? Let me tell you what I have planned so far. Ooh, yes, do tell. A Death Day party sounds like a wonderful evening where you celebrate in style. Indeed, every ghost in Hogwarts should feel honored to be invited. It'll be the talk of the castle. We'll need the works. Formal invitations, a proper venue, a cornucopia of expertly spoiled food, the list goes on. I'm glad that you know what you want. I wouldn't know where to start with hosting an event like this. And this is big responsibility. I sense my surroundings differently than the living. Touch, sound, and sight. It's indescribably unique as a ghost. Really? That said, I am curious. What do you think of these arrangements? Not my style or spooky? Bring on the spooky! Come on! I can handle spooky. The party sounds like a lot of fun. I think the ghosts will like it a lot. I should have known you would be closely attuned to my ghostly sensibilities. Well, I mean, of course. What can I say? I like what I like. Now, we'll need to get the word out, at least informally for the time being. Well, how do we get the word out? But the way that we can get every ghost at Hogwarts buzzing about how fabulous our soiree will be. Right, who should we speak with first? I guess those ghosts? I think I just know where to start. My dear Friar, I was hoping to get a moment of your time. I'm sorry, friend, but it must wait. I just received the most delightful news. We will have to catch up at another time. Besides, you got all the time in the world. I just like how he walks away like a living person instead of just floating away, but that's unusual. Follow the fat Friar and see what he's talking about. And make sure you get him on board with my Death Day party. Oh, don't you worry, Nearly Headless Nick. I'll make sure. The ghosts appear to be excited about something, but none of them will tell me anything about it. Have you heard the good news? I can barely contain myself. This will be such an honor for Hogwarts. Excuse me, Friar. May I have a moment of your time?
Oh.
How can I be of assistance to you today? More like tonight. Sir Nicholas has asked me to help plan his Death Day party, and he wanted to make sure you could attend.
Oh.
It breaks my heart to say this, but I can't even think about that right now. I'm rather busy at the moment. Well, busy with what? Does it have anything to do with the commotion that the other ghosts are talking about? It absolutely does. I have just received word that a very prestigious ghost will be coming to visit Hogwarts. Oh. Okay. Just a new hopefully friendly. Is this a rare occurrence? I would love to meet this new prestigious spirit. Indeed, it's my friend's first time visiting the castle. Really? Well, first time for every ghost, I guess. Sorry, spirit. Now, I need to make sure that his stay will be worthy of their time. If you are hosting a very distinguished guest, how do you start planning for their visit? Ask them what they like, special things, space for them to stay. What about what they like? It's a good place to start. Get a bit of ideas, and then slowly from there you can find deduct other points, but do you know what they like? If you have a good idea of what they enjoy, it makes planning activities much easier. Exactly. Good thinking. I suppose that I'm still too stunned from hearing the news of his visit to have even considered that. I know you're excited, but try to give yourself a moment to think this through. It's the best news I've received in a long time. Still, I shouldn't let myself get carried away. I love his smile. It's so cute. He's so happy. If you don't mind me asking, what makes this guest particularly special? I would love to know this, Spirit. This guest isn't just special, he's great! Erling the Great! I'm sorry, who? I'm sorry, it's this Erling the Great? I don't know who this Erling the Great is. Perhaps you can help me plan for his arrival if I tell you a little more about Erling. Yes, please do, because I'm embarrassed. Erling the Great is a special kind of storyteller, a bard of sorts, but one that specifically tells stories for ghosts. He is known for sharing stories about the most noteworthy locations in wizarding history. Oh. Cool. Ghosts travel far and wide to hear him speak. He's quite famous. Famous in the afterlife, apparently. It sounds like this is a rare opportunity for Hogwarts to enjoy his stories. How long have you known him? Many years. We've been friends ever since the two of us were alive. Oh, so you're roughly the same ages. Roughly. Of course, all the ghosts here are massive fans of his travel stories, so naturally everyone is in a frenzy. Is it safe to assume that it's been a long time since he's visited Hogwarts, even though it's his first time ever? Erling has never visited the school before, and that's what has me so worried. I want to make sure that my friend's visit represents all of Hogwarts well. We must uphold our reputation. If he's as beloved by all the ghosts as you say he is, I'm sure everyone will be on their best behavior. I hope so. Most of Erling's stories revolve around his travels, and he shares them with ghosts all over the world. Erling's views of the school could affect our social standing for years to come. If there ever was a time to make a good impression, this is it. You know it will be Nearly Headless Nick's death day while he is visiting. Oh, I think I might know where I'm going with this. So do you think Erling would like an invitation to Nearly Headless Nick's party? I'm sure he would love to have both of you in attendance. That is an exciting option. Death day parties are the type of formal affairs that Erling enjoys. However, I have so much to plan for that I'm afraid I can't commit to it right now. Is there anything I could do to help make your decision any easier? You must help find Erling a place to haunt while he's here. I need a room that's simple, but refined, grand without being too ostentatious. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but I'm going with it. So do you know of any place like that? I could give it some thought when I study with Penny. Maybe she has some ideas. Yes, please do, Emzy. I can't possibly think about Nearly Headless Nick's party until Erling has a place to stay. Whoa, did I just glitch through that? Anyways, I can't seem to focus on studying now that I've got two ghosts expecting my help. There's something about this time of year that gets the ghosts worked up. Who's expecting your help? Nearly Headless Nick wants the Fat Friar to agree to attend his death day party. But on the other hand, the Friar is too busy planning for Friend's visit to think about anything else. For Friend's visit. Or for Friend's visit. Why? TH and F sounds tongue twisters. This must be some friend that's coming for a visit. His friend is Erling the Great. The Friar told me he's a famous ghost and storyteller. All the ghosts love him. A storytelling ghost? I wouldn't mind listening to his stories if I got the chance. The Fat Friar seemed quite preoccupied with his friend's visit. It was as if nothing else mattered. I can understand his concerns, though hosts feel responsible for their guests. It might help if we put ourselves in his shoes. His ghostly shoes, that is. If I was visiting Hogwarts for the first time, what's the first thing you show me? Great Hall, Transfiguration, Training Ground... No, the Great Hall! It's majestic. And that's where everybody is. I think I start where all students at Hogwarts begin their studies. The Great Hall. Do you remember the first time you walked through the doors before our sorting ceremony? Oh yeah, that too. The Great Hall is where I got sorted into Hufflepuff. I marveled at how the ceiling appeared to extend endlessly upwards. Oh yeah, because it looked like the night sky. Like the universe. I think it's one of Hogwarts' most beautiful places. I so totes agree. Me. I think you've got the knack for this, Emzy. If we can find Erling the Great's suitable haunting grounds, the Friar will accept Nearly Headless Nick's invitation. We're both Hufflepuffs, Penny. We should be able to figure this out with a little brainstorming. Let's think of a place for Erling to haunt during his stay together. In fact, I have a few ideas myself. That's it! The artifact room would be the perfect place for Erling the Great to haunt during his stay at Hogwarts. It's off the beaten path, and the antiquities surrounding him will be sure to keep his fascination. If Erling likes being surrounded by history and stories, I think he'll love it. The best part is that I think the room won't require much preparation. I don't think we'll find a better solution. I wonder what Erling will tell other ghosts about Hogwarts. There's a lot of history in these walls. I'm not sure, but I think the artifact room could inspire him. We'll have to track the Friar down as soon as we can to make that happen. Don't keep him waiting. Don't you worry, Penny, I won't. I cannot wait to meet Erling the Great after all this time. I've heard so much about him. I like how that she's almost standing on the table. I think every ghost in Hogwarts is talking about this Erling the Great guy. And also, is it just me or is there a ghost student just taunting behind the Slytherin student that's studying? I can't believe that the one and only Erling the Great will be visiting Hogwarts. I cannot wait to hear his stories. Kinda looks like he's standing on a pumpkin. Oh, ghosts, I love him. Good evening, Freya. I believe that I found the perfect place for Erling the Great to haunt during his stay. Marvelous! Everything else for his visit is just about set. Where did you find room for our guests? What do you think about the artifact room? It's dark, cozy, and has plenty of wizarding history within its walls. I think that'll do nicely. Thank you so much for helping me, Emzy. Now that it's settled, do you think that you and Erling will be able to make it to Nearly Headless Nick's Death Day party? Oh, about that. Oh no, what is it? What's wrong, Freya? Why are we pointing at this ghost? He's here! He's here! Erling the Great has arrived! Oh, really? We get to meet this Erling? Ooh, I'm curious to know what he looks like. Show me Erling the Great! Now? But he wasn't scheduled to appear until tomorrow. He just came early, apparently. Is that going to be a problem? You saved me the embarrassment of not having a room for him, so we should be good. For now. Oh, well, yeah, for the moment at least. Wow! What an entrance! And gracefully floats down. Well, well, if it isn't the Fat Fire himself! Erling the Great, what a pleasure it is to have you here. I trust that your trip was comfortable? About as comfortable as it can be expected for a 974-year-old ghost. Wow! He is really old. Tell me, Freya, who is this? Oh, where are my manners, Erling? I would like to introduce you to SweetEmmzySouls. She found you a room to haunt during your stay here at Hogwarts. Is that so? Well, in that case, I owe you my sincerest gratitude, Miss Spirits. It's a pleasure. You remind me of a student I recently met at Bow Buttons. Very kind and charitable. Extremely bright, too. Thank you, and you're welcome, Mr. Pardon my asking, but how do you prefer to be addressed? Some call me Erling, but you may call me Erling the Great. It's a pleasure to meet you, Erling the Great. I hope you consider yourself an expert on ghostly matters, if only to ensure that I get the most from my visit to Hogwarts. How familiar are you with the ghosts here? Expert, a few things, or relatively new? Well, I'm not going to say I'm an expert of sorts. I know my last name is Spirits, but still. I wouldn't say they're new or an expert. Maybe should I play it safe and go in between? I've read a few things in my studies, and I converse with the ghosts of Hogwarts from time to time. It appears that you have a curious mind. Wonderful. Don't get mad. My mind is mad. And curiosity does kill the cat. Perhaps you'll learn something that you will be able to share with your classmates. I certainly hope so. Could you and the Friar give me an introduction to Hogwarts and tell me what you have planned? You made it sound as though I won't have a moment to spare during this all-too-brief tour of the grounds. I couldn't ask for anything better, old friend. It's not every day that we have such a prolific spirit gracing our halls, Erling. Is there a room on the itinerary for Nearly Headless Nick's Death Day party? He will be very excited to host both of you. Who? Perhaps we can discuss this later, Emzy. If we're celebrating anyone's Death Day with a party, it will most certainly be mine. And why is that, Erling? When is it? October 31st, of course. Same day as Nick's! What a world! What a small world, huh? I don't know if that is good or bad. That's the same night as Nearly Headless Nick's. Perhaps we can celebrate both of them together. Spirits, right? Look. I'm sure this not headless Nathan is a nice chap and all, but my death day is my death. You can't even say his name right! A spirit of my stature deserves the finest treatments. I will not be asked to share a party. It's insulting. End of story. Speak of the Nick. On the contrary, I think this is just the beginning. Sir Nick, now's not the best. If you're looking for the finest treatments, you'll need to come to my Death Day party on the same night. Oh, this is not good. And he flew away in a rage. Emzy, can I trust you to retrieve Sir Nick before we make any rash decisions? I want us to talk this out. I'll try. Oh, I completed part 1 too! Okay. This has just gotten interesting. Part 2, a spirited confrontation brews when Hogwarts plays host to an extraordinary ghost. Let's get to the bottom of this. We have 2 ghosts with the same death day. How do we celebrate both of them? I'm not the one pretending that my death day is the only one that matters. Why can't each ghost host their own party and let everyone decide how they want to spend their evening? I doubt that a divided audience will be an event worthy of Erling's prestige. I feel like, yeah, come to think of it, Erling is the talk of the ghost town. We can't forget that he will be sharing his Hogwarts experiences with ghosts all over the world. Oh, we would not want to give Erling a bad review. I don't want him to be speaking ill of the castle or its residents. I don't think anyone here wants that, right, Sir Nicholas? It's bad enough that every spirit in the castle is going mad for Erling, but giving in to his ridiculous demands. Well, I don't have a word for how ridiculous it is, other than utterly ridiculous. It's that ridiculous. We're never going to get anywhere arguing amongst ourselves like this. Why does he have to be so dramatic when he flies in, or floats in? I believe Emzy is quite right about that. So he was eavesdropping? This reminds me of a conversation I had with Gregory the Smarmy back in the 12th century. It all started when... Who invited this clod? Nick! What the clod? Name calling? It is clearly apparent to me that we are at an impasse. Or impasse. Whatever it's pronounced. I'm going to mispronounce a lot of words. Erling, would you be open to discussing this with us? We're trying to find a solution that works for everyone. Of course I am, but only if everyone can behave themselves. Go ahead and host another party on October 31st if you like. Just don't be surprised when no one shows up. I shall. We'll see if the ghosts of Hogwarts want to enjoy a grand evening with me, or a dull night of your yammering. Erling, Sir Nicholas, please rethink this. You're making everyone... I bid you all a good night. Likewise, I have an invitation list to attend to. Wait, Sir Nicholas, don't... And, of course, they just both leave. Great. Oh dear, they're fighting because I forgot about Sir Nicholas' death day when I was planning Erling's visit. Oh, that's why you think? You think like that because they're fighting because you forgot someone's death day? You tried to remind me about Nearly Headless Nick's party, but with everything else on my mind, it slipped, and we're all suffering for it. I'm afraid this is all my fault, isn't it? It's not your fault. I suppose it is. No, it is never your fault. You may have forgotten their death day plans, but it's not your fault that they're acting this way. Yeah, it's just... They're just butting ghost heads, and their egos are just... friction. I suppose I hadn't thought about it like that before. Don't be too hard on yourself, Friar. Get back to your studies while you can, Emzy. We'll have to see if some time to cool off will calm our cantankerous death day party hosts. The ghosts sure are going gaga over this Erling fellow. Tired student. Is it the one sleeping? I heard one of Erling the Great's stories last night about dragon keepers in Romania. It was simply incredible. Have you heard? Erling the Great will be hosting his death day party here at Hogwarts. Wow, I already forgot about Nick's. Well, I guess, Erling's more great. I can't believe that Erling and Nearly Headless Nick will be hosting competing death day parties. Well, hosting and competing death day parties. It's a shame that it's come to that, but those two ghosts do not get along. Now it seems like the whole school is talking about them. Erling sounds like a fascinating personality. It would be nice to meet someone with that much experience traveling. You might run into him if you keep your eye out for him. He's supposed to be touring Hogwarts with the Fat Friar. Or they might come to us. Talk about timing! And this is our Charms classroom. You will often find Professor Flitwick in here teaching students. Random, they just decide to float in front of us, but anyways. Oh, Penny, Emzy, what a delight to see you. Let me introduce you to, some call me Erling, but you may call me Erling the Great. I'm Penny Haywood. Charmed to meet you, Erling the Great. Emzy was just telling me about you and your travels. Oh, they are quite legendary. Did you know that I was in talks to collaborate with a writer to collect my stories into books? Yes, you told me all about it on our way here.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you can meet Penny. She is one of Hufflepuff's best potion students. Oh, you are too kind, Friar. How goes your tour of Hogwarts so far? The castle is about as grand as I expected. Beautiful classrooms, even if their arrangement is slightly confusing. Unfortunately, we cannot stay long because today's schedule is rather brisk.
Yeah.
But we have a moment to let you get better acquainted with Erling if you like. It is such a joy to get to know the charming students of Hogwarts. Such bright, young minds. The warm welcome from most of Hogwarts leads me to believe my upcoming death day will be one to remember. We're glad that you can spend it among friends here. And it's a pleasure to get to know you, too. It's not every day that a distinguished such as yourself visits Hogwarts. I hate to interrupt, but I must remind Erling that we're scheduled to tour the dungeons in a few moments. Ah, yes, the dungeons. What better place for two ghosts to haunt? Do you know who has some genuinely fascinating dungeons? Azkaban! Interestingly enough, I visited the islands before it was turned into a prison. The dreadful owner in those times. You can tell me all about it on our way. But only after your help make some decisions for your death day party. There's still a lot to coordinate. Of course. Show me the way. Excuse us. Good day to you both. Good day to you too, Fat Friar and Erling the Great. He's certainly a talkative spirit, isn't he? Did I understate his tendency towards storytelling? I'm not sure that it would be possible to overstate it. Erling makes a pompous first impression, but he seems much nicer when he lets his guard down. Letting others see that side of Erling might help him straighten things out with Nearly Headless Nick. Is Sir Nicholas really going to continue planning his own death day party the same night? I'm afraid nothing will deter him now. He's extremely dedicated. The Those who are invited to both parties will be in a tight spot. There are compelling reasons to go to either party. Who do you think will have the most guests at their party? Eileen or Nick? I mean, yeah, Eileen's popular and everyone would love to hear his stories, but I feel like Nearly Headless Nick might have a bit more of an advantage because he's been at Hogwarts longer, so the majority of the ghosts at Hogwarts might side with him. Eileen is great, but Sir Nicholas is their friend. The ghosts can be a fiercely loyal bunch. I don't think that Eileen will be starved for attention, so I hope you're right for Sir Nicholas' sake. Nobody should be alone for something as important as their death day. I can't imagine anything sadder than that. I wish there were a way for me to help Sir Nicholas through this. I'll be meeting with Nearly Headless Nick to go over his party plans soon. Would you like to join? Absolutely. Just let me know when and I'll be there. I'm intrigued to see what becomes of this competing death day party brawl haha I've heard so much about. I've listened to Erling the Great tell stories all night long. By the time he was finished, the sun was beginning to rise. Penny told me that the Fat Fry has been swamped planning some kind of party for his friends. Emzy and Penny, it's good to see both of you again. Thank you so much for helping me organize my death day party today. What needs to get done today? Also, I am freezing up. What? Come on, game, don't crash, please. As you know, my death day party will be a formal, sophisticated event. And Erling is hosting his party on the same night. I need to send out a classy save the date as soon as possible. I would like you to use your wizarding skills to create some beautiful invitations to set the tone for my guests. Great. What type of invitation would you like us to make? I want something that shows how this event will have an elegant touch. I was thinking of using howlers. Howlers? Howlers for an elegant touch? Howlers might not be the first thing that comes to my mind when I think about the word elegant. Yeah, Penny and I are kind of on the same wavelength. Of course not. Our howlers won't be yelling at the invitees. They'll be beaconing our guests. Gently so. How do you suppose we do that? I know of a charm that will be perfect for this. Oh! Woo! Invitation howler looks amazing. I love it. You are cordially invited to celebrate the death day of Sir Nicholas D. Mimsy Porpington. Oh, back to normal. Outstanding, Emzy! These invitations are quite posh. I'd like to see old Erling come up with something as good as this. Well done. I'm glad that we could help. That's what magic is for, right? It's always a delight to watch both of you use your talents. If I'm honest, it brings back a lot of memories from my days as a wizard, before I became a ghost. It makes me miss using magic. Oh, this is getting sad! Oh, Sir Nicholas, we didn't mean to. It's okay. I get a little emotional as my death day approaches. I remember the perks of being alive. It causes memories to come flooding back. Many of them are pleasant, some of them not so much. Surely you must enjoy being a ghost, though, especially here at Hogwarts. Enjoying might be a strange word to apply here. Forgive my curiosity, but what's it like to be a ghost? It's almost like living, but definitely not living, like the opposite of living. I'm not sure I understand. Let me think about it for a second. Emzy, if you had to lose one, would you rather lose your sense of smell or touch? Could do without touch, or I wouldn't miss my sense of smell. I mean, with smelling, yeah, there were some bad smells I probably wouldn't mind missing. But not smelling anything is kind of scary. And being a ghost, I'm just like phasing through things, so I guess maybe sacrifice touch? I don't know. If I had to lose one, I would prefer to lose my sense of touch. I wouldn't miss feeling anything painful. Oh yeah, that too. Like needles. Pins and needles. Not a big fan. But what about how the soft fur of a niffler feels? Or how raindrops touch your skin when it starts to rain? Oh my goodness, I'm really... I should have picked smell. Wouldn't you miss how the good things felt too? I suppose I would miss them, but I could remember them, right? That's sort of what it's like to be a ghost. I can remember all those wondrous sensations life has to offer. Sometimes I can almost sense them. But I'm always reminded in a strange way that I can't sense them at all. It's something that every ghost experiences. Some become angry or bitter, but it makes me appreciate the time I had as a living wizard even more. Thank you for sharing that, Nearly Headless Nick. That's very thoughtful of you. Don't let my long-winded lecturing go to waste now. Our world isn't perfect, but it's important to appreciate all that we have here in today. Enough babbling. I want my guests to RSVP these invitations before Erling has a chance to sway them. Start with that one on the top of the pile. You can find her by the bathrooms. He's talking about... I know who he's talking about. I'm really excited. But now we actually get to meet her! Oh, do we meet her? I guess we'll just wait and see. I cannot get over how amazing this bathroom looks. It's so majestic. I love the running water effect and everything. I'm surprised it didn't flood through Hogwarts yet. This looks amazing. Oh, the mood and everything. This is just... Mwah! Is it okay for us to be in here? This lavatory almost always has an out-of-order sign posted on its door. Nobody is in here. I've heard a few stories about this place, but nothing too ghastly. What kind of ghost hangs around a loo? A friend of Nearly Headless Nick's, apparently. What's the name on her invitation again? It said Myrtle Elizabeth Warren. How do you suggest we go about finding her? Won't be hard to find. Just look through the stalls. Hello? Is there a Myrtle Elizabeth Warren here? Okay, just call out to the winds. Come on, do you really think that's going to... Nope, it actually worked. Oh my goodness, she looks amazing! Did you call my name? Yes, I did, Myrtle. You look amazing. Ah! If you're looking for a loo, I suggest that you find another... Oh, actually, we're here looking for you, Myrtle Warren. You see, Sir Nicholas asked us to deliver... Don't lie to me! Every year around this time, some sheepish students like you come poking around to make fun of me. There's Moany Myrtle. Let's tease her because she wears glasses, they say. Just get on with it. Be a bully and leave me alone. Whoever you are. I believe we got off on the wrong foot, Myrtle. I'm MC Spirits, and this is my friend Penny Hayward. Hello there. Sorry about earlier. You surprised me. We're here to deliver an invitation to you. You are cordially invited to celebrate the death day of Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington. I'm just looking at my character avatar model, and my stance is so cute, like with my hands tucked to my chest like that. And my little face is cute. Oh, this mother stance is so cute. Also, why does it say love note? Why, like, previously it said, like, invitation howler. Why all of a sudden does it now say love note? Is that an error? And back to normal, and I just put it back in my robes. Oh, what a lovely surprise. Birthday parties are such fun. Or, so I've been told. Have you never been invited to one of these parties before? I've received invitations, but I've never been to a death day party before. I know that none of the ghosts want me there. You don't want to have to deal with Moany Myrtle. Nearly Headless Nick had us bring this invitation here just for you. He really wants you at his party. He's just being polite. Besides, some of the ghosts are so stuffy and stuck up. Why should I go to Nearly Headless Nick's death day party? You make friends, this means a lot to Sir Nicholas. Oh, these two do make good points, but what's a good choice to sway her? Give the other ghosts a chance to get to know you, Myrtle. You might make a friend or two at the party. Exactly, and you won't be a lone ghost. I've been a ghost at Hogwarts for over 40 years. If they were going to warm up to me, they would have done it by now. They hate me. Well, I mean, you're hovering around the bathrooms and you just... the paranoia. You're feeding that paranoia. But anyways, sometimes you have to give someone a chance to get to know you. When's the last time you did something like that? Instead of isolating yourself in the bathroom for years. Well, more like eternity. Not in a long, long time. You piqued my interest, but I won't tell you if I go until I hear what Sir Nick's got planned. You've convinced me that I definitely want to attend the party. It sounds like it will be a great time. So Nearly Headless Nick can expect to see you there? I don't know if I can do it alone. I need someone to accompany me. I'm a little shy. You may have heard that about me. I'm not always comfortable in social situations. That does explain why she likes to linger for eternity in the bathrooms to avoid communication with others from outside. Your invitation comes with a +1. You're allowed to bring a guest with you. Oh, that's perfect. You can be my guest, Emzy. Wow, me? Oh, I'm flattered. I'm flattered, but don't you want to bring another ghost with you? Come on. We just got to know Myrtle, so does she have any other ghost friends? None of the other ghosts make me feel as comfortable as you do. I'll take that as a compliment, even though I'm a living. Besides, you made an effort to talk to me into this. Think of it as a thank you for reaching out to me and being a friend. It was no problem. It was my pleasure, Myrtle. Thank you, Myrtle. That's mighty kind of you. We need to keep moving, Emzy. These invitations won't deliver themselves. Right. See you soon, Myrtle. Thanks for coming by, Emzy. I can't wait for Sir Nick's party. Half the ghosts I know are headed to Erling the Great's Death Day party. I didn't think Sir Nicholas would take it so hard when I told him that I wouldn't be able to make it to his party. Erling the Great didn't extend an invitation to me, so I'll be going to Nearly Headless Nick's Death Day party. I'm glad that you can make it, Emzy. I've heard that you've been passing out invitations to Nearly Headless Nick's Death Day party. That's right, I've only got one more to deliver. Oh, and it's him! You are cordially invited to celebrate the death day of Sir Nicholas de Mumsy Porpington. Wait, did I say de Mumsy or de Mimsy? Oh, my brain! Aw, poor Sir Nicholas. Even though he may not like to admit it, Sir Nicholas can be a sensitive spirit at times. Weren't you expecting an invite? Truth be told, I wasn't sure, but I'm happy to see it. invitation makes me hopeful that what I'm about to ask of you won't be dismissed outright. What's on your mind, Friar? Every rumor that Erling hears about Sir Nicholas's party causes him to ask for more and more from me. Nearly Headless Nick seems rather preoccupied with Erling's party as well. It's bad enough that this clash of personalities is straining my friendship with Sir Nicholas, but I feel as though it would be best for everyone if both parties stopped trying to compete with one another. How can I help de-escalate this quarrel? Getting the two of them together and asking them to set their egos aside may be too tall of an order. There will be two parties that night, but that doesn't mean that each party needs to be this over the top. Could you speak to Sir Nicholas and ask him to stop this silly competition? Nick won't listen, or I'll try to have a word with him. I'll try. I think that's a good idea. Let me see if I can have a word with Sir Nicholas about this. Really? Oh, Emzy, you have no idea how good it is to hear you say that. Sir Nicholas and I haven't been on speaking terms since this whole thing began. I hope this means that we can be friends again after this. It's a shame that this has come in between the two of you. I'd like to think that all of the house ghosts are friends. Usually we are, but Death Days have a way of bringing out a ghost's most sensitive emotions, as you can imagine. What type of things has Erling requested for his Death Day party? You wouldn't believe what Erling has asked for. A 16-piece band, fireworks, and a giant feast of rotten food? All in Dumbledore's office? Erling has a very specific picture of his Death Day party in his head, but it changes moment to moment. It feels like I'm always one step behind his requests. If it makes you feel any better, it's not much easier helping Sir Nicholas prepare his Death Day party. The big night is coming up soon, so I suppose there's only so much more either of them can change. At least, I hope so. There you are, Emzy. I've been searching the entire castle for you. Surprisingly, at that pace you were gliding through. Sir Nicholas, while you're here, do you think we could speak privately for a moment? I'm sorry, it must wait. I have important matters to discuss with Emzy. And we'll find out whatever that is in the next part. Part 3. Nick needs your help, but how far will you go to put on the better Death Day party? I ran into Erling the Great in the hallway, and his story made me late for class. Nearly Headless Nick has informed me that there will be dancing at his Death Day party. I heard that Erling's party would be serving moldy cheeses so fragrant that it causes the living to retch. Good news, Sir Nicholas. All the invitations have been delivered. Surprise, we're now outside all of a sudden. From the Great Hall. Splendid, it looks like we're one step ahead of Erling the not so great on that front. Unfortunately, it appears that we're behind him when it comes to the matter of food preparation. I keep hearing all the ghosts talking about what kind of deliciously spoiled feast Erling has promised them. Oh, like delicacy. Because does deliciously make any sense? Probably doesn't to me. What have you thought about serving at your Death Day party? I have been kicking around a few ideas, but I haven't arrived at any firm conclusions yet. I do know that I want to present my guests with a 12-course meal, but if we want it all prepared in time, I'll need to give the house elves final instructions as soon as possible. Let's go over what you have in mind so far. That way, we know what portions of the menu still need to be figured out. You're such an efficient thinker, Emzy. Am I though? After my magnificent Death Day party, I won't be surprised when other ghosts look to you for help planning theirs. You are too kind, Sir Nicholas, but let's not get distracted right now. Right, I want to present my guests with a full-course meal, 12 dishes created especially for ghosts. The menu is settled. Once I deliver instructions to the house elves, I'll have a massive weight off of my shoulders. Now that just leaves... Well, let me think about this again. Venue, entertainment, music, and... I'm not sure what else, but I know I'm forgetting something. I would imagine that the venue would be the next thing to confirm, since it will inform what type of entertainment and music will fit your party best. You've got one good idea after another today. An outdoor space might do the trick, but we'll need to find just the right one. That way, there's room for everyone, naturally, and one up Erling at every turn. It wouldn't even be a competition. Do Erling's plans really matter? Shouldn't we be focused on your party? Of course it matters. I won't stand to have some blowhard ghost come into Hogwarts and brush me off the way he did. The Friar wanted me to talk to you about the competing parties. He knows that 2 parties are going to be hosted on the night of your Death Day, but he doesn't want there to be any competition between you and Erling. I suppose I could take it easier on him, but I don't see a reason why I should. He's worried about your friendship and thinks it'll be better for everyone involved. Do you think that we can step away from trying to compete with Erling for the Friar's sake? At this point, not a chance. It serves the Friar right for siding with such a cantankerous windbag, but the request is quite curious. Do you think that there's a chance that Erling put the Friar up to speak to me? It is possible. It is difficult to remove the Friar's friendship with Erling out of this mess. Be honest with me, Emzy. Am I taking this too far? You've gone too far, or no, you haven't gone far enough? Well... I think you've gone too far. It's crazy. And I'm sorry, it's just... I ripped off the Band-Aid. I'm giving you the brutal honesty here. And your friendship with the Fat Friar has been strained. You and Erling are using your party events that should be celebrating each of you, not to get back at each other. Some things are more important than our egos. Let's not lose track of that. I must say, your perspective on this matter has given me a lot to think about, Emzy. I promise to be a bit more mindful on this front in the future. Enough gossip. We still have a party to plan. Do you know of a suitable outdoor space where I could host my Death Day party? I know that the training grounds are often used for pre-matched parties during the Quidditch Cup. Do you think that would work? That's an attractive option. I imagine that we would need to clear it with Madam Hooch before being sure. See if you can speak to her about this soon. We need to move quickly. I didn't think laying a fly would be so tricky. Everybody makes it look easy. How did you get a handle on landing? I can't seem to stick my landings. It's taken a lot of practice, but I think I'm getting the hang of flying. Excuse me, Madam Hooch. Can I speak with you for a moment? Ah, Miss Spirits. I got a little bit of time before my next class. What's on your mind? I'm helping Nearly Headless Nick plan his Death Day party on October 31st. That's quite the responsibility. Yes, it certainly is. We are trying to secure a proper venue for the party. I was wondering if the training grounds could be used. A Death Day party on the training grounds? I appreciate the request, but I will have to decline. I don't feel comfortable with hosting a party stocked with rotten food on the grounds. We have enough problems keeping the gnomes away from the Quidditch pitch. I don't want to start trouble here. Oh, that's okay, I guess. Sorry to disappoint you, Spirits, but keeping the grounds pristine is a challenge. Hard one at best. However, I know a thing or two about Hogwarts ghosts. Perhaps I can help you find a more suitable location. A dark, cool place without a lot of light. Maybe the dungeons would be a better fit. Now that sounds like the perfect location for Sir Nicholas' Death Day party. I'm sure of it. On the plus side, it won't take too much to make those dark halls feel especially festive for the ghosts. Thank you for your help, Madam Hooch. Madam Hooch and Emzy, a pleasure to see both of you. I was hoping the Friar and I wanted to speak to you about these lovely grounds. They're rather spectacular. I'll be sure to pass along your compliments to Hagrid. Unfortunately, I must be going. Before you leave, I wanted to get your approval to host my extraordinary event here on the training grounds. Kinda already beat you to it, and she said no. To me. She'll probably say the same to you. But I see that great minds think alike, huh? Ha 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 ha. I love his laugh. It's amazing. And who might you be, sir? I don't believe we've met. Some call me Erling, but you may call me Erling the Great. Well, Erling the Great, I'm afraid that I can't approve of that. Spirits just asked me about that, and... Oh, don't be confused, madam. This isn't for all but Necklace Nigel's Death Day. I'm inquiring about my party. He went from not Headless Nathan to Necklace Nigel now. I don't care if it's a Death Day party for Merlin himself. The answer is still no. Now, excuse me. I must be on my way. No, listen here. If you just give me a moment of your time. And slowly just floats after her. I just don't know what to do with Erling. It's one thing after another with him. What's going on? I know he's insistent, but I haven't seen him hound the staff of Hogwarts like that before. I'm afraid that Erling has let fame and notoriety go to his head a bit. A bit? It's the same thing that happened to him when he was living. And that's probably what got him offed. Well, funny how that happens, isn't it? I don't know if it's funny or not, but I guess I suppose so. It's a coincidence, or a bit little ironic. I don't know. His demands for his Death Day party are too much, and he won't listen to anyone telling him no. So you've been telling him no and he wouldn't listen? Is there anything that you can do about it? Sometimes I think about sitting him down to ask him why he's asking for all these unnecessary decorations. Other times I feel like I should plan the event myself and stop asking for his opinion. What do you think I should do? Sit Erling down for a talk or take matters into your own hands? It's gonna be impossible for him to have a talk, but maybe he should try and think for himself. You know, because if he already knows what Erling likes, he can put that into inspiration for the venue. For his Death Day party, but Erling may not like it. But I think you need to take things in your own hands and plan everything for his party. Yeah, because you can't always keep asking him. Sometimes try and surprise him a bit, even if he hates it. I was hoping to avoid it, but if that's what it takes to get through the rest of his visit, so be it. Sometimes it can't be helped. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Emzy. Oh, you're welcome, Fat Friar. I can see why Sir Nicholas chooses to ask you for help with his Death Day party. Speaking of, I better get back to Nearly Headless Nick. He's waiting on party venue options. Do you smell something a bit off in here? What's that stench? It's familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Food preparations for Sir Nicholas and Erling's Death Day parties have begun. I can't wait to almost taste it. Sir Nicholas, I know you had your heart set on having your Death Day party at the training grounds, but I do not like where this is going. But how would you feel about hosting the party in the dungeons? The dungeons? That sounds like it would be a dim, cold, and very, very dusty place. Quite the macabre setting. We could fix it up if you wish. It's perfect! A few candles, the undead glow of the ghosts. It'll be a spectacularly atmospheric affair. I love it! Well done, Emzy. You always come through for me in the most delightful ways. Be sure to thank Madam Hitch next time you see her. She helped me think of it. Good to note. I'll send my regards to the next time we meet. Now, we must turn our attention to food again. I believe I nearly caught a whiff of Erling's feast that the house elves are preparing. At least that's what some Gryffindor students informed me of this morning. If we want to best Erling's party, I figured we could take a sneak peek at what the house elves have been brewing. So that's what I saw the house elves working on this morning? Yuck. Hey, Marilla. You saw what they're preparing? Yes, but only briefly as I passed by the kitchen. I didn't want to stick around. All the food was rather vile. Be respectful, Marilla. That's food for someone's death day party. But can you tell us what they were making? What did you see? Let me see if I can recall. That's all I can remember right now. Thinking about it this too much will turn my stomach. It sounds like Erling has quite the feast planned, but spreads should be just as plentiful. It's a good thing we got started on the menu when we did. If you really want to best Erling's silly little party, you should preserve his food. That'll show him. Of course you'd suggest something like that, Marilla. There won't be much of a death day party without rotten food now, right? That would be a sneaky and devilish tactic. Only the lowest of the low would do something like that. And I don't think that type of trickery is very sportsmanlike. Nearly headless Nick, shouldn't we be focused on your death day feast? On your death day feast. I keep doing the TH and the S sounds. Do you want to show this Erling guy what for or not? I do, but I don't know if I support such skullduggery. I like it. I'll Google search that later. Sometimes you need to give your competition an extra push to show them who's boss. An extra push doesn't sound that bad. Maybe this is something I need to consider. Not reconsider. Emzy, would you be willing to preserve Erling's food? This would give us the edge or no? No, it sounds wrong. I'm not going to stoop to Marilla's level. This crosses the line, Sir Nicholas. I don't think sabotaging Erling's party is a good idea. Yeah, and you won't be better than him. You're probably right. Oh, boo-hoo. Why are you wasting your time with spirits? I'll do it. You will? I know you're not my house ghost, but you're a house ghost for Hogwarts. We're on the same team. Alright, I believe this is my best course of action. I'll summon you to the Great Hall when the time is right. If I want to outdo Erling, we need to preserve the food planned for his death day party. Let's hurry up. This place gives me the creeps at night. I know you weren't especially keen on this, Emzy, but I hope that I can still depend on you for this. I'm not sure about this. I'll keep a lookout while the two of you start casting your spells. We'll need to work quickly and quietly. I don't want anyone to know that we're here. Alright, let's get started. Just watch me. I have a knack for this type of thing. Wow! Wonderful, the food is frozen solid. Well, it kind of helps the smelling problem for the living. Now the two of you should get out of here before... Freeze! Oh yeah, we got caught. Wait! Nearly headless Nick, weren't you on lookout? That's what we just did. Yeah! No time to be funny, Marilla. MC Spirits, Marilla Snide, and Nearly Headless Nick? You froze all of the food that was being prepared for Erling's death day party. I am appalled. Excuse me for a moment, Professor, but I thought I heard something funny happening in here, but I had no idea that such misbehavior was going on here. I'm going to need you to explain yourselves. Who is responsible for this? I am, Marilla, or Nick? I am not throwing anyone under the bus for this. I know I didn't want to go along with it, but I'm there, so I'll just take one for the team. This is my fault, Professor. I didn't stop them when I should have. Emzy, don't. 15 points will be taken from Hufflepuff for this. Oh, okay. Ha ha ha. That'll be 15 points from Slytherin as well. It would be wise to remain silent right now, Miss Snide. I need to have a word with Mr. Mimsy Pulpington in private. Miss Spirits, Miss Snide, please wait outside in the courtyard. Yes, Professor. Oh, part 3 complete. We're almost there. Oh, and I can faintly see Murty and Marilla walk off to the courtyard. Part 4. The night of the dueling death day parties approaches, but is Nick ready to host his event? I should have known something like that would happen. You couldn't even pretend to blame our little prank on someone else. Your lucky Sprout didn't expel you. Yeah, I'm glad it was more Sprout who handled the situation. If it was Snape, he would have expelled me in a heartbeat. Hey, Nick. What did she say to you? Marilla, Emzy, listen. Listen closely. I need to talk to both of you. Is everything alright? It took some convincing, but I think Professor Sprout and I arrived at a satisfactory agreement. Don't keep us in the dark, Sir Nicholas. Are we in trouble or what? I promised Professor Sprout that I would speak with both of you about the serious consequences of our actions. But I managed to convince her that neither of you should be punished any further. How? She looked rather upset. Long story short, I admitted to her that I was the one responsible here. She calmed down after I offered to assist her in some herbology classes for the foreseeable future. Additionally, Additionally, all of the food that was planned for my death day party will go to Erling's party now. This prank completely backfired on us. Forfeiting the food and helping with some classes is not a terrible punishment, don't you agree? Seems appropriate, or I think you got off light. It seems fair to me. That food wasn't ours to spoil. I mean, preserve. You know what I mean. There's no accounting for taste. Apparently some people like spirits are gluttons for punishment. Indeed, Professor Sprout had been working to assist with the food preparation for both death day parties. It was not easy to talk her down from further punishment. Whatever, she'll get over it. Perhaps, but in the meantime, I must say that I am truly sorry for everything. Apology accepted, Nearly Headless Nick. I hope that both of you can forgive my lack of judgment. Thank you, Nearly Headless Nick. I'm sorry that it had to come down to this. Without the food, will you still carry on with your plans for a death day party? That would disappoint Myrtle. I'm not sure yet. It's not much of a death day party without a feast. And he dramatically flies in. Well. Oh, he's come to gloat. Great, just what I need right now. You flubbed it with incredible buffoonery that even I could not have predicted. It would be rather sad if you didn't thoroughly deserve it. As such, it is hilarious. Before you waltzed in here, I thought about canceling my death day party. Oh, were you? But seeing your pompous attitude has only rekindled my inclination to go forward with my event. I don't know what the event will look like now, but I certainly won't be backing down now. Emzy, make sure that Myrtle is ready. My party will start very soon, and I don't want her to miss out. Myrtle, are you here? Hello? Is anyone here? No, nobody's here. If you say nobody's here, why'd you respond, Myrtle? But come on, Myrtle, it's time for Nearly Headless Nick's death day party. We don't want to be late. I changed my mind. I'm not going. Really? What's wrong? You were so excited about it before. The other ghosts don't want me there. I won't go. Let's not make any rash decisions. It's no use, Emzy. I've made up my mind. Just wait, Myrtle. I'm going to find you and convince you of the great time we'll have. Every ghost has gone through what you're going through right now. They'll understand what you're feeling. Oh, there's Myrtle. She decided to pop up right behind me. Alright. Thanks to your pep talk, I'm ready to go. Oh, wow. Nice. I made her flip the switch. I can convince her to go, and then she'll self-convince, like, oh, I don't want to go. Everyone will make fun of me. No one wants to be my friend. But I hope I wasn't much of a bother with my cold feet and all. And you're cold everything, because ghosts are supposed to be cold all over. You must think I'm pretty foolish for being dramatic like this. Everybody gets cold feet, perhaps a little foolish, or you're great because you told me about it. I need to lift her spirits. So I wouldn't say a little bit foolish. There's nothing wrong with telling someone you're scared. In fact, I think it's a good thing you told me. Most people would laugh at me, I think. You trusted me enough to be honest with me, and I appreciate that. Not everybody can do that. You could have stayed hidden away and not talked with me at all. So what you did was brave. Brave? Really? I think so. You're right, Emzy. I can't let my nerves get in the way of doing the things I want to do. I don't think I would be able to go to the party tonight without your help. Let's head towards the corridor. We'll see what this death day party is all about. What are you doing out here, Sir Nicholas? Shouldn't you be inside? Emzy, so good to see you. I wanted to greet the guests as they arrive, but... Myrtle Warren, is that you? What a lovely surprise! I'm so glad that you could attend tonight. Thank you for extending the invitation, Sir Nicholas. I know, I'm probably jumping around on her ghost voice. If you don't mind, could I have a word with Emzy in private? I suppose, but don't take too long. She is my guest after all. Of course. I'll be in there in just a moment, I promise. I'm not gonna up and leave you. You better. This is it, Sir Nicholas, the big night. Are you excited? This party, it's not what I wanted, and I don't want to do about it. And I don't know what to do about it. Tell me what the problem is. We can figure it out together. No food, bored guests, a half-empty hall. This is not what I had in mind at all. I'm sorry to hear that, Sir Nicholas, but can you still enjoy what you have here? This party is better than nothing. I know, I should consider myself lucky that Professor Sprout didn't make me cancel it. But I cannot stop thinking about how much better all of this could have been. This is all Erling's fault, if he had never shown up. C'est la vie, I suppose. Let's not waste any more time out here and get you back into the party. Your guests have been asking where you are. How do I know that? I've been outside talking to him the whole time. That's the thing, Emzy. I don't wish to bore my guests, and I know many of them would prefer to see Erling's party. If I wrapped up the party early, they would be able to see it, but I don't wish to be a morose host. Do you think I should conclude the party a little early to accommodate them, or keep to the schedule? Well, you said no food, bored guests, and half a party, so I guess just wrap it up. I don't want you to straddle your party to schedule any further. At this point, it might be best to keep things brief. I'm sure your guests will appreciate it. I should have known better than to get into a spat with Erling. The least I can do is admit defeat like a gentleman. It doesn't necessarily mean admitting defeat, but it's good that you're thinking of your guests first. Yes, that's what it is. It's a selfless act. That's what a good host should do. Excuse me, Sir Nicholas. Oh, hi, Fat Friar. The Friar, what are you doing here? MZ is here too? I was hoping to find you as well. I must have a word with both of you, immediately. Wait a minute, I agreed to speak with you, Friar, but I have no intention of talking with this scoundrel. And who thought that I would want to have a word with you? Gentlemen, please, I'm sure the Friar has a good explanation for all of this, if we give him a moment to speak. Thank you, MZ. I wanted to see if there was still a way of salvaging this evening. Nicholas, I've been your friend long enough to know that your party isn't making you happy right now. I don't know how you'd get that idea. Erling, the shifting demands you gave for your party has ensured that nearly nothing is set up appropriately. Preposterous! If we can set personal pride aside for a moment right now, I think we can find a way to make everyone's evening better. MZ, help me get one of these ghosts to cooperate. Appeal to Erling or to Sir Nicholas. I don't know, who should I convince more? Erling, I think your visit to Hogwarts would be greatly improved if everyone got a chance to meet you. If we combined both of the parties, you would have the biggest audience possible for your stories. I suppose that would allow me more time with my adoring fans. That's good for Erling, but what does that offer me? This might be the only way to save your party as well. We can be kind hosts, but only if we collaborate. Being seen as the ghost that managed to share a Death Day party with Erling the Great doesn't seem all that bad. Yeah, you'll kind of be a legend, Nick. An equal legend. Alright, I'm in. That's way him. Agreed. To save this evening from dueling congregations, we must work together. But how? We need to rearrange everything in the dungeons. It's just a matter of taking stock of what we have and think about how to utilize it best. Alright, we have a plan. Freya and Erling, you'll need to help your guests move to our party. Leave it to me. Sir Nicholas, we'll need to start clearing some space so that everyone will have enough room. To think a few moments ago, I was worried that we would have too much space. Brilliant! We should have the parties combined in short order. Before we go any further, allow me to apologize for my behavior, Erling. I deeply regret what happened to the menu you prepared. I owe you an apology as well, Nicholas. I know I wasn't the most generous spirit to deal with. While I appreciate the sentiments, may I suggest we stay focused on uniting these parties? Our guests are waiting, especially Myrtle. Right, we have a lot of work to do.
Hey!
Understood, MZ. We will all reconvene in the dungeons shortly. You know that none of this would have been possible without your vital influence, MZ. It hasn't been easy to juggle Sir Nicholas and Erling, but at the end of the day, both of them are my friends. I am very grateful that you found a way of bringing them together. How about we celebrate once we have everyone in the same room together? We got a party to plan. Whoa, this looks so cool! Oh my goodness, it's so majestic and spooky and beautiful, and I am so in love with this atmosphere. It's just... This is just perfect! The cobwebs and the lining and the moon and everything is a nice touch. I love the ghosts all together! This is practically my spirit verse right here. The enchanted instruments are simply a delight. I believe this party will last deep into the evening. 2 Death Day parties in one? If this isn't the height of grandeur, I don't want to know what is. Look at Nick just floating around, talking to all the guests. I'm so in love with this. I'm in love with this scene so much. I know that I had my doubts, but I must say, the food, the dancing, seeing everyone in here enjoying themselves, this is the Death Day party I had hoped for. I honestly love this Death Day party. It's amazing. Okay, I'm just like fangirling. I'm in love with the Death Day party too, even though I'm a living. Thank you for reminding me what really matters when putting together a Death Day party, MZ. My pleasure, Sir Nicholas. After everything you've been through, I think it's time you enjoy the party you worked so hard to assemble. That's right, but where did Myrtle wander off to? Oh, hopefully she didn't wander back off to the restroom. No, there she is. Oh, just in a corner. There you are, MZ. I was beginning to think that you stood me up. Never! I just got held up. No, not at all. In fact, I'm hoping that you were about to introduce me to some of your friends. Whoa, look at all of them dancing. That is so cool. I love Myrtle's reaction. It's amazing. Thank you for convincing me to come to the party tonight. This party is better than I could have imagined it to be. Sorry, little grogginess. But I'm glad you're happy, Myrtle. Think nothing of it, Myrtle. Thank you for inviting me as your guest. This is practically my dream. There's Sprout, just the way she walks. It's adorable. Miss Warren, would you mind if I had a word with your guests? Do you mind, Myrtle? I'm sorry that I keep getting pulled away. It's alright with me. I've got to check in with some of the other guests anyway. This soiree is looking quite lovely, Miss Spirits. The Friar told me you played a part in getting Sir Nicholas and Erling the Great to put their differences aside. I might have had a word or two with them. I'm curious, what's the most important thing you have learned from this whole experience? 2 parties are harder, the more the merrier, or we shouldn't make snap judgments. I think I kind of like the first and the third one. I don't know which one is the... Sir Nicholas and Erling clashed at first sight, and even the Friar was worried the two would never get along. But now they're hosting the most ambitious events for ghosts Hogwarts has ever seen. Next time something like this pops up, I hope that the two of them aren't so quick to judge others. It sounds like I don't have to worry about you tinkering with property that doesn't belong to you again. No, Professor, you don't have to worry about that at all. I'm glad to hear that you've grown from this. Which is why I'll be restoring the points I took away. Oh, thank you! You mean it? I'm not a fan of trickery or pranks. But you've managed to bring two of the Friar's closest friends together after a rather nasty spat. And that is to be commended. Thank you, Professor Sprout. Oh, she's back. Are you almost finished with Emzy? I haven't had a single dance yet, and the dance floor is filling up. I believe I've taken up more than enough of your evening, Miss Spirits. By all means. Come on, there's still a spot open for us. Lead the way, Myrtle. Oh, here we go. We're making it to the dance floor. Oh, that is so cute! And I'm like leading the dance too. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, I love this. This is so much room. This is what, like, if I have my own Spirit Fest, this is what I'll probably mostly be doing. Oh, I love it. And the frost room just perfectly fits the environment as well. Oh, this is so lovely. The music and everything. Oh my goodness. Oh, I never thought I would be dancing with the Morning Myrtle, but here we are. I love this. I love this so much. I got... Oh my goodness, so beautiful. Oh! And what a beautiful way to end the special quest. Aw. It's kind of sad now. It's all over. I'm nearly finished. Now to complete my fire protection potion. Yeah, let's finish it. I've been sitting on this lesson for so long, it's best that I can finally get it done and over with. Oh, yep, the classic do-do-do-do-do. Brilliant. Flick out my wand. Swish. Flick. Potion. Done. And Rowan is happy. Yes, I have learned fire protection potion. Nice. I have been sitting on chapter 7 for so long, and as well as this lesson, now I can finally continue. Chapter 7 complete. Facing the door. Money and experience. Oh, shoot! I just realized I'm not that far off from finishing year 2. So maybe that's why I'm getting a lot of special quests, to prolong the year. Chapter 8, Training the Team. Even Bill Weasley was not strong enough to break the curse on the vault. Reeling from your second defeat, you struggle to plot your next move. Judging by the looks of you, the rumors are true. What rumors? What rumors? What are you talking about? That you've been investigating the cursed ice. You can't even get a word without shivering. Yeah, and I got the ice on my robes. Oh my goodness, I've been freezing for goodness knows how long. Like, I was sitting on the previous chapter for so long, freezing my soul. I just need something warmer to wear. Find a heavy winter coat or something, and come straight back. Heavy winter coat. I think I might have something, but I think it also is hinting that I can now change my outfit again, because I remember, like, in the first year, with the Devil's Snare, my robe got tattered and dirty, so, well, at the time, I only had an automatic dress, like not dress, like, you know, a shirt and skirt and, like, little sandals with it, automatically, as a whole outfit, so, yeah, I think this is what it is. It's another little, oh, robes are ruined, go put on some random clothes. I'm concerned about what you're doing to yourself, but I'm just as concerned about what you're doing to all of Hufflepuff. Well, time to say goodbye to these icy robes, because right now, I'm going to change into something. And here is my new little outfit setup and everything, so yeah. I mean, the top looks a bit warm, like very, very warm. The jeans? I'm not sure, but I mean, you wear jeans, and they're comfortable, so yeah. I love doing it like this, woo! So yeah, this is my outfit that I'm going to show my prefect. So, yeah. This is my somewhat warm outfit. Your new clothes suit you. Are you feeling better? Much better. Hopefully my new outfit will help protect me from even the coldest conditions. What could possibly be worth all of the trouble you get into? My brother and my friends. I feel like the whole Vault thing is because of my brother. Because I've investigated the ice, because, like, my brother was investigating the Cursed Vault. So I think I'm doing all this vault searching for my brother. I was investigating the cursed ice, but only so I could find a clue about what happened to my brother. So far, you've been almost as much trouble for Hufflepuff as he was. I realize this is difficult for you, Emzy, but please try to stay out of trouble. I'll try, but trouble always finds me. Or follows me. Trouble lingers around me. I will. I'm just going to visit a friend in the hospital wing. And I have to go visit Bill in 3 hours. But I know what else I can do in the meantime, so I'm just going to go and slip into some backup robes. Now that I have fully maxed out my bond and trust with the fairy, I can now go rescue the fairy that's in the potions classroom. So yeah, I'm going to continue on the fairy quest now. It took forever just to reach max level of trust with the fairy, but I finally did it. So now, it's rescue mission time. Oh, a little lag, but look at me and Penny with the fairy, so cute. Thanks again for volunteering to help me find Hagrid's runaway fairy, Penny. It's really important to him that we relocate the fairies before Snape has a chance to take their wings. You're welcome, Emzy. As an aspiring potioneer, I might personally side with Snape on the fairy wings issue. But you and Hagrid are my friends, and I'm willing to put my feelings aside for you. Really? Oh my goodness, Penny! Besides, it looks like I won't have to look too hard. There's the fairy now! Oh, no. No. No, closer to Snape. Well, we're in luck. It looks like Snape's too caught up in his work to have noticed it yet. It doesn't look like he's noticed us coming either. Why don't we use this opportunity to go over your plan? Oh, are we just gonna stand there and talk about our plan and then the fairy's just gonna fly closer and Snape will be like, what is this? Alright, first, you'll tell Snape you left something behind in class and want to look for it. Then I'll distract Snape while you and my fairy try to get the other fairy to cooperate. But what if I can't get it to cooperate? What if it gets startled and Professor Snape notices? Don't worry, Penny. My fairy, will help you. It trusts me and is prepared for this. Not to mention, I promise I'd give it its own mirror if it listened. Buzz, buzz! Now quick, go hide while Penny and I go and talk to Snape. Oh, cute, it's flying away. I wonder what Snape is making. Excuse me, Professor Snape? Oh, Haywood and spirits. To what do I owe this interruption in my work? I left my favorite quill behind in class and was hoping I could look for it. Your favorite quill? Yes, my mom gave it to me. It has very sentimental value. I see. Very well. Go ahead. Thank you, Professor. Aren't you going to help her? Actually, Professor, I came along because I was hoping I could ask you a question. If you must, what is your question? Bottling fame, his hair, his well-being. Your hair. I don't know why I picked it. Your hair is always so oily. Have you ever thought about investing in a degreasing shampoo? Have you ever... Oh, Snape! It's Snape talking! I keep forgetting! Sometimes... that happens. I feel like that happened before, where I'm talking in my voice, but I'm not giving the Snape the voice I gave him. So, anyways, let's... Have you ever thought about minding your own business? That was a rhetorical question, by the way. I don't actually want to know. If that's all, I have some important work to finish. Uh-oh. Wait, actually, I just remembered I have a few other things I've been meaning to ask you. Ugh. That's quite enough, spirits. I suggest you take your incessant questions elsewhere. Haywood, perhaps when she finally manages to find her quill. Why? Where are you going? Somewhere I can continue my work without interruptions. Oh no! Oh my goodness, that was so intense! Oh, good thing the fairy's hidden. Yeah. Oh my goodness! I feel like I couldn't breathe! Oh, but that was too close for call. Oh, too close for comfort, more like. Oh, but that awkward stare between Penny and Snape, and oh my goodness. Oh, too close for comfort! Anyways, Penny, did you and my fairy manage to round up Hagrid's missing fairy? See for yourself! And then they both just fly in unison together from behind Penny. Ah, there they are in unison. At first, Hagrid's fairy didn't want to cooperate. It loved looking at its reflection in the glass jar so much. But with the help of Fairy, we were able to convince it to come with us. Thank you, Penny. Now I can take these fairies to the magical creatures reserve where they belong. You're welcome, Emzy. To be honest, it was quite exciting. And very thrilling. Let me know if you ever need help sneaking creatures behind professors' backs again. I'll let you know. I'll keep you in check, okay? I'll update you when I can, okay? Emzy, you managed to find the missing fairy! I sure did. Yes, but I couldn't have done it without Penny and Fairy. Buzz! With their help, we managed to get the fairy out of the potions classroom without Snape noticing. Snape will have to get his fairy wings at the... what do you say? How do you pronounce this? Apothecary. Apothecary. I have no idea what I mean. How do you pronounce this word? Oh, this word is too new to me. Apothecary. I can't even say it. Snape will have to get his fairy wings at the apothecary like everyone else. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah, but that's me. I feel like this is... My avatar is me. Just me laughing because I'm struggling to say the one word. The apothecary. Apothecary? Is that... I'm still wrong. I feel like it's still wrong. Sounds like you've got yourself a good friend and a fine fairy. Thanks, I'd say so. Buzz! You don't know how much of a relief this is. I've been pacing around my hut all day with worry. Now I can rest easy knowing all the fairies from the garden can live without fear of losing their wings. And then they'd just be walking on the ground like tiny little sprites. Wingless sprites. Tiny little mini humans. Like tiny little sticky little elves or something. But will the fairies really be happy here when they lived in your garden their whole lives? What if they had been happier in the garden without wings than here with them? I suppose we'll just have to release this last fairy and see for ourselves. Oh, there it goes. You're free. I'm going to take that as a sign that your fairies are going to be happy here, Hagrid. And it's all thanks to you and Fairy. Or to you and Fairy. I'm impressed with how much you two connected. You really have a way with creatures. Still have a lot to learn, I like to think so. Honestly, I still have a lot to learn. About all creatures in the Hogwarts verse. Thanks, Hagrid, but I still have a lot to learn about creatures. Buzz, buzz, buzz! Oh, so cute! Oh, that was so adorable! You might not think so, but it looks like Fairy does. At the end of the day, I know where to go the next time I need help with a creature. To my friend Emzy! Oh, yay, a pet with Hagrid! Buzz, buzz! I completed Fairy Tale Quest, and I get XP, and I get Hagrid as a friend! Because in the friendships, I already had Hagrid unlocked, but I think, by the looks of the little symbols, I think I've leveled up a friendship with him. So, I actually, when I was doing the, meal with a friend and playing gobstones, you can't really interact with Hagrid on those. So, I feel like all the all the animal type quests that'll probably include Hagrid, like all creature types, that's probably the only way how I'll level up my friendship with him. But still, amazing! But I finally completed the quest, and it probably took me like, maybe 2 years? I don't know. In the Hogwarts verse. Not my reality, anyways, yeah. But I completed the side quest of Fairy, but I believe there is another Hagrid side quest, which I might probably do. Okay, now since I finished the Fairy quest, I am now going to go check up on Bill, because, the waiting period is now over, so let's see how he's doing. I swear, Mr. Weasley, I hope when your younger siblings come to Hogwarts, they don't get into such foolish trouble. Wait till she reads Ron. Don't worry about that, Madam Pomfrey. They're well-behaved angels, every one. Feeling better, Bill? Thanks to you, Emzy, I can almost feel my fingers again. I'm sorry you got hurt. Are you kidding? I never felt more alive! We have to go back and use Incendio to break the cursed vault. But this time, we should bring more help. Yeah, stronger in numbers. I have friends who helped me escape the cursed ice before. They can help us break the curse on the vault. It's your turn to be the teacher, Emzy. Train your friends in the skills they need to get past that door. I'll teach Penny and Rowan spells, and teach Ben how to brew burn healing paste in case anything goes wrong. Then we'll enter the cursed vault together. Whoa! I have a lot to do! Okay. So, shouldn't I just do them kind of in chronological order, like from top to bottom? Yeah, I'll do Penny, then Rowan, and then Ben. Well, I'll just do it in the order of this list. Thanks for meeting me, Penny. Are you sure you're up to helping us break the curse on this vault? Are you kidding? The cursed ice keeps spreading. I don't want what happened to Rowan to happen to anyone else. Great, I'll teach you how to cast Incendio. I already know Incendio. You already knew? You do? How? Incendio! Whoa, little lag, but impressive. So, where did you learn Incendio? Because I had to learn it from Bill. A fourth year taught me a few months ago. She used it to light a fireplace, but mostly to show off. Well, I suppose you're already prepared for the curse vault, so there's no really point in me just teaching and training you, huh? I could actually use some help with the knockback jinx. I've seen you cast it much better than me. Oh, well, okay, I'm still useful. Professor Mcgonagall said Flipendo doesn't work on the cursed ice anymore. Because, like, the ice is too powerful. It could be useful against whatever is inside the vault. Besides, I've been fascinated with that spell ever since Marilla flattened you with it in your duel. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, let's work on the knockback jinx. Well done, Penny. Now watch me. Watch me do Flipendo. Done. I've done Flipendo so many times in the duels. Like, at Dueling Club, I've done so many Flipendos. Like, it's just so, like, naturally comes to me. So, Flipendo! Flipendo! It looks like we're, like, hitting nothing, but somehow it magically diverts itself to the dummy. That was so much stronger than my usual knockback jinx. You're a brilliant teacher, Emzy. You're a great student. Potions might be your specialty, but you also have a gift for charms. Speaking of potions, if we're heading to a cursed vault, I'd better bring my most powerful potion yet. Now that we completed Penny, we're now gonna go help Rowan in the same spot. As excited as I am to go on an adventure with you and Bill Weasley, I still don't think I'm ready to face the cursed vault. I mean, after last time. What if I end up in the cursed ice? I might need you to save me with Incendio. I'm always ready to learn, Emzy. Teach away. Oh, so I'll teach her Incendio, but because Penny already learned Incendio, I helped her improve her Flipendo. So now, okay. Great work, Rowan. Let's both cast Incendio. Okay, and we gotta do it with our fluency A. Done it. Let's burn the dummy. Incendio. Incendio. Thanks, Emzy. I've been wanting to learn the fire-making spell since I was a little girl. Really? A little girl? Like, how little are we talking about here? I mean, I feel like tiny little kids can be a little mischief, so I feel like I'm a little worried with Rowan trying to, like, learn the fire-making spell at such a young age, because she's probably, like, fascinated with fire and be, like, a little mischievous and a little fire crazy. I feel like it's kind of glad that the parents wouldn't teach her that spell, because she'll accidentally cast that spell everywhere and maybe burn down the trees. Yeah, exactly! Oh my goodness, I swear I did not know that was the next thing Rowan was going to say, but because I vaguely remember that Rowan told us that she lives on a farm, and the tree farm, the trees are used to make wands and brooms. Anyways, my parents didn't think it was such a good idea on the tree farm. Well, they were probably right, but it could definitely help us get inside the cursed vault, knowing that it's ice that we're dealing with. It might, but knowledge and research are my real talents. I'm going to read every book I can find on curses before facing that door again. And in the meantime, I gotta go help train up Ben with potions. I'm glad you're feeling better, Ben. Thanks for agreeing to help with the cursed ice. Of course, Emzy. I just wish I could remember how I got frozen, so I could help you more. I don't want what happened to me to happen to anyone else. You can still help, Ben. I want to teach you to brew burn healing paste. I thought it was a good idea since we'll be using the fire-making spell on the cursed ice. Oh good, that actually sounds relatively safe. Have you brewed it before? No, but I've learned a lot by watching Penny. I'm sure it will work out fine. Every time someone says that, things never work out fine for me. Yeah, because I found you in an ice capsule! Nice work, Ben. I'm just happy no one got hurt or cried. By no one, I mean me. Are you sure you're ready to deal with the cursed ice again? No, I am absolutely unsure. This potion makes me feel better about my likely injuries, but I'll learn a new charm to try to avoid injuries and trouble altogether. Oh my goodness, I completed chapter 8. That felt somewhat short. Chapter 9, Wizards Unite! Your brother took great risks to prove the vaults were real. It cost him everything. Now you face the vault, but there is one difference. You are not alone. Oh my goodness, chapter 9 is even shorter! There's only 2 parts! Well, okay, I can do chapter 9, but also I'm gonna continue the Quidditch quest because, for a while I did do the, I did briefly start it. So, I feel like before I finish year 2, I want to finish, this Quidditch quest. But anyways, let's just go meet up with Bill. Oh, Hagrid! Emzy, thank goodness you're alright. What do you mean? You haven't heard? The cursed ice has spread through all of Hogwarts. Oh no, that's not good. If it's spreading out of the room, and out of the hallway, if it's further spreading along the hallway, this is not good. Professor Sinistra and her students are frozen in astronomy class. Oh no, that is not good. Well, good thing I wasn't in the astronomy class. Kinda feel bad for the students and the professor. The Ravenclaw Quidditch team is trapped in the changing rooms. Oh, that is not good. But wait, if the Wrath Girl, if she's in the changing rooms, karma, because she tried to bludge me with the bludger, and she did, I think I mentioned briefly that she did trip me over one time. So, karma. And that's just the start. The professors are doing their best to help everyone, but there's only so much they can do. What with Professor Dumbledore off searching for that curse breaker and all? What curse breaker? Shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that. We'll help them or they'll be fine. No, we gotta help them. My friends and I will help the professors save everyone and stop the curse ice from spreading. It's too dangerous. You should leave it to the professors. The professors need help too. Don't worry, Hagrid. We'll be careful. That's very brave of you. When Professor Dumbledore gets back, I'll tell him what you've done. Good luck, MZ. Whoa, I just popped in out of existence right there. Good to see you're feeling better, Bill. Thanks, MZ. Aside from a shiver here and there, I'm good as new. Where are your friends? I didn't bring them. Why? Yeah, why? I mean, I trained them. So why aren't they here with the plan? Don't they want to be here when we strategize the plan and everything? The cursed ice has spread throughout the castle, and the professors can't be everywhere at once. A couple of us should help save everyone while you, me, and one other person try to enter the cursed vault. Oh, so, wait, is it kind of like another one of those choices where I have to pick, oh, who should I bring with me? Because last year I brought Ben. So, I'm curious, will it give me another choice where I can pick one person or the other, or will it be, like, automatically the choice that I picked from last time? I'll just have to wait and see. If we're successful, it will hopefully break the curse, save everyone, and stop the cursed ice for good. You're right, MZ. Who do you want to bring with us? Rowan, Penny, or Ben? Oh, I really have high friendship with all three! Oh, sure. Okay, I did bring Ben last year. When Rowan and I discovered the cursed ice, I kind of put her in danger. And when I found Ben, after he went missing, he was trapped in ice, so... I don't know if I should put Rowan and Ben back in that position again, like frozen in ice. And, you know what, I'll give Penny a go. Penny Haywood. She's brave, she knows what's happening around school, and she's the most gifted potion student I know. And also, she hasn't been encased by ice or anything bad has happened to her, so oh, maybe I might have made a mistake. But also at the same time, I didn't want to put Rowan and Ben in that position, that spot again, you know, them trapped in the ice. Like when I found Ben trapped in ice, when Rowan and I discovered the door, she got hurt and she was sent to the hospital wing, so I don't want to put them in that position again. And Penny nothing has happened to her yet, but I feel like now that I picked her, I'm really forcing her for something bad to happen to her. I am such a great friend! She'll bring a powerful potion that will help us get inside of the cursed vault. I know who she is. You and I are great at casting spells, so it would be nice to have someone who's good with potions. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, because I also just recently taught Ben the potions, so... I mean, like, Ben is good at charms. But potions, he's still learning. I just taught Rowan Incendio. I mean, I also taught Penny the knockback jinx. But yeah, but Penny is number one with potions, so she probably has a stronger, higher potion effect than Ben, maybe? I trust you, MZ. Just let me know when you're ready to head back to the cursed vault. I'll let you know. Did you hear that the cursed ice has spread to the Quidditch changing rooms? Yeah, I heard from Hagrid. Is it true that Marilla Snide's parents are in Azkaban? I don't know how you found out, but yes, her parents are in Azkaban. I kept that quiet. Rumor is Professor Dumbledore has spent this entire year traveling the world in search of someone. Who could this someone be? Okay, can you stop with that? It like flashed twice. Thanks for meeting me, Penny. I almost said flanks. Of course, MZ. I'm sure you've heard that the cursed ice has spread all throughout Hogwarts. Yeah, from Hagrid. That's why I only want you, me, and Bill to enter the cursed vault. Ben and Rowan can help the professor save everyone. And, I mean, they did both get affected by the... I mean, yeah, Bill got affected by the ice, but that's not going to stop him. I didn't want to put Bill... no, not Bill. I didn't want to put Ben and Rowan in any more danger. Besides, I did send Rowan to the hospital wing. And I believe Ben also went to the hospital wing as well after when we found him trapped in the ice. But the professors were dealing with Ben, so... That makes sense, but why me? You're skillful, brave, popular. Well, you know your way with potions. So I'll say you're skillful. You're more talented with potions than anyone I know. You can bring a potion to help us with the door, and whatever it is inside. I don't know, MZ. I really thought we were all going to do this together. Yeah, I know. But of course, with the problem, we gotta have some people stay on the outside to help the professors. Let's talk. I think I can make you feel better about it, and explain why the three of us will be more than enough. I thought we all faced the vault together. What's your plan? Okay, 6 turns. Why me? Gifted charms, potions. You're the bravest witch I know. Ugh. I feel like potions and bravest witch I know. So maybe this one. Oh yeah! Oop, bonus. as we're eating sandwiches. I understand, Penny. I'll explain everything. Okay, what's inside the bowl? We'll all find out together. Snape said it's gold. I have some guesses. We'll find out together. What is it? Snape never said that it's filled with gold. It's full of lies. No, ice more like. I'm almost ready to join you, but I still have a few questions. I'm happy to answer all of your questions. I think you'll see that this plan can work. What about getting caught? If we do, I'll take the blame. We'll watch out for each other. We'll watch out for each other. Boom! That makes sense, MZ. I'll help you break the cursed vault. Booyah! But also I feel like it's nice to, like, you know, introduce people to the adventure. I don't want to, like, pick favoritisms, so it's nice to, you know, get everyone to experience my adventure shenanigans. But I'm glad Penny's on board. I feel like I might have picked the right choice. I don't know, we'll just see how she handles the cursed vault situation. Thanks, MZ. I feel better, and agree that we shouldn't be putting anyone in danger unless we absolutely have to. So you'll help Bill and I break the cursed vault? Absolutely, but I'll need some time to brew my most powerful potion yet. Well, now that I've completed Chapter 9, I will have to do the spell off camera, so then we can finally move on to the second last chapter of the year. But in the meantime, let's go continue Quidditch. When is Orion Amari holding Quidditch tryouts? Who? Go to the Quidditch friendly? I certainly did. Good to see you, MZ. Good to see you too, Hagrid. Good news, MZ. I think I know how to get you on the path to getting a Quidditch tryout. Brilliant. Let's hear it. The captain will be scouting top talent. He won't invite a novice, no matter how determined you are. So if you want an invitation to Tracer tryouts, you need first-rate Quidditch training. And you should get that training from Sky Parkin. What? That's the whole plan? Sky is right over there. You can go and ask her now if she'll mentor you. Rotten idea or brilliant idea? I feel like this can go either way, but I mean, getting tips from someone who is actually on the team, that does sound like a brilliant idea. It's a brilliant idea, Penny. I don't have much time to learn, so I should try to learn from the best. Yes, exactly, and Sky is poised to be Hogwarts' best chaser, perhaps our best ever. You told me that your first impression of Sky was a good one. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. You always think everyone is glad to see me, Penny. Why did Penny just now suddenly look at Sky? She's not even looking at me anymore when I'm talking to her. That's a bit rude, Penny. Because it's true. Quick, go and ask. I think Sky's leaving. She just walked away a couple meters and then just stopped and standing there. And the student is still like trying to talk to her. Like, wait, where are you going? We haven't finished talking. That's just the way I run. Hi, Sky. Remember me? MZ, right? I never forget a face. I say from a bludger. Oh, I never forget a face. I say from a bludger. What's up? It's about the open chaser position on our house team. I'd like to try and get an invitation to tryouts. Smashing! Perhaps I'll see you on the pitch. Well, that's the thing. Sky, wait! I actually wanted to ask you if you'd train me. Train you? In Quidditch? How much have you played? None! Well... Hey, Hagrid. Enzy, Penny was just telling me you went to see your first Quidditch match. You went to see your first Quidditch match. What do you think? That friendly was the first match you had ever seen, Enzy? I know, shocking, right? I get the feeling I shouldn't have said that. Oh, Hagrid, you didn't know. You didn't know that she didn't know? It's all right, Hagrid. You mean well. I'll just leave you to whatever it is you're doing. The answer's yes, Sky. That friendly was my first Quidditch match. And now you want to go from seeing one match to trying out for the team? I know, I'm insane. I know I'm new to Quidditch, but only because I've been rather busy dealing with the cursed vaults. And I'm actually about to break into the ice vault. Oh, so you're in the spirits? The curse breaker? I wouldn't really say curse breaker, more like curse explorer. Besides, I'm only doing it because I'm trying to find my brother, and my brother was exploring the cursed vaults. I've heard about you. You've done some impressive things. And I'm a fast learner. You'll see. But I can't train you. Might not be on the team much longer myself. Oh no. What? Why not? Poor marks. Everyone's writing on my next charms exam, so I have to focus on that. I could tutor you, and then you could train me. It would be a fair trade. And I think I'm surprisingly okay, or well, with charms. I mean, I've been told that when my first charms lesson ever, I remembered that I did a smashing job. Would it? You know I'm an ace at Quidditch, but I don't know if you're any good at charms. Oh. I don't know if you're rubbing salt in the wounds, roasting me. Personally, I think I'm okay. So, I won't be trading training for tutoring from you. You could be rotten at charms. I'm not letting me prove it to you. Everyone's rotten. Take a chance on me. No, take a chance. Oh, well, that's orange. But apparently courage was the strong one. Oh, but I get extra bonus. I get extra high bonus. Boom. I'll keep hearing you out, but I'm not convinced. Tell me, what's holding you back? What would I need to do for you? Help me, get a tryout, train me the best I can be, demand that I'm put on the team. Now train me. Yes. I am really on fire with... I'm really loving these, like, friendship... I'm loving the friendship mini games. I just love it so much. It's so good, because even if I make a mistake, and the next time I see that question, I know the answer. So that is why I love the friendship one so much. Because, like, you can play it endlessly, and they repeat the same questions over and over again. And it's like memory. You make a good pitch for why we should help each other. Then what's left that's stopping you? Would this really be a fair trade? Seems fair to me. Shouldn't stop you. Together we'll both succeed. But let's succeed together. Boom! Knowledge for the win! I got the 3 diamonds! Alright, it's a deal. Tutor me and I'll train you. Boom! Thank you, Sky. I really think we'll be able to help each other. Just this once, though. What do you mean? I've got this one charms exam I need to pass, so I need 1 tutoring session. Then you'll get 1 Quidditch lesson from me. Seems fair. 1 for 1. Will 1 Quidditch lesson be enough? Better than nothing, but then it's up to you to get a tryout. So when would you like to study? How soon is your charms exam? Quite soon. Today. Oh, really? Last minute? That's me! That is so me. Like, well... when it comes to studying, more like I will study little notes in advance, but right at the very last minute, I'm like trying to go into like adrenaline mode, like panic mode, and try and cram all the knowledge in. Like even if I studied little notes beforehand, I feel like I then have this panic adrenaline rush when it's like a couple minutes close to the exam, and I'm like, better cram all this knowledge in. Oh, I love my reaction. That's not gonna lie, that's my reaction to when I have to cram all the study in minutes beforehand. Like I remember when near like my final exams, I would study little notes beforehand. And then on the actual day, I would try and cram in everything because I'm like, panic adrenaline rush. But it was all worth it because I managed to pass all my exams at an average rate. Sky, I'll have to tutor you right now. Smashing, I know just the place. Let's go. Where are we going to study? Do you always study out here, Sky? Quieter than the library. I keep telling Pince. That must drive Pince mad. It does. I'd like the roar of the crowd, but some of my best times in a Quidditch stadium have been when it's just like this. I doubt many witches and wizards get to spend much time in empty Quidditch stadiums. When you're a Parkin, you pretty much get to go wherever you want in the Quidditch world. So when does the tutoring start? How does this work? Have you never been tutored before? Explains the poor marks, right? Well, you brought your charms textbook, so that's a start. Let's check the table of contents. What will your exam cover? Right. Wow, she actually ripped a page. She's actually physically ripping pages out of the book. I love how she physically opened the book and is now physically ripping page and page. So, right. Looks like I need to brush up on the material on page 43. 44 and 45, and look here, page 52. Oh, that's why she's like ripping the book. Because she's like ripping the pages of what she needs to learn. I'm just looking at the animation of the paper. Like, the paper she rips out and puts on the pile, and then it magically just shrinks. Sky, what are you doing? Taking the pages I need. Is that all right with you? It's wrong or it's brilliant? Well, if it's not your... I mean, if you borrowed that book from the library, you shouldn't be ripping pages out of books. No, it's wrong to go around and just ripping pages out of textbooks. Just the important pages. We won't need most of the rubbish in here for the exam. Well, couldn't you just find a piece of paper and your quill and just kind of copy the notes from the pages, and then you could just read your paper notes rather than ripping the textbook page? So you always study like this? Only when I'm using books. Better hope that the wind doesn't pick up and blow all the sheets away. You can think it's wrong, but that's your problem, not mine. My family was always on the road for Quidditch. You learn to travel light, take only what you need. But still, studying out here, all it would take is one strong gust of wind and... There we go! My quail... I said pages and quick like my quases! I knew that was gonna happen! I had a feeling! Why did you have to do this, guy? Oh, shenanigans everywhere! My pages! Quick, get them! I like how we're just standing there doing nothing and just looking at the papers like, oh, so pretty. Okay, Okay, now this is just funny and cute. Like, look at us trying to get the paper in the air. Like, I like how I stepped up on the seat just to try and grab the ones higher up, but the Sky just... We're both failing trying to catch these flying magical papers that are blowing in the wind. This animation style is just too good. Hopefully, after this experience, Sky has learned her lesson not to rip pages out of books. Oh, we got the papers. Oh, what a relief. I love how the way she was holding them and the way she was so happy with us. It was adorable. We did it. Better put those pages under something before they blow off again. So, you must play some other sport. Oh, wait a minute. She's not... Did she put those pages back down on the bench? She's not putting a book over on the pages? But anyways, what do you mean? What other type of sport do you mean? You're speed darting around the stands just now. Are you into Muggle football? What? Sky, we lost some time. We need to review the spells on your exam right now. And your accuracy, like you instinctually knew which move to make next to catch a page. Oh, so she witnessed, like, she observed us trying to catch the pages, so she'll now, like, change her mind and consider, like, okay, well, I'll give you more moves, put you on, like, give you more, like, I'll vouch for you to get you on a tryout for the teams. Is that kind of where it's going? Like, she's kind of, like, it sounds like she's impressed with what she observed when we were trying to help her catch the pages. On one of the pages, I thought I saw something about the Disillusionment Charm. Is that on your exam? Are you a bog snorkeler? You were barely out of breath. Okay, the conversation's a little weird. It's like, we're both talking about different subjects. Like, I'm talking about her exam, and Sky is talking about my, supposed Quidditch skills, or, like, she wanted to know if I played other sports, like, any other sport other than Quidditch, because, yeah, because I'd never done Quidditch before, I just became a Quidditch fan and everything. So, yeah, it's so weird. It's like, Sky talking about one thing, and I'm talking about the other, and it's like we're not even answering each other's questions. Oh, there we go. I'm telling her to focus now. Like, she has to focus on one subject rather than talk about the other thing. Sky, please focus. You said you need to pass your Charms exam to stay on the Quidditch team. I'll review the pages as I walk to class. I've done it before. Oh, she's crammed it all. Like, crammed it all in right before the exam. Read and walk at the same time? Well, that sounds productive, right? I'll be late for Flitwick's class if I don't leave now. So we barely done any tutoring. So, are you sure? Oh, I hope cramming all that in at least gives you a passing average, because I don't know if... I mean, you only saw me try to help you catch papers. I didn't do anything else much. Oh, dear. Yes, exactly. I feel like I didn't get to tutor you at all. My Quidditch lesson. Right, your lesson. Meet me later in the Quidditch changing room, and bring your broom. Oh, okay. Whoa, look at this changing room. It looks so cool. I love the little mats, the little bench seats, the little blackboards, the little... Oh, the little lockers are amazing, and I can see the uniforms! Oh, look at the brooms! Oh my goodness! This has to be the Hufflepuff changing rooms. Because of the colors. I'm curious, like, if I were, like, Slytherin, Gryffindor, or Ravenclaw, the colors would be different, right? I'm probably just assuming, I don't know. Anyways, Sky's here, so let's go talk to her. What was that? She just got her hand up, like, woo! Oh, but the dialogue explains it. Sorry, I need to read first before I... Yeah, anyways, pass my Charms exam with a solid acceptable. Good job! Even though I didn't really tutor you at all. Congratulations, Sky. So, this is the Quidditch changing room? It's amazing. I love the camera panning and everything. I gotta calm down. I'd give you a tour, but this is pretty much it. Where's your broom? Whoops, I forgot about my broom. You left so quickly, I didn't get to tell you. I've got no broom of my own. Oh yeah, because I'm borrowing the school's ones for the prior to the flying lesson, so I don't physically own a broom myself. So, no broom? Well, there's brooms in the changing rooms. Can't I just borrow one? You only just saw your first match, and you expect our team captain to just give you a chaser tryout? I'm new to this guy, so of course there's gonna be things that will slip. But honestly, I don't expect it. But I'm ready to earn it. Right. You can use that shooting star. Hooch keeps his few spares around. Oh, okay, cool. I love how it's even called shooting star. But any serious Quidditch player will tell you that you'll want a better broom. Like a comet. My dad swears by them. My brothers too. I have a brother. I wonder what he'd think about me playing Quidditch. Playing Quidditch isn't optional in my family. It's mandatory. But Are you saying if I can't get a comet, I've got no chance of making the Quidditch team? You've barely got a chance now. Well, yeah, because you never gave me a lesson. You didn't give me a lesson, and I just and I'm borrowing a spare broom from Hooch. So yeah, my odds of trying to get a tryout are pretty slim. Perhaps my chances will be better after my lesson. Can we head to the pitch? Let's see how you mount a broom first. Okay. Mount a broom? In here? Yes, mount that broom. If you can't do it, lesson over. Whoa, you tough. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I love this! Oh, look at I'm trying to get to the broom. Come here, broom. Come here. And then Sky just standing there being all cool like, mm-hmm. Oh, this is amazing. Whoa! Okay, I'm on it. I'm on it. Nice. It just all happened so quick. It was like a flash, like a snap and everything. And oh my goodness. From one minute I was standing on the bench trying to grab it, and the next thing I know, I just fully thrust my whole body onto the broom. Sky's impressed by the looks of her reaction. You did it! I mean, it's about time. Honestly, it was kind of like trying to bull ride, but with a broom. So this is how everyone learns how to play Quidditch? Are you doubting me, Cursebreaker? I doubt you or I trust you. Well, I mean, I'm just... Well, okay, yes, there might be a little doubt, but I feel like I can trust you. No, I trust you, Sky. I could do without your reckless teaching methods, but... But what? I'm all you've got. Quite sure I am. Let's just carry on with this Quidditch lesson. Lesson over. That was it? Really? But I did what you asked. I got on that hex broom. I want my Quidditch lesson now. Just meet me on the Quidditch pitch at dawn, Cursebreaker. Why you keep calling me Cursebreaker? Is that shooting star broom the same one from the changing room? No, Hex, I swear. Also, was it just me or did one of the brooms have a little different color tint? It's so different seeing the Quidditch Stadium from this perspective for the first time. Yeah, because like you see it up high from the stands. Not like down below on the grass. My first time on a pitch. I was in nappies. Oh, okay. That's good to know. So, I'm here at dawn. I'm just not sure why. You were wrong to trust me in the changing room. Oh, boy. You're gonna... You're gonna prove to say that I should have doubted you? That rotten stunt I pulled with the hex broom. It was a stunt? I believed you! I thought it was some odd Quidditch test! Never thought you pulled it off! Even I couldn't have mounted that broom. Oh, so I'm a first? Wow! Impressive. So you were trying to dodge giving me a Quidditch lesson before we even got started? I just love my face right now. I'm like, you're pretty sus right now. Right. Why? Because our tutoring session went wrong so you felt you could back out of our deal? No, it's my family. Parkins have been playing at Hogwarts famously for generations. My friend Penny told me as much. She's a big Wigtown Wanderers fan. And I'm under so much pressure from my dad to lead our house team to win the Quidditch Cup. Every time we talk, the Quidditch Cup! The Quidditch Cup! All I could think about once I passed that Charms test was how fast I could get back to practicing. Instead of wasting time giving you a Quidditch lesson. Identify or challenge? Well, I'm not sure about challenge. Meh. I hate when I have these two choices. I don't know which one to choose. How about we just identify? I understand. I've been just as focused on the cursed vaults as you are on Quidditch. True! My reasons are personal too. With me, it's my brother. With you, it's your dad. Sometimes I wonder if I'm wasting time when I do anything that's not about the cursed vaults. Sounds like you could use some Quidditch in your life. I actually thought Quidditch might help me pick up new skills that could get me into the next vault. Even though I'm still on the ice vault. So, listen, when you were chasing papers in the stands, I thought perhaps it was luck. Perhaps? What was luck? Your speed, your agility, your precision could have been a one-time thing. But when you jumped on that wild broom, I saw it for sure. So what, Sky? Raw talent! What it takes to be a natural Quidditch star. So then, am I getting that Quidditch lesson? More than that. What do you mean? Your goal, making the Quidditch team. My goal, winning the Quidditch Cup. And what could further my goal more than your goal? A chaser with your raw talent playing beside me. You're getting me a Quidditch tryout? No, that's still up to you. The captain and I, not exactly best mates. But I'll give you all of the Quidditch training I can as fast as I can. Because now it's in both of our best interests that you ultimately make the team. So before you wanted to see me tossed off a broom? But now the Sky Parkin wants to take me on as her own personal Quidditch project? She does. I mean, I do. I asked you to meet me here because the hard work begins now. Literally now. Woo! Oh, here comes the team. What's going on? These are a few of my mates. They came to play. Me? Play Quidditch now? But I haven't had a lesson. Don't worry, you're about to get schooled. And I've got no Quidditch robes. We'll take care of that too. Is that Hooch I see? Well, yep. And is that the Quidditch announcer in the booth? Still, how do you get up there so fast? We do this all the time, and now you'll be joining us. Let's play. Woo, look at the stadium, that's so cool. Oh, the music is so intense and everything. We already got an audience. I see Penny. I see some students already up there with the announcer guy. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. Madam Hooch is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. Whoop, there goes the balls. Spirits has the Quaffle and a Hufflepuff chaser in pursuit. We're off to an exciting start. Spirits will have to pass the Quaffle over to the opposing chaser. I have no idea what I'm even looking at. Oh, I can kind of see what's going on, like everyone's just flying around. But, oh, this is amazing. I'm actually playing the Quidditch. Okay, what is this? Drag the token to a circle, time to drag, so you touch the circle when the ring is at its smallest. So, oh, yeah, I know. This is your skill meter. It represents how well you perform your Quidditch maneuver. Oh, great. Reach the halfway point on your skill meter to successfully execute your Quidditch maneuver. Okay, so I'm going to have to tap. I have to, like, swipe at the right time. This is intense. Yeah, got it! Oh, at least I managed to pass. Woohoo! Successful maneuver. Yes! This is your team's performance meter. It represents who's currently winning the game. I think I'm winning? Well, my team is? Thanks to Spirit's perfect pass, the team keeps the Quaffle absolutely brilliant. Okay. Fill the majority of the performance meter with your team's color before the game ends to win the match. Okay, so I need to be, like, higher, the score. I love the bar. That's amazing. I love the two different little Hufflepuff colors. Amazing. I love this. So yeah, thanks to Spirit's perfect pass, the team keeps the Quaffle absolutely brilliant. I already said it, so we're gonna move on. Spirits is guiding the team to victory, but it looks like the stakes been raised. A Bludger's on the rampage and heading straight towards Spirits. I heard Madame Pomfrey's on standby. Whoa! Okay, here we go. Now, I'm doing this one at a time. Got it! Oh, two! I did it so perfectly, I got two! Whoa! Oh, that is amazing. And Spirits dodges the Bludger! Absolutely spectacular broom work! Spirits got the Quaffle! After the last maneuver, this chaser's got a shot at the goal post! And victory! Spirits lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. We'll see about that. Oh, I love my little uniform, it's so cute. I love that I have a helmet. Now, I gotta concentrate here. Ah! Oops. That was an accident. It's because I was hovering near it. It thought I tapped it. But anyways, it was successful, and I made the shot! Woohoo! Goal! Spirits' goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff! Woo! Even though it was technically two Hufflepuff teams. After a magnificent match, Spirits' team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. Oh, that was so cute. Like, the team victory, that was adorable. I love how my teammate was like, come here. Oh, I actually do like that style, the Quidditch style. Oh, I love that. You've won because your team filled out more of the performance meter. Win matches to get better rewards. Oh, okay. But nice, I got some XP, I got energy, and 3 house points. That was intense. How was that, Sky? How did I do? Let's just say now I know just the right Quidditch training regimen for you. And in the meantime, come back to the pitch and play Quidditch with my mates and me whenever you want. Oh nice, I could get more practice in. You'll see, Cursebreaker, this is going to be extreme. Oh, and I completed Chapter 2 already. Also, what does the blue symbol mean? Is it like my level of Quidditch skill? Or something? I don't know. Oh, look at how happy I am on the broom. So cute. Sky, I'm here. I can't wait to start our first training session. Whoa! 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 Oh my goodness! What's happening? Oh my goodness! Quaffleballs everywhere! Quidditch training? Carry on. Dodge those bludgers. Wait, did I call them quaffles? Oh my goodness! I am so embarrassed. They're just moving so quick. I should have known better. They're bludgers, not quaffles. Quaffles are like different colored. Damsy derp. I just can't get over how I'm just dodging all the bludgers and Sky is just freely, calmly, like, laughing at me. Oh, but I get a good quality look of the broom. My broom is so bristled. Yeah, I can actually get a good look of the bludgers as I'm avoiding them. Oh, my face. I'm so exhausted from dodging all the bludgers. What was that all about? What was that all about? I'm so exhausted that I could say, what was that all about? Quidditch training. Told you I'd come up with a regimen just for you. Would you have more conventional training? Surprise me. No, I'm on board with some unconventional training. I like how I'm doing this, like I'm doing my thinking face while also holding the broom. That's impressive. My arms just look so skinny in the robe. Smashing, I'd hope so. A little warning would have been nice. You won't get a warning that a bludger is about to clock you during a match. I suppose that's true. You want to earn an invitation to Chaser tryouts or not? Of course that's what I want, or I wouldn't be here. And I want the Quidditch Cup, or you wouldn't be here. You've got the talent to score more than a tryout invitation from the captain. You could be just the Chaser I need beside me to lead our house team to the championship. So keep trusting me, Emzy. Parkins have been getting clocked by bludgers for generations. We know what we're doing. But you had 3 bludgers coming at me. Quidditch is only played with 2 bludgers. Right. You're learning already. I could have learned that from a book, Sky. Not from one of my books. I'd have torn out those pages. Yes, I know. After the conundrum of trying to collect your notes. And probably lost them to a gust of wind. Where did you even find a 3rd bludger? Who doesn't keep a bunch of spare bludgers around? Most wizards and witches? Parkins are not most wizards and witches, I suppose. But we do know Quidditch, and studying it in the books won't toughen you up or hone your reflexes. I won't always be there to save you from a bludger that Raph bats your way. About Raph, what do you know about her? My friend Penny says she's Ravenclaw's fiercest beater. It's Erica Raph! Who ought to watch out for me? Raph's just another obstacle on my path to winning the Quidditch Cup for our house. And nothing can stop me. My family expects a win. Is it just your dad who expects it? Or your whole family? Is this your plan, Emzy? Keep me talking so you can have a breather? Have I got more bludgers to dodge? Depends on how your next friendly goes. It's just the way she turned around on the broom. And here comes the team. What? It's as if your Quidditch mates arrive on cue, Sky. Nothing magical about it. When there's a chance to play Quidditch, they show up. It's like instinct in their brain. It's like someone says the word Quidditch and the team's like triggered and be like, suit up, let's fly! Hope you're ready to play. This is just the beginning. There's Penny again. Another Hufflepuff. Another Hufflepuff. Just Hufflepuffs. Oh, I kind of see a Slytherin right there behind the Murphy narrator guy. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. Madam Hooch is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. And there they go. The opposing Chaser's got the quaffle. This could be the first goal of the match, unless Spirits has other plans. Looks like Spirits is trying to bump into the opposing Chaser. There's a fine line between a bump and a foul. Oh, there's me. Okay, now... Got it! 2 in 1! That was a successful maneuver. Got it! Spirits knocked the quaffle out of the opposing Chaser's grip, allowing the teammate to claim it! Spirits got the quaffle. After that last maneuver, this Chaser's got a shot at the goal post. And victory! Spirits lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. We'll see about that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, here we go. Got him! I'm ready and yeet! Score! Goal! Spirits goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff. The opposing Chaser has the quaffle. Is this the end of Spirits' lucky streak? Spirits after that quaffle like a niffler after a stack of galleons. Can Spirits steal the quaffle? Ooh. Oh, I'm so close. I am so close. I better concentrate here. Ooh, that's yellow. Make sure it's green. Make sure it's green. Yeah. Oh, yellow. Ooh. At least I managed to pass. Yeah. Oh, and great. At least I've still passed the maneuver. I'll take that. What a fantastic feat of flying, everybody. Who needs luck when Spirits got raw skill? After a magnificent match, Spirits team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. We did it! all we do is train for Quidditch. It's a wonder I haven't fallen behind in my classes. Right, now you understand my world. Also, is it just me, or why do we suddenly have little dirt patches? Like, I can see dirt. Like, right behind Sky, and on the corners, and a little bit behind my hair, and a little bit behind my robe. Well, yeah, close to the... yeah. Just, why are there dirt holes? Are they dirt holes? I've had no time to use my next Quidditch skills to help me find the next curse vault either. Fret about that after you've got to try out and made the team. This is the first time you've asked me here without a broom. Yeah. So, what is it? Don't need a broom for strength training. That's what it is, strength training. Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh! I can see! Little, what are they, gnomes? Are they gnomes? Whatever they are, they're so cute! I just like how they're like, there's whack-a-mole things. Like, they pop their head up and be like, hello, and then goodbye, and then hello again. But also, why do we have like a little shovel and bags of... is that dirt? But strength training? You can be tough, fast, and agile, but unless you're also strong, our captain could overlook you. Exactly when will it be decided who gets a chaser tryout? Soon, so we've got to pick up the pace if we're to win the Quidditch Cup for our house. But the house matches haven't even started yet, Sky. And I haven't gotten a tryout, much less made the team. Right, but the more I see you train, the more certain I am you're the new chaser we need. Question or thank? I'll thank her. I mean, she's trying, even if her methods are a bit questionable. Thank you. Coming from the Sky Parkin, that means a lot. Does it? Sometimes I'm so busy being who I am, I forget who I am. Know what I mean? I'm a little lost, but it's relatable. Like, busy being who you are, and at the same time, you also forget who you are. It's kind of like how everyone sees you, and you reflect on their opinion and not on yourself. In a way, I suppose. I don't know. I'm just... my brain and my mind. I suppose I do. If my own reputation doesn't precede me at Hogwarts, my brother certainly does. There you go again, getting me talking to put off the denoming. Oh, I was right! The little critters in the back of gnomes, right? Because if she's mentioning denoming, we probably have to get rid of them, right? I'm pretty sure gnomes were mentioned in dialogues before, and I just had a very big derp memory. Wait, was it? I think I talked to Madam Hooch about using the pitch for something, and she said it was hard. No. She said it was hard to keep the grounds or the pitch perfectly pristine because of the... I'm just sorry, derp memory. Denoming? That's my strength training? Right! Quidditch pitch needs denoming. I volunteered us. Figure I'll get in a workout too. Volunteered us to who? I believe Hagrid and Hooch because I can see them walking up beside us. Well, I mean, Hagrid's like a big giveaway, and Hooch vaguely because of the robe. And I can faintly see the tip of the rim of her gloves. Hagrid! Madam Hooch!
Oh.
Suppose you heard, the gnomes I rid from me garden relocated here. This is not how I intended to spend my afternoon. How does one denome a place exactly? You toss a few gnomes, the others pop out of their holes to see what the fuss is about, then you toss the rest. Swinging the gnome around your head until it's dizzy, then dropping it elsewhere, can be highly effective. So we physically throw the gnomes? Strength training! So now what do you think about denoming the pitch? Brilliant, sounds dreadful, or it's impossible. It does sound a little impossible. But if she's hyped, then I'm hyped. It sounds brilliant! Let's do it! Your dedication to keeping our Quidditch pitch pristine is admirable. So is Emzy's dedication to Quidditch training. I had no idea you were trying out for your house team, Emzy. Trying to get a tryout, at least. Shall we begin denoming the pitch, then? We've got a Quidditch friendly starting soon. We do? We do! Bada swing! This is like baseball! I just like, a yoink, and woo! A bada swing! Sky's just using a broom to get as a baseball bat. But holy mothers, those gnomes are flying. I'm not gonna lie, I really am loving these. I know these are like energy segments, but still, I love these segments because they have the funniest like little intermission animations. Like we're doing the action, and then bam, next thing we know is this like, oh, already done, and we're just talking. I just noticed Hagrid's, like, looks sad, and then Hooch is just, well, she's a little happy. But her stance, though, she means serious business. Why does Hagrid just look so sad and down? But I just love how, I just love this whole setting. It's amazing. Okay, yeah, I've probably been sidetracked too long, delayed and everything. So, you know what? Well done. Our Quidditch pitch is free of gnomes. That was quite a lot, the gnomes I found. They didn't want to be tossed. And apparently they pulled my back out, or, like, popped my shoulder or something, because I look like I'm in pain. Wish there were more gnomes to toss. I was just getting the hang of it.
No.
Betcha they're on their way back to Mcgonagall right now. So long as they don't return here, Hagrid, there is Quidditch to play. And speaking of Quidditch, there's the team. Just always so cute. It's like, bam. They have it, like, just say a trigger word, and they're just there in seconds, like, bam, flash, click, clack, if you can hear me clicking. Like, I'm just impressed at how punctual the team is. So anyways, how did I know I just went to arrive, Sky? Yeah, I feel like that's everyone's thoughts exactly. My mates are never far from the pitch. Get a broom, let's play. Here we go, another round. I'm really trying to get to the tryouts for Chaser. Everyone already in the stands, punctual as ever. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. I feel like he's gonna repeat this dialogue no matter what. Like, I feel like every time I play a segment like this, it's always this. I feel like it's probably gonna be the same announcement. Well, some of the dialogues, like, switches around, so it's not fully, like, copied. So, yeah. Madam Hooch is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. I wonder where I am during that circle. The match just begun, and Spirits has the quaffle and a Chaser teammate near the goal hoops. The opposing Chasers on an intercept course. Can Spirits pass the quaffle in time? We'll see about that. Okay. Oh, this is intense. Okay. Got it! Oh, yes! Perfect. Successful maneuver. Woohoo! Oh my god, a Sky! I saw the little blue tips in the helmet. Because I did see her brown, but a little bit of the blue tips. Goal! Excellent teamwork on Spirit's part, if I do say so myself. Spirits is guiding the team to victory, but it looks like the stakes have been raised. A bludger's on the rampage and heading straight towards Spirits. I hope Madame Pomfrey's on standby. She always is. Okay. Oh. I thought I could get both green, but at least I passed one of them, so that's important. And Spirits dodges the bludger. Absolutely spectacular broom work. Spirits got the quaffle. After the last maneuver, this Chaser's got a shot at the goalposts and victory. Spirits lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. Okay, here we go. Avoid the opposing Hufflepuff, and let's score. Bum. Oh, that's great. Just get a pass, that's more important. Done. Successful maneuver. Boom. Almost annihilated that whole bar. If I didn't mess up with the grate, I probably might have gotten the bar fully cleaned. But anyways, goal! Spirits goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff. After a magnificent match, Spirits team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. And, yay! We win! Those gnomes are back in Mcgonagall. Oh, poor Hagrid. He just got rid of them and then they came back. Gnomes are kind of like boomerangs, if you think about it. How is your Quidditch training coming along? I would like to say, smashing. Hey, do I look smudged to you? I feel I don't see you nearly as often since your Quidditch training with Sky Parkin began. Sky has me on quite an intensive physical training schedule. I'm feeling it too. Huh? What kind of physical training? Quidditch drills? Well, not exactly. I've dodged an unreasonable amount of bludgers, denomed the Quidditch pitch, and let me tell you what else you've missed. How can anyone keep up that pace? I hope it's decided who's getting a Chaser tryout soon. Sky doesn't even mention the captain by name. I get the sense they don't get along. Let me reach out to some of my Quidditch friends. Perhaps I can find a connection for you. Thanks, Penny. I have to do something to help. I'm the one who suggested you go to Sky Parkin for training. What's your take on her maverick methods, anyway? I loathe or love? They're questionable, so... I loathe Sky's training regimen. Or regime. At first, I was on board with Sky's unconventional methods, but they're more extreme than I thought. Extreme may actually be Sky's only setting. Huh? But this is the Sky Parkin who designed your training regimen. She must know what she's doing. And she must at least believe in your talent, MZ. But I still have to get a tryout invitation on my own. And I don't trust Sky's methods will set me up for Quidditch success. Huh? Why not? Winning the Quidditch Cup is all Sky cares about. She'd take any chaser who will help to get her there. Huh? Did Sky actually say that to you? Ready for practice? Whoa, where'd she come from? Ninja! Sky! I haven't seen you there. Oh, I hope she didn't eavesdrop on our conversation. We've got practice. Ready? Yes, Sky. This is my friend Penny I've told you about. What happened to my friend Rowan? Is Penny like my Rowan fill-in while Rowan's off doing something? I feel like I rarely get to see Rowan. Oh yeah, what about Ben? Where's he been doing? You told Sky Parkin about me? Oh, she's surprised, but I mean, yes, of course. Any friend of me must get well acquainted to the Sky Parkin. I've mentioned you. Penny, the big Wigtown Wanderers fan, right? Yep, that's what I mentioned her. Yes, that is me. I mean, I'm her. I'm Penny. Hi, Sky Parkin. Oh my goodness, I'm really curious. Is that what everyone does when they meet their role model or celebrity? Like, they flub. They just, like, oh yeah, that's me. I mean, her. I mean, no. Yeah, me. I'm my name. Hi. You can just call me Sky. Can I? Brilliant! I've been following your family for years. I mean, not following all of you. And that'd be creepy. Just, like, phrasing that sentence like, oh, I'm not, like, stalking you or anything. Penny, are you alright? I've never seen you like this. But it's Sky Parkin! I mean, Sky! I can just call her Sky. I can likely get my dad to sign a poster for you or something, if you're into that sort of thing. I am into that sort of thing! Thank you! I mean, thank you! You said thank you twice. Right. No problem. Should I just meet you on the pitch, MZ? Yes. I'll be right behind you. Penny, how long do you think Sky was standing there? Yeah, she could have heard. She could have heard what I said. I promised myself I'd be so cool if I ever meet Sky Parkin. Oh, and she thought she blew it. Oh, Penny. Penny, sweet girl. Penny. Penny, please focus. How much did Sky hear? Huh? Are you worried Sky heard something negative? I said I loathe her Quidditch training methods. I loathe her regimen. Like, I loathe her tactics. Sky is so hard to get a read on sometimes. I said that thing about how she only cares about winning the Quidditch Cup. And that may have been the least negative thing I said. Huh? But how much of that could Sky have really heard? I suppose I'm about to find out on the Quidditch pitch. Oh, she's in uniform. Ready for some speed training? Sky, about what I was saying in the courtyard, I don't know how long you were there or what you heard. We race on my count of 3. 1, 2. Whoa, she's bullet. Sky! Oh, look at us go. Hey! Woo! Oh, that was so much fun. Now I'm thinking, what's the problem? What was with that bump just now? It's Quidditch. Bumps happen. Was that really speed training, or is something else going on here, Sky? And the team's here. The timing of your mates is bonkers! Time to play Quidditch! Let's go! It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of HWC excitement. Madam H is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. Mew. Get ready to see some action because Spirit's already got the quaffle. This match is getting interesting. Spirit's lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. We'll see about that. Got the quaffle in hand, and I'm ready to shoot. Now, let's be perfect on this. Boom. Oh, that was great. Whoa. I almost got 2 ticks if I waited until it was green, but still. It was a successful maneuver, and Spirits has earned 10 points for Hufflepuff. The opposing chaser has the Quaffle. Is this the end of Spirits' lucky streak? Spirits after the Quaffle like a Niffler after a stack of galleons. Can Spirits steal the Quaffle? I sure will. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. What? Damn it! Oh. I did not expect it to be timed. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Yes, I did it! What a fantastic feat of flying! Everybody who needs luck when Spirits go roll skill. Oh, I did not expect that timer to come out of nowhere. If I'm timed, that's just more pressure on me. Spirits is on a hot streak, but the opposing chaser's got a Quaffle in hand and a goal in mind. Spirits between the chaser and a 10-point goal. The best strategy would be a clever distraction. Whoa! I don't know, what was that glitch? Okay, I gotta focus here. And I'm timed. Wait, am I timed? Okay, now I have to focus on just passing. That's all that just matters. Oh yeah, I passed it. 5 seconds spare. Woo! Whoa! Was that Sky? Spirits distracted the chaser. These unorthodox tactics are what Quidditch is all about. And after a magnificent match, Spirits' team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. That was so awkward. We were just all standing there. I didn't know what else to say. But I look so cute in the uniform. So, also, why is Sky and I just talking from afar? Also, Sky and I are holding our brooms, and yet we have a copy of a broom, spare brooms right next to us. Like, what? Did someone randomly put a broom next to us? But anyways, if this is about our match just now, let's talk. Changing room. Oh, she's serious. Okay. But you always prefer training over talking. Yeah, that's weird. Something's up. Now I want to talk. Oh, this is so awkward. Okay, wonder what she has to say. I'm not jumping on another Jinx broom, if that's your plan. Plan is to talk, like I said. Talk about Quidditch? You don't trust my maverick training method. She did overhear what I said. Oh boy. So you did hear what I said in the courtyard? Never trained someone before, much less a beginner. And you're the one who wanted my help, remember? So is that why you bumped into me rather hard during our race, because you were angry? I suppose I was still a bit cross. But you do know you'll get knocked around quite a bit if you make our Quidditch team. Exactly, that's why I hoped you prepare me with more serious conventional training. I'm serious about playing to win. Told you that when we first met in the hospital wing. But it doesn't mean that winning the Quidditch Cup is all I care about. Figured you heard me say that part about only caring about the Quidditch Cup. Do you think you and I can get over this, Sky? Have to, especially if you make the team, because I'm not going anywhere. So you might not always like how I do things, but you'll have to get used to it. You know, I haven't got much of a review from you about how I'm doing. Been cheering you on quite a bit, I think. But it's one thing to tell me I'm good at tossing a gnome. Or not getting clocked by a bunch of bludgers. It's quite another to tell me whether or not I'm truly ready for a Quidditch tryout. So, am I ready? You want my take? Alright, you asked for it. So, if you can get yourself a tryout, I'd say you've got a fighting chance at becoming Hufflepuff's next chaser. Really? You've had a rather smashing coach, if I do say so myself. Except what? Since you've been itching for convention, it wouldn't hurt to show you can pull off a known play. You want to teach me a more traditional Quidditch move? Not just any move. Parkin's Pincer. Parkin's Pincer? Your family's signature play? Right! The original Wigtown Wanderers are credited with inventing it. And while the move is widely known, Parkin doesn't teach it to just anyone, so prepare yourself. Parkin's Pincer is simple, really. 2 chasers, like you and me, flank one of the opposing team's chasers. And our third chaser would then fly headlong right at the opposing team's chaser. So the other team's chaser is trapped. Puts the pinch in the pincer. Ready to try it now? Is this a trick question? No? Yes. Yes. Let's try it now. Right now. And look at how happy I am. I'm so cute. I like your attitude. Attitude isn't something I can teach. You know what? I'm not even going to question your mate's timing anymore. Now let's see if you can master this new move. Okay, I'm trying to watch and learn, but it's really hard to watch from this distance. So, okay. They two taggle behind the opposing chaser. Okay, that's kind of what I'm getting at from this. Even though it's kind of hard to see, because they're so tiny. Time to show me what you've learned. Let's see it. Okay, well, here I go. Ooh. Whoa! That was actually amazing. Smashing job, Emzy. Now you know Parkin's pincer. Picked it up quickly, too. Well, it's all about watching and learning. I feel like I'm more, like I can, like things can click if I see it visually. So I feel like I'm a visual learner if I learned it pretty quick. Thank you, Sky. Hope learning something more mainstream scratched your itch for conventional training. Like you said, it could help to know an established Quidditch move if I'm able to get a tryout. And no one else at Chaser Tryouts can say they learned Parkin's pincer from a Parkin. I suppose the true test will be if I can pull it off during an actual Quidditch match. Let's play now! Now that you've learned Parkin's pincer, you can use it in a match anytime! And speaking of match, here comes the crew. The team. And Hooch is there once again, just somehow knows just when to go. And we got our lovely audience, full of Hufflepuffs and just one random Slytherin. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge-of-your-seat excitement. Madam H is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. Spirits has the Quaffle and the Hufflepuff Chaser in pursuit. We're off to an exciting start. Spirits will have to pass the Quaffle over to the opposing Chaser. Oh, over the opposing. Whoops. Well, that was a little lag. It was like I was holding nothing. Okay, here we go. Okay, I passed. That's okay. That's a successful maneuver. Thanks to Spirit's perfect pass, the team keeps the Quaffle. Absolutely brilliant. The Chaser with the Quaffle's being flanked. There's a 78% chance we'll see a Parkin's pincer. Either the Chasers are escorting their opponent to a dance, or Spirits is setting up a Parkin's pincer. Oh, I'm excited to see this one. I'm actually really excited to see this one. Okay, here we go. Concentration. Okay, so this one. Oops. Oopsie. Oh. I did them in the number order, so hopefully that was right. Spirits pinch the Chaser, like my grandma pinches my cheeks, painfully and likely to leave a mark. Spirits got the Quaffle. After that last maneuver, this Chaser's got a shot at the goalposts and victory. Spirits lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. Okay, am I going to be timed on this one, or is it numbered? Oh no, it's just numbered, because last time I was timed. Oopsie, oops. Okay, I passed. That's all that matters, that I got a successful maneuver. Goal! Spirits goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff. After a magnificent match, Spirits team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. Was it just me, or did I see myself T-pose for just a split second? But, anyways, win or lose, you get better with every match, Emzy. I've been told I've got a rather smashing coach. Hi, Hooch. Miss Parkin, I must speak with you at once. Oh, is this about, like, her exam? Alright. Oh, the suspense. Oh, she failed. Sky, what is it? It's my dad. He got injured playing in a match against the Montage Magpies. Oh yeah, that's bad. I thought it would have been her exam, but her dad getting injured, that's horrible. Sky, I'm so sorry. I'm used to it. Happens too often these days. Twilight of his career and all. I need to leave Hogwarts for a bit to be with my family. Is there anything I can do? Keep up with your training. My mates will help. Bet you'll have a tryout invitation by the time I'm back. I meant, what can I do for you? This is no time to be thinking about Quidditch. I'm always thinking about Quidditch. I should go. Madam Hooch is waiting. Hope everything goes all right with your dad. Thanks, Emzy. Whoa, the animation of him moving his wheelchair. What? Did he just drop? Did he just drop the pile of paper on the ground just to get my attention? Okay, I recognize you. The Quidditch commentator. What's this all about? Strategy. many wheels away. So whatever he dropped is probably helpful for me.
Helping others is its own reward.
But I've completed Chapter 3 training days! And I believe now I got Sky Parkin as like a friend. Where I can do like hangout bonuses with her and stuff. Hey, there you are! You were expecting me? I was 92.7% sure of it. I tend to make a strong first impression. About that, do you often introduce yourself by dumping a bunch of Quidditch playbooks and then just leave? That's not what happened! I mean, it kinda looks like it to me. Yes it was. I was there. What happened was, first I dumped my playbooks, and then you said, I recognize you, you're the Quidditch commentator. And then you said, what's this about? And then I said, strategy. And then I said, you're going about getting a Quidditch tryout all wrong. And then you said, and then I said, is this where, like, I could see a pattern here. And then that's when I left. Oh, thank goodness that you finished it. I thought you were going to keep dragging that on. And then you said, and then I said. Isn't that what I just said? No, what you just said was, do you introduce yourself by dumping Quidditch playbooks and then just leaving? Or then just leave? And then I said, that's not what happened. Oh no, we're doing this again! And then you said, yes it was, I was there. And then I said, alright. I think I get the picture. This is what you get when you chat with a Quidditch commentator. Charming, annoying, you're good at it. Well, I don't want to say it's annoying. I mean, yeah, I feel like the more you do it, the more it can really crawl onto someone's skin. But I'd say you're just good at it. I must admit you're good at it. Quite accurate. I should be. I practically live in this commentary box. Mcgonagall, by the way, the Wizarding World's next best ever professional Quidditch commentator. That's the plan, at least. Judging by the competition, I put my odds of going pro at 3 to 1. Now that's more of a proper introduction, Murphy. My friends call me McNally. Are we friends now? I haven't even introduced myself. Oh, I just realized there are small little people in the back, like on the bottom stands. Like, I can faintly see them. They're just like these little bouncy little figurines people. Like, if you look very closely at the bottom of the screen, by the little Hufflepuff stand, the lower ones, not the little small box ones, there's actually some people there. Like little bouncy gifts? Or something. There's like little people figures there. You're MC Spirits. I know who you are. Curse breaker, rule breaker, aspiring Quidditch disruptor. Untested, untried, untrained. My face. Teaming with untapped talent. Steelier than a snallygaster. Faster than the swiftest snidget. Greener than the greenest bow truckle, with the strategy savvy of a befuddled troll. Wait, greener than a bow truckle? Strategy savvy of a troll? I didn't dump a bunch of playbooks on you because I think you're a seasoned Quidditch strategist. Now you're laughing at me? Not at you. I've watched you practice. You're a natural, or I wouldn't have dumped anything on you. Thank you? But you're all might and fight and flight. No insight. I don't understand. I've been training non-stop. At the School of Sky, where you score full marks for launching a dizzy gnome over a stadium wall? No one's saying Sky hasn't helped you develop phenomenal physical skills in record time. But you still got a lot of tactical Quidditch knowledge to learn if you want to impress Orion Amari and... Who's Orion Amari? Orion Amari is Hufflepuff's team captain. He decides who gets invited to try out for the open chaser position. Did Sky not tell you how all of this works? Well, everything except for the captain's name. Sky didn't seem to want to talk about him. That's likely because Sky and Orion mix like asphodel and infusion of wormwood. Which is to say, best to keep them separated unless you really know what you're doing. This is why you need my help. Because you can get Sky and Orion to mix well? No, because Quidditch is more than skills and drills. It's statistics and logistics. It's analysis and algorithms. It's strategy and mastery and history. Look, Sky Sky's mates are arriving. I should go. We've got a friendly about to start. I don't know where the finally came from. It's learning from the legacies of the Daisy Penfolds and the Barbarous Braggs, and it's my first practice without Sky here. I really must go. And the Gertie Kettles, and the Goodwin Kneens, and the Murphy. I can't keep the other players waiting any longer. And I just fly off. There's a 94.4% chance you'll be back! Oh yes, I definitely will be back. Or perhaps a 91.3% chance, or 87.2%. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. Madam H is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get on the way. Get ready to see some action because Spirit's already got the quaffle. This match is getting interesting. I almost said intense, even though we just started. Spirit's lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. Okay, here we go. Now I gotta concentrate here. Goal! Goal! Spirit's goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff. That's Spirits with the quaffle and the That's Spirits with the quaffle and an opposition escort. This is what Quidditch is all about. Spirits will have to pass the quaffle over the opposing chaser. And somehow I'm like at first I was holding nothing, like glitched, like the ball was in front of me, and now I'm suddenly physically holding it. But anyways, ooh. Thanks to Spirits' perfect pass, the team keeps the quaffle. Absolutely brilliant. Spirits is guiding the team to victory, but it looks like the stakes have been raised. A bludger's on the rampage and heading straight towards Spirits. I heard Madame Pomfrey's on standby. And Spirits dodges the bludger. Absolutely spectacular broom work. After a magnificent match, Spirits' team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. I'm missing a shooting star broom. Don't mind me just showing off my new look. Well, what is your new look? I can faintly see it, but you're just pacing backwards and forwards. I can't tell. Anyone care to help me denome me garden? I already did that. Oh my goodness, I can see the two little gnomes popping their heads from behind in the little courtyard pillar. Like I can see the two little heads right behind Hagrid, just above the bag of lettuce. The Wigtown Wanderers released an update on Ethan Parkin's Quidditch injury. He's recovering quite quickly. Well, that's a relief. Brilliant. That's excellent news. Do you miss Sky Parkins since she's been away with her family? A little bit. I do miss Sky. I've been getting to know her better while training with her. I'm quite excited that Sky and I are on a first-name basis. Yes, if I hadn't made it clear to Sky that you're a huge Parkin fan, I think she knows it now. Huh? What are you doing for Quidditch training while Sky is away? It was important to Sky that I keep up with my physical training, so I'm still practicing with her mates. But then I met Murphy McNally, and he thinks... Murphy McNally? He's who I wanted to talk to you about! The Quidditch commentator? You know him? Some of my Quidditch friends do. Remember when I told you I'd talk to them? Yes, to find me someone who really knows the team captain, Orion Amari. It turns out Murphy is that someone. He is? Were you able to find out anything else? Yes, let me tell you what I've learned. So Murphy McNally knows about more than Quidditch strategy? He could put in a good word for me with Orion Amari and perhaps help me get a tryout. If he sees talent in you, yes. Oh, the face paint kid is right behind us. Was he eavesdropping on our conversation? Also, so that's the new face paint he has on his face? It's kind of interesting, the two little stripes each side, like one coming from his head and one coming from like the chin or cheek? I don't know. It's like almost he wrapped a whole ribbon around his head, but he painted it. He already told me he thinks I'm a natural, which is pretty good, because if I need to get good with McNally, he'll get him good with Orion Amari, who is the captain of the Quidditch house team, the Hufflepuffs, I believe? Brilliant! Then all Murphy has to do is tell Orion about you. When did Face Paint Kid moved? Last time, from a previous angle, with close-up Penny, he was on Penny's right. Now all of a sudden he's on her left. But he may not be willing to do that, Penny. Why not? Is it just Neo's face paint getting just closer and closer. Like, I feel like in the next shot, he's gonna be like right up in our face. Murphy thinks I don't know enough about Quidditch strategy to impress Orion. He offered to help me, but practice was starting, so I left. I even flew off while he was still talking. Perhaps now he thinks I don't care about his strategy. Then go and change Murphy's mind. I like how we're all like, oh, where'd you come from? That's right, I was eavesdropping. Well, yeah, it was pretty obvious because you were standing creepily behind Penny. Face paint, kid! And that's a new face paint look for you. I know, I'm a walking masterpiece. He is proud. You can give this look a try anytime. But what were you just saying about Murphy McNally? I just saw him in the Great Hall. If you want to win him over, bring your chess set. He's often there looking for challengers. Oh, chess set, it reminds me of the time that I played chess with Mcgonagall for teacher appreciation sort of thing. Chess set? But I don't have one of my own. Because it's actually funny because the Quidditch side quest is a little different compared to the special side quests, and considering that the teacher appreciation is like its own different individual side quest, it does not tie into the events of all the other side quests. Considering that Quidditch is like, I can play this side quest anytime I want, not a time trial or anything. But the special quests are like timetables. not timetables, like timed events. I don't know why I said timetables. It's funny how I'm saying I don't have one, but I technically do in my dormitory as a reward from the time events with Mcgonagall. So in defense, the Quidditch events don't really tie in with the special timed events side quests. So that's why it's gonna, like, sometimes the story is a bit confusing because it's like, I say I don't have one of my own, but in the special side quest I was playing chess and then I received my very first own chess set from Mcgonagall. Anyways, I'm blabbering. You can borrow mine! Go and play wizard chess! My wizard chess set is happy to get some use. Could still use some help denaming the garden. I'd like to dename something. I knew you'd be back. I told you. 94.4% sure of it. And you brought a chess set. Who told you? Penny did. And Face Paint Kid mentioned you often come here to play. The commentary box is too soggy on rainy days, and I've got to get my brain working on something. So you're not cross that I left you for Quidditch practice before you finished talking? I never finish talking, so it happens all the time. If I got cross about it, I'd always be cross. Then I hope you're still open to teaching me about Quidditch strategy. Finally, you're talking sense. Now let's play some wizard chess. Rather learn Quidditch. Strategy can wait. You know what? Strategy can wait. Brilliant! Let's play! Learning Quidditch strategy can wait. And I look like I'm already off with the fairies. Like I'm already in my own little wonderland. I like your enthusiasm, MZ. Let's see if you can keep it up after I defeat you. Well, we'll see about that. This actually looks amazing. Like, you can see us talking about the game. Like, the strategy of this chess game right now. I really like this angle. I love how we both have our arms crossed and everything. Some of these, like, energy collecting or energy spending segments, they always have these really cool cutscene likes. These cutscene types look so cool. It looks amazing. I actually do like this. I'm like, arms crossed and serious. So is Murphy. Oh, my goodness. Checkmate! Are you sure? Quite, because at first I moved my king to e3, and you moved your pawn to h6. And then I moved my pawn to c3, and you moved your knight to c6. And then your knight asked for you to please not pinch it so tightly. And then I moved my queen to b3, and moved your pawn to and you moved your pawn to f6. And then my queen said, I talk too much because she always says that at some point. And then, alright, I get it. You won. You told me yourself that I'm good at commentary. Apparently you're also quite good at wizard chess. Have you never played wizard chess before? I technically have played it before in the Mcgonagall special event side quest, but because the special timed events don't really like tie in with with the main storyline or the side quest storyline, like not really kind of canon, but I guess in a way it's a technicality. How much I play doesn't matter. I had never played Quidditch before, but you told me I'm a natural. Yes, you're a natural. That's how you've been getting by in Quidditch, with no sense of know-how. But lacking a strategy is harder to hide in wizard chess. So wizard chess was a test to see if I'm lacking strategic instincts for only Quidditch, or for everything. Not everything, but yes, I was testing you. Think of it as our first training session. Training of the mind. At least it's less sweaty than training with Sky, right? What's your strategy? Why do you care so much about my chances of making the Quidditch team? Listen, we're both Hufflepuffs. And let's just say House Impartiality isn't my strong suit. Got to keep it quiet in the box if I want to be the Wizarding World's next best ever pro Quidditch commentator. But I'm convinced you're the chaser. We need to lead our team to the Quidditch Cup, Emzy. And I know Quidditch. My whole life I've been eating, sleeping, breathing, studying it. From what I've seen, you could be an even bigger Quidditch star than Sky Parkin. I've never seen someone as absolutely clueless about Quidditch as you are come so far so fast. Absolutely clueless? McGonagall? You're missing the headline. You're a Quidditch not phenomenon. I was about to say phenomenon. So anyways, you're a Quidditch phenom, Emzy. Then would you tell Orion Amari about me? So you've heard I have Orion's ear. Sure, I'll tell him about your brilliant wizard chess victory just now. McGonagall, I can't get on our house team if I can't even get a tryout. And that tryout won't matter if all you know is Parkin's pincer. Pull off a strategy I invented, and then I'll know you have the kind of strategic sense I can recommend. So, when do I start learning the strategy you invented? As soon as you finish Quidditch practice.